So day 3 gets underway with match number 9, and this will be a big one. 2 undefeated teams. We have Prague Barbarians taking on Prague Spartans. Prague Spartans, you will have the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it is tails. What would you like to do?
Breakfast.
Okay, so Prague Barbarians have won the toss. They're going to have a bat. Let's get ready for day 3.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Oh, it disappeared. Yeah.
Good morning, everybody. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, and welcome to ECS Czechia. It is day number 3 of the Challenger Division, and I'm not running solo today. I'm here with my good mate, Danny Hudacek. Danny, welcome back to Vinoj, and welcome back from me and you getting a chance to commentate again for the first time this year.
Getting the band back together.
Getting the band back together, indeed we are. How good is that? And I hope everyone out there is looking forward to today when you've got these two young folks here taking you through the action, and action aplenty it is indeed. Big day today, really big day today. Challenger Division stuff coming your way. And first up, let's very quickly tell you, Spartans, Barbarians. This is a mouth-watering start to day number 3.
Yeah, it's going to be a great start. 2 very competitive sides. No love lost between them either, so that'll be good.
Yeah, exactly. Two of the very first teams that even started here. Very long history with both Spartans and with the Barbarians. So yeah, you're absolutely right. No love lost. Great rivalry. And we've seen a lot of changes of players across the winter of just recent. And so I'm looking forward to this contest. I think it's going to be a pretty good one. And don't forget, this game this morning, the game number 1 between the Barbarians and Spartans, is going to be repeated in game number 4 later today. So whatever happens in this, they get a second bite at the cherry later on this afternoon. So it could be fun. And of course, we've got the Saffron Strikers for the first time later on today. Let's see how that goes.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they line up. We're wondering if they have yellow shirts. You said orange.
Apparently orange. That's the mail I got.
Would have missed a trick if it wasn't one of the two.
Yeah, exactly. So we're looking forward to seeing the Strikers, but for now, this game number 1, first game this morning, it's going to be Barbarians and Spartans. And is the Barbarians won the toss, going to have a bat first. What do you make of that?
That's a good toss to win, I think. Setting a target for the Spartans.
Yep.
I think Barbarians will look good in parts with their team this season or this tournament.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2 very much changed sides. I was looking at the team sheets, and I've been doing this for last 5 years.
Yeah, exactly.
And there were only a few names that I really recognised from either. And I'm a former Barbarian like you, so Pradeep's there, which is good.
Pradeep's there, yeah, exactly. So a few names there where people recognise. The Spartans have had a real big changeover too. I was mentioning this on the way in, that they've had a few people exiting the club, but a few players coming into the club. And look, they started on Sunday, like 3-0. They did very, very well for that start.
Okay,
So
I think we're about ready
well.
for a start, Phil. So
Let's get into it.
yeah.
Bowlers are ready. Everybody's ready. Players are ready. And let's crack this one open. Been looking forward to this one big time.
Yeah, it's going to be a good little tussle. One big pickup, I think, for Barbarians we noticed before was Ali Sitar. I think he is a very, very good bowler at this level. And but we'll see him in the second innings. Just about ready for a start. Beautiful day here in Vinoj. Almost no clouds in the sky. Here we are with the first ball. And back to the bowler. Nicely pitched up outside off stump. Just regulation ring field as we normally see here. 2 players back, one on the boundary. That deep square leg. Can't pick the other one actually. Third man, I think, and the keeper there. The tall figure of of Dheeraj Thakur. He's been around for a while. Really nice guy, Dheeraj.
He is, isn't he? Yeah. He's got the job with the gloves behind the stumps. He had a good day on Sunday with the gloves. And he for a tall fella, he moves around quite nimbly. He's pretty handy. He's quite handy with the bat as well.
Very good with the bat. Probably see him open. Have in the past.
Just flicked away towards square. So you were searching for the deep fielders. So yeah, it's what have we got? We've got a boundary
Third man,
rider.
I think.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, so boundary rider at on the leg side, and yeah, third man definitely. We saw over the last couple of days a couple of captains not going with the full complement of outfielders, basically. A few times, even after the power play, only seeing 4 fielders out. Just one of those things that they were trying.
How's the outfield been?
Outfield is playing lovely. On Sunday, it was a little bit sluggish. There was a few shots played towards the, what we think is the fastest part of the ground, right down the hill. And a number of those deliveries were being pulled up quite easily.
Slashing shot through the offside. And the man, a deep third man, can't quite get there. It's over the slip cordon.
Played that one well, didn't he? Just leant into that one and just went hell for leather and said, wherever it goes, I'll take those runs. Thank you very much. The pitch is also interesting as well. I'll tell you why, because on Sunday, it was really slow. The ball wasn't getting up. Bowlers bending their backs, and I didn't see any deliveries get up any higher than maybe chest height. And there was a few fast bowlers really trying to make the ball sing. Just wasn't happening.
I saw someone, I think it was a Barbarians bowler, almost took someone's face off yesterday.
Yeah, that was... I know exactly the delivery you're talking about. Usama Salim, who is usually PCC, but he's chosen to play with the Barbarians in the Challenge Division. I think he was struggling to get a game with PCC in the Premier. Maybe he's got a few things on next week and he's not available. So he's chosen to join the Barbarians for the Challenger. And you're right, he bowled a couple of short balls, which even had us reeling here in the cabin. It was a bit of a worry there. First over gone, 6 on the board. It's a bit of a cautious start there for the Barbarians. And the Spartans bowling very well. Yeah,
good start there from Kumar. That was Sandeep Kumar. Nice and tight. Here we have another good bowler coming up, Riaz Ahmed.
Aha, Riaz Ahmed, the hat trick taker from Sunday. Couldn't wipe that smile off his face with anything. Fair enough too. Flicked. Oh, Danny, that was a bit risky, wasn't it? Just for a moment, I thought mid-wicket's going to come into play there.
Tell you what, good piece of fielding, though.
Was.
He went across to his left, just took it on the one bounce, knocked it down and kept it to 1.
Pretty close. Nicely bowled. Ahmed, he's always got a smile on his face no matter what, hat-trick or not. Comes in again.
Really nice guy, Riaz. And a good bowler as well.
Very handy bowler. Yep. Very handy indeed. Well, good morning to everyone on the chat. Thanks for joining us. Keeping Danny and me company here. I can see Daryl Mack in there, Nick the Brown Bear, and Chris Addison as well. Thanks for joining us, folks. Wonderful to have your company. Hope you're doing very well on this wonderful Tuesday morning. Coming to you from Vinoj. Riaz steams in again. Well, this is hit uppishly, and that's going to go very square. 1, 2, 3 bounces, 4 runs. Nicely picked up, that one. And a needed boundary. Just a little bit slow going here for the Barbarians compared to their day yesterday. And this tussle between potentially the 2 top of the table, we'll try and say that quickly, top of the table teams is shaping up nicely.
Yeah, absolutely. It looked lovely shot. Just flicked it off his pads. No one down there. And 4 easy runs, again, to the fastest part of the ground. So this ground's looking fantastic as well, Phil.
Does look good, doesn't it? Don't you love the intentionally made different shade of lines, a la Lords? Our friends at the golf course have taken care of that for us.
Yes.
Thank you to them.
That's a big step. Oh, straight through the fielder. Well, we were just talking about the ground. I don't think he got an unfriendly bounce. Just didn't get anything behind it.
Indeed. Wow, that was a cracking shot, wasn't it? So, yeah, we have to give a big acknowledgement to the golf course. They're helping us out. We've got a great partnership with them, and they look after, or they help us quite heavily with the groundskeeping, which is a bit of a coup for Czech cricket, and that's why this Scott Page field is looking sensational. Really good.
Yeah, it is looking really good. And, I mean, it's the first tournament we played here, actually, the Czech Super Series. This pitch had just opened, and it was interesting. But it's improved a lot every year when we come back. I mean, I'm here a few times a year. I'm not associated that much with cricket. as much as what I was. It just gets better and better.
It really does, yeah. We've also had a little bit of weather last week too, and that's probably one of the reasons why the pitch was probably not playing as well on Sunday. They don't tend to cover it. It does dry pretty quick.
I tell you what, it does need water. So
Yeah.
this pitch is it's sand and it's got clay and stones and things. So it's a very active pitch. It'll move a little bit like a turf pitch in the sense that there's a variation in bounce rather than a concrete pitch, which is just like a road.
Yeah.
In certain parts of Europe, you see that, and you get huge scores because the bounce is exactly the same every time. Here is a slight variation, which gives, I wouldn't say an advantage to the bowler, but it's a bit more of an evener.
Yeah.
And it does need some moisture. And there's no water here at the ground, and there's no electricity either.
Yeah.
Which is something that
True.
we've been working on for a while.
Yeah.
The Chamcast here, we've been working on for a while.
Two overs gone, 15 on the board. No wicket fallen just yet. So the Barbarians just looking to really sort of get stuck into the bowling here, maybe for the last over of the power play. Here we go. Tucked away nicely. It's going to go backward to square. The chase is on, and the ball usually wins that chase. And this is exactly how it's panned out. Nice shot, though. Good placement.
Very nice shot, and just a little bit leggy by the bowler, Ashutosh Arya.
Indeed. So, yeah, we had a little bit of weather last week. I can tell you now, folks, that we're not looking to see, well, apparently the weather forecaster said a 35% chance of something tomorrow and something in inverted commas. But, Danny, you're absolutely right. The pitch will do well with a little bit of moisture, but then it dries very quickly. And it's after it's dried, things happen. And things are happening out there now. Bang, out of the ground. First Maximo of the innings. Crashing shot there from Petit. Lovely strike.
Right in the slot.
Wasn't it?
Big thank you. I think I heard it from here.
I'm going to send you a Christmas card. Thank you very much. You're on my list. So, also Salim at the non-strikers end. He enjoyed that too. And it's good to see Petit is now opening as well. Showed some good glimmers yesterday. Didn't really get a massive opportunity from the Barbarians to bat, but he's got an opportunity this morning. And that was a great shot. That's a great statement of intent. 4 and 6 off the first 2 balls of this over. Oh, gently now. There's a muffled appeal as it just gets around the corner for a quick single. Nothing doing there from the umpire.
Yeah, nicely pitched up, Yorker length. And, tucked it away nicely.
I think I saw Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club Australia in the chat. Scotty, good to see you. I hope you can maybe, did you catch Danny and what he's wearing today in the opening intro? I hope you did.
You'll see at the end of the day as well, I think, Scotty.
Yeah, yes.
So.
I'll make sure we get more of that. And Scotty, please stick around and make sure you can watch some of that. I know Melbourne, it's almost, must be almost dinner time now.
I have no idea what time it is in Melbourne.
I reckon it must be about 5 o'clock.
He'll tell us.
He'll tell us, yep.
It's beer o'clock.
Oh, good. It's definitely beer o'clock because that shot's gone out to the boundary. Someone somewhere has just opened a beer because that's gone straight out to the boundary. Look at this. Nice drive, that one, towards the leg side. It's a vacant area because there's only 2 people allowed out at the moment, and there was no one within cooey of that. So Barbarians really getting after Arya here, and they're doing a great job. That's Usama Salim who has knocked that one away. So they're turning over the strike. They're finding the boundaries, and this over start to change the fortunes possibly of the Barbarians after the Spartans started with 2 good overs.
Yeah, look, this has turned it around a little bit, and they needed it because the boundaries weren't really coming. But say that Arya has to improve things a bit.
Does. Tries again. It's just a bit too full, and he's kind of lucky to get away with that. Probably could have been done a bit better. I think maybe beaten for pace, but he just practices the shot he was looking for, just that whipping it off the high part of the leg. He just missed it. Bit of luck there going with the bowler.
That should be in the car park, Phil.
Pretty much, yep. And we will see other batters put them in the car park too. There we go. He whips it away. It does go to where he wanted the last one to go. Get on your skates. Good work from Diraj to try to knock it onto the stumps, realising he couldn't just take the ball because of the timing. And they do get through for a quick single. That's going to be the power play done. 31 for no loss in the power play.
Yeah, it ends up being a pretty good power play. You had to do that over, Phil. I thought they were struggling a little bit.
Unfortunately, Scotty has confessed that he missed the start, so he missed the outfit. Well, you'll get another crack at that because at the end of the game, I make sure that both myself and Daniel will get on and we'll close out the game. So if you can stick around to the end of the next inning, Scotty, we'll make sure you see something very special and we'll give you a big nod as is deserved.
Apparently, I blended into the background pretty well, though.
Yeah, this is the thing. We had this situation with Tina in Portugal too. She had a very colourful, almost similar kind of colour top, and every time she blinked, suddenly she'd pixelate, and there was this disembodied Tina head standing next to me. It was quite weird. It can happen.
Don't mind.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. 31 for no loss after 3, and now the field is being spread far and wide, long off, long on, deep mid wicket. We've got a boundary rider on the leg side, and I'm sure there's a deep cover. Of course there is. As now we look to start the 4th.
All right. So
Kumar starts us with a bit of a wide ball. That one, loosener.
it took the umpire a little while to make his mind up, but I think the correct decision. Of
So
course,
too.
that blue line is favouring the batter now.
Wow. Up in the air. And a nervous moment for the fielder who thought, maybe I've got to leap for this. Then he realised he actually had 1 foot in and 1 foot out. He did the hokey cokey, shook it all about, but that was 6, always off the bat. Lovely strike.
Is it the hokey cokey or hokey pokey? I don't know.
I've heard both said by people. I'm scared I've said the American versions, but the European version.
I actually don't know.
Hokey,
It's
hokey,
something that I haven't heard since I was 6. That's a while ago.
Well, I'm glad I can help you out now, 50 years later, and deliver that to you piping hot to your ears. Oh, dear. Well, this one gets away from Diraj this time. Goes for a big swipe, hands on head, and it's going to get away from everybody and go all the way to the boundary. And it heads down towards the Whitfield down. That's 4 byes.
No, I thought he got a dodgy inside edge.
I thought he might have got a tickle on it too. I didn't see the umpire give a signal. Then checking the scorecard, yep, given us byes.
Given us byes.
Given us 4 byes.
Who's scoring today?
Oh, it's that guy we know. I can't remember his name now. You know him. If you see him,
Oh.
you know him. Oh, now, this has been skied in the air. Caught and bowled opportunity. 1, 2 touch. Was that intentionally punched up in the air a la volleyball style? Doesn't matter. The wicket's taken. And Usama Salim has to go. Trying to accelerate here. Straight up in the air. He knew straight away what he'd done. Everybody could see it. The bowler, watch the replay. It hits the fingertips. Volleyball style. He keeps it. To his credit, he did hit it right in front of him. Had the presence of mind to then take it on the second bite. That's an excited bowler.
It does hurt less when you take it the first time, generally.
It usually does, yeah. I'd recommend that for the kids watching. Just try and take it first time.
Well, first wicket down for the Barbarians. And it was a pretty good innings there from Salim. Ends up on 20. Prithi's not out 17.
Wasn't bad, was it? Now, Robin Thackrell, who's somebody we know, or who's been around the traps for a little while, he comes into bat. His first game, didn't play a game yesterday, was unavailable, but he's available today. And this is going to be good to see Robin getting into full flight here. Have a look at the win predictor. It's giving it a 60-40 in favour of the Barbarians. We were hoping for a nice tight contest, and I think we're getting one at the moment. Enjoying this.
They're two pretty good sides. That's a wide.
Yeah, fair enough too.
Yeah, there's a lot of history between these two. Of course, Spartans started with the first ECN. I think they formed around that Super Series. So it's a nasty full toss going towards the boundary. Good work by the fielder.
It was probably lucky to get away with that. Maybe just surprised the batter. Didn't really get enough on that one, and there is protection out there. Yeah, you're right about the Spartans, though. I think that's how they came into being. From the was it 2020, the Super Series?
No, it was still a 10 over from memory.
No, I meant the year 2020.
Oh, 2020. Oh, in the air. 6 runs. Nice shot.
It was a good shot. You're watching the player setting himself just for a moment. I was watching him too. I think that's Shubham Gupta in front of us here. And Shubham Gupta took 2 amazing one-handed screamers on the boundary rope on Sunday. Just like picking out a cherry. It was quite amazing. 50 up as well with that shot as well. 50 for 1. Get towards the end of the 4th.
Yeah, get a nice shot. Barbarians looking like they're going to put up a decent total here. Especially if they're given pies like that. Used his feet well, did the batter.
Speaking of feet, he's getting a bit of close attention with the shoelaces there. Is it always tempting for someone to just tie the shoelaces together as a bit of a yoke. Hopefully not. Hello to Vinny Sandu, who's joined us in the chat as well. Hit a pocket of air near the bat, deflected away to the boundary.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a little sonic boom from just outside the bat as well.
There wasn't there? Proper thud. Now, okay, so the shoelace has now been tied up. I got worried there because I thought this is taking a long time, and this is why Velcro is so good.
Velcro? I had Velcro shoes. I played in Velcro shoes once when I was a kid.
I love Velcro.
Shot.
Lovely. Wow. Instant growth, Danny. How good was that?
Lovely shot. Just great cut shot over the top of the field. One bounce over the boundary. Very, very nice.
Oh, enjoyed that one. Look at that. Goes up to 54 now for one. So that is going to be the end of the over. 4 overs gone, and the run rate is currently going at 13.5. So this is going along nicely. Just 1 wicket down. So Thakral and Prithvi have got a really good platform here to really take the Barbarians up to a big total. And the Spartans be searching for 1 or 2 wickets in the next over, I reckon. They need to do something about clamping this one down.
Yeah, talking about those Velcro shoes. So I'd worn them for a while. They were fine, but to play cricket, they kept on falling off. So I ended up just tossing them and fielding in socks.
Yeah. In socks.
So I had to. I couldn't. Every time I started to run, they'd fall off. So
that's how they breed us in Australia. We play cricket in socks or just bare feet. You ever play cricket in bare feet? Like hardball cricket with bare feet?
I know that I was speaking to Vojta Hasa the other day, who owns the Down Under, who's a long time Veneradian, and where he grew up in northern Queensland, you were posh if you had shoes. he'd come to school with shoes on, and the rest of the kids would be like,
"Ooh, Mr. Husser, look at you,
you rich boy."
I bet you've even got a sandwich for lunch. Yeah, I can imagine. We had a few situations like that down south of Victoria, but we all did have shoes. Oh, moonball, and given the treatment. Has he got enough? He does have enough. There's some close attention from deep backward square leg, but he's got enough on that one. It goes all the way for 6. Well, that is as loose as the delivery as you can bowl to start with there, as Naveen Puranda has just doshed up a bit of a gimme, really.
Talking about pies and the Down Under, that was a nice serving.
It was, wasn't it?
Let's see where the next one goes. Oh.
Ooh, now, interesting shot to play, considering there's someone there, backward square leg, or sorry, fine leg, very very much on a 45 inside the circle, could hit straight down his throat. I'm not sure if Thakral actually knew the player was there.
I don't know why he played that shot. That should have been launched into the car park.
That was bizarre. Just turning the strike over. Oh, it's another moon ball. Not quite, but anyway, it gets pummeled out there towards deep mid wicket, and just the one. Can't find the gap.
Yeah, you got to say it's nice tight bowling.
You could say that, or you could say he's very prepared to give the ball flight. Look, I do like the spin bowlers and the slow bowlers who are prepared to give the ball flight. Shows confidence in their abilities. Trying to draw a bit of a false shot here, but it's punched out nicely to the boundary, and it goes all the way. Well, the bowler's gesticulating to the fielder who's out there, and he's saying, well, what was that all about? And he's probably quite within his rights to say that, because the fielder was very square, and that didn't go very fast over the boundary rope.
It's gone back to exactly the same spot as where he was before, so
oh dear,
it's not as though well, let's see what happens.
Watch this happen again. Oh no, he goes towards cow corner, and no, he doesn't. Goes towards long off. Oh, almost. Tell you what, that wasn't far from the fingertips, and on the angle we're on, Danny, you could actually see how close that was to the hand. Not far away, but still, it goes for a 6.
Oh, well, the golf course next door, you can tell the batters, Barbarian batters, have got their club lengths right, because it's about the 4th one's just gone over a fielder.
Stuff that.
Big over this.
Yeah, 18 off the over, plus what happens here.
Optimistic appeal.
I'm not sure what the appeal was about there, but did it even hit the pad? I don't know.
Dot ball, I think, is the relief from the bowler.
I think that's what it was. He turned to the umpire to say, praise me for a dot, please, and it came out like an appeal. 72 for 1 after 5. We're halfway there. That run rate, though, is now notched up to 14.4. They are on target for a big score here. The best score we've seen so far in the last 2 days is at 125 by the Spartans. So let's see if that could get broken sometime today. You would expect one of these two teams to smash that. We'll see what happens.
Well, definitely doing the right thing here. The Spartans bringing on their main man, Riaz Ahmed. Because hopefully he'll bowl a tight over. And a wicket or two would be handy as well. These guys they're starting to hit the ball pretty well. So Prithvi's on 28. Thackrell's on 18.
It's been a good partnership. They're getting very comfortable. Oh, come on. How good a shot was that? That has gone, that's 70 metre plus, that strike, and it looked effortless, but it was in the slot and got the treatment. Big 6, lovely strike.
Lovely, lovely shot. And, well, the fielder would have had to have been a lot taller to get that one.
That went a long way back. That, you know, you can see where the grass is mowed for the T20 competition. It actually would have cleared that boundary as well. Bowler in again. Puts this one on a much better length. Gets played away to backward point, just for a single, though.
Talk about T20. Oh, overthrows.
Oh, no. Buzzers, just the one, maybe. Oof.
Yeah, talking about T20s, the Central Europe Cup's coming up.
Yes.
I think it's Czechia, Luxembourg, Norway.
For the men and the women, it's Luxembourg, and I think it's Serbia.
Okay.
I believe for the women.
Oh,
so, yeah.
This has gone 6 as well. That would have cleared the T20 boundary. And nice shot. So look at the replay. Beautifully timed.
Didn't try to overhit it either. That was a real caress and just so correct to hit through the line of the ball rather than just have an agricultural swipe and have it coming off the edge or anything like that. That was a lovely strike.
Oh, Riaz is getting the treatment.
And Prithvi getting his opportunity with the bat here at the top of the order, and he's taken that one with both hands. Loving this. Really loving this. And tell you what, the Barbarians loving it too, as the odds are really swinging in their favour now. 64% to 36 according to our win indicator. Those boffins in the bunkers somewhere on the other side of the planet furiously tapping away on their calculators, suggesting that Barbarians are getting on top here. I would say that's right. Not a good ball from Riaz. You can see he's just lost his way a bit there. It was full and it was well down leg side. Probably lucky that Diraj, his wicketkeeper, was able to get across to stop that going for anything extra.
He's come around the wicket. So, trying to... Well, he hasn't come around the wicket.
Be a bit of a mistake if he had, that's for sure.
Oh! Dropped a sitter.
Hang your head in shame.
Oh,
Struck back.
It was smashed back at him. So, he's got a hand to it. Don't know where that hand is now. I guess no, he's still got it, still attached.
Let's have a look at this. Smacks into the... Well, he goes with both hands this time. On the second match on Sunday, he had exactly the same shot. It went harder, and he just stuck out the left hand, and he had to go off for treatment. That absolutely cannon into the fingers.
Oh, good ball.
Great delivery. An appeal for a good delivery, but it doesn't get the prize, unfortunately. But a good comeback from the bowler there. He's probably wondering what's going on because, yeah, that's the second time he's had a ball absolutely sent back to him like an Exocet missile, and he's had to, you know, protect and also try to manufacture a catch and hasn't been able to do it. Last ball of his over coming up. He's gone for 25 so far of his overs. Swing and a miss. Batter looking ruefully back at the umpire, hoping a wide is called. It's not called. It was well inside the tram line. So 88 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, good end of the over by Riaz. The start of it was a bit shaky for the Spartan, but again, another productive over there for the Barbarians. 88 the score. Still a few overs left.
Just a quick message to Daryl Mack. You might want to just check your spell checker. We appreciate your contributions in the chat, of course, but just check your spell check on that one. Giving us something to laugh about too. Maybe he's suffering from the Shoban commentary.
Maybe it's just something he took a little break and went away, and he's just commentating on his own good work.
Shoban had an interesting. He had a bit of a blue moment yesterday when he was describing some of the action. He was going to say something about the very good shots that have been played, or yeah, he had a bit of a vowel exchange on that word. Anyway, we start the 7th. Shah It's been swung away.
Ooh.
There is protection, although protection had a bit of a wobble, but it's just the one.
The batter's just jogged that one. There could have been a second one on their miss field. It was to the far part of the ground, and it wasn't really attacked by the fielder.
Jawad Shah, we haven't seen him in ECS for several years now, so he's been a bit busy, been away, but he's back in the Spartans lineup now. Gets a chance to bowl the 7th, which means they're probably keeping him back for a little bit of pace at the end of the innings. Go, yeah, leg side for a bit of a dirty wide, that one. Just trying to generate a bit more pace, trying to generate a bit of bounce as well. Really bent the back on that one. And as I said at the start, I think as the pitch dries out this week, that bounce is going to get better and better. And you're going to see, I think, in the Premier Division, when that comes around, I do expect to see some pretty lively activity. Mentioned on Sunday that there wasn't a lot of bounce, a lot of action there. But as it dries out, it's going to get better.
The problem is when it bounces, because of the clay underneath, is that it tends to crack as well. If it gets too dry, and you'll get uneven bounce. So you get the odd one that'll really rip with some of the faster bowlers. But then you'll get the odd one that'll stay down. Not uncomfortably stay down, but will just stay a bit lower.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. It's a bit of an evener as far as this pitch goes compared to other pitches in Europe.
Yeah, not a worm burner kind of stay down. Oh, tries to flick this around the corner, and he's managed to get a fair bit on that one. Well done, good shot. Manufactured something there to go fine, where there was nobody there. There was a massive gap from Deepak with square leg all the way around to fine leg. He's found the gap, 4 runs.
Just overpitched that in the bowler, and easy down to that part of the ground.
Yeah, nicely manufactured there by Thakral, and then just the boundaries have dried up a little bit in the last over and a bit after a bit of a flurry there. You can see there in the graph on the side of the screen that 4th and 5th over, pretty nice stuff. Just dried up a bit now.
Well, put up back some pretty good bowlers though.
Yeah.
But it'll be interesting to see who else they have. That Riaz has bowled out. Shah has another one after this. But I wasn't too impressed with their middle bowling, the Spartans.
Yeah, it's probably the one part which, yeah, you're right, that's just maybe slightly fragile. If they can get the big players back in, the big names in, they should be fine. It's another leg side. Shah is just having a bit of trouble with the radar here.
As I mentioned, there's quite a few new names here for the Spartans, and quite a few big names missing. Apparently, they've gone to other clubs, Phil.
Yes, so a few of the regular Spartans that we know quite well. Neeraj Tyagi is one that comes to mind straight away. He's popped over to the Bohemians. So has Farouk Sheikh. He's also popped over to the Bohemians. Bohemians have picked up a few players because they've, of course, lost Sazib Buyan, which is a big loss. He's gone to the Prague Tigers this year.
Yep.
That's a bit of a coup for the Tigers too. They were very happy to get a hold of Sazib. From what I understand, PCC is still PCC. Once you're in, you can never leave. Well,
you can leave.
You can leave, but
unless
you're not going too far. We've got you on a short leash. Leg side again. That's the 3rd time this over. He's straight down leg side, looking to try to complete the over here, and it hasn't been a bad over. Being some good pace and good length bowling, but just get that line right. So yeah, the winter saw a bit of a shake-up of a few teams. There's a few other names in the Spartans, which I don't know who they were now. A few other names who decided to try their fortune other places.
Yeah, Barbarians had a bit of a shake-up a couple of years ago as well. There was a big rift in the club, and so you saw quite a few players move on, but they're still a solid unit, the Barbarians.
Yeah.
And I mean, when we were playing for Barbarians years ago, we were the first club in Prague to field 2 teams.
That's right.
So we had good depth, and it was a really nice club. Still a very nice club, but it has changed quite a lot. So has the whole structure of Czech cricket.
It has indeed, yeah.
But it's improved. I mean, we only had four clubs when we started playing. I think you started a year before I did.
Yeah.
In, I don't know, 2009 or something. I think I started.
Yeah, my first year was 2008.
Yeah.
That's right. I missed 07 because I moved to Prague in September and the season finished. And I played some indoor cricket in 07, 08, and then you and I played in the 08, 09 successful indoor cricket campaign for the Barbarians. Oh, this has come down towards us, although not quite. bounces between two players. Well, there's a couple of Barbarian batters that keep slapping their bats, so they're blaming the tools. He's now looking at the toe of the bat, and maybe he needs to go over that room full of mirrors, have a look at himself, and say, well, why am I not middling this? Well, Kumar's just bowling a bit too good for him here.
He's shot. That's been a habit on the leg side.
Placed beautifully there, wasn't it? Like that. One more time. Stepped out to meet it. It was well outside the off, and he's pulled that around the corner towards Cal corner. That is a lovely bit of work there. That's foot movement, folks. I always talk about the batters who stay planted, and they can't have to reach for something, and they wonder why they're not hitting the ball. There's a player who's happy to step out, find the ball, and work it.
So one player that's stayed on with the Barbarians is pretty young cuppa.
Yep.
He was playing while I was still playing. For Barbarians, I moved to Vinarati for a year or so. Played indoor with them, but nice and tucked away. That's going towards the boundary. Pretty quick down there. 4 runs. Lovely little delicate shot by Thackrell.
That's lovely. One more time. Have a look at this. Again, he steps across because he knows it's going to be pitched outside off. So he's happy to step across and angle the bat. He's played that absolutely to perfection. Thackrell there is marched up to 31. The score is up to 107. With the previous boundary, it was 100 in case you missed it. But halfway through the 8th, 107 for 1. Score of 140 on the cards here.
So Pradeep used to be a bowler, and he's gone to keeping. Oh, it's big swing and a miss. But I remember that again, the Czech Super Series when we played, I think it was played in May for some reason, which is freezing in Prague at times.
Although it's May now.
Oh, it is still May, isn't it? Early May. Was it? This is 6 runs over the top of long off. Another nice shot. And, that's Barbarians looking pretty good to get this nice total on the score on the board. They're 113 at the moment. Thackrell's moved on to 37.
It's pretty impressive, isn't it?
So with that Czech Super, maybe it was April. Maybe it was late April.
I got a funny feeling it might have been a bit early because I remember it was cold.
It was cold.
I remember seeing pictures of you and Terry wrapped up, trying to do the comms in the cold.
So, and then it's in the air, just away from the field. Let's go towards the boundary. Another 4 runs there for Robin Thackrell.
They're flailing the blade everywhere, and they're getting success here. Look at this one more time. It is just away over the shoulder of the players, and there's no one back in the boundary there. And maybe I'm not sure Spartans have got their field setting right here. They just seem to be finding the 4s a little bit too easy at the moment. And that is going to be the 8 overs completed, Danny, and it's 117 on the board. 140 should be on the cards. They should be thinking high 140s at this point.
If you look at that over, though, there was the pull shot that was slammed through the leg side, the delicate little flick.
Yep.
There was one over long off for 6, and then that one, the slash outside off. So it's gone to 4 different parts of the ground.
Yep.
So I don't know how you set a feel to that. Maybe you have a chat to your bowler and say, can you bowl in one area? Well, I don't really know.
It just shows the wily experience of Robin Thackrell, who's been around for a little while, and rather than stand and swing and try to hoik it through across the line, he's being very smart about this. We start the 9th. We start with, I was going to say a dot. There was never a run on there. Well, the underarm from the player running in was quite bizarre. He's obviously throwing it to the man at deep mid-wicket. Just passing the ball around, Danny.
No idea what he was thinking. I think he was aiming at the stumps.
Oh, I don't know. Look at see this one more time. Tell me, folks, is that an aim at the stumps, or is he throwing that to the man at that square leg?
Well, they got a run out of it.
Well, they do get the run. Yep, indeed. So it's not a dot. It starts with 1. Capers.
Going back to my Pradeep story, it's the one and only time. I think he's got that.
He's got a bit of something on that. I don't know if he's got a lot on it, though. I think it may have just come off the glove. It's going to run away for 4, though, so it's another boundary. Thackrell is turning it on here in these final overs.
It's pretty quick and short, and didn't get all of it, but again, it's downhill that way, that part of the ground. Dearest chased it.
Just before you continue your story about Pradeep, just want to mention very quickly, this partnership is now worth 80. They came together at 42 for 1. It's now worth 80. Well, that's excellent.
Thackrell's caught up to Prithi as well.
He has, hasn't he? Wow.
One shot away from my 50.
Again, Or he goes to, again, play that little shot, but it's given wide this time, just not close enough to the body to make something happen there.
So the one and only time I've ever seen a fielder field in earmuffs.
Oh, yes. I remember that year. I was here for that as well. That was
it was cold.
it was really cold.
So, and then the next day, I caught the bus here.
Bowler in again. Slashed over the top. It's a lovely uppercut, and I reckon it's gone all the way for a Maximo. It has indeed. Thank you, Danny. It has. Wow, look at this one. Just leans back and goes crunch. So quick. Such a good whippy action there as well. And that's gone probably about 2 feet across the line there for a big 6. Indicated, of course, by the fielder running out there as well. And that is 50 up for Robin Thackerell. 51 off only 19 deliveries. How good an innings has this been?
Yeah, that wicket that Spartans took had repercussions.
Big repercussions. Continue now, running halfway through. Well, spoons it up. That was a bit of a funny old miss hit, that one.
Not called a no ball. I think that the umpire got it right. It looked like he hit it sort of off his hip slightly.
Let's have a look at this.
And yeah, with the replay, it might have been.
Yeah,
but
dipping. I mean, he's in his crease, but it's definitely dipping. So I think it's a fair call. 2 to come in the over. Club down the ground. They're going to look for just one here. Long off, rushes in and make sure it's just one.
Yeah, so Pradeep caught the bus, get out of the bus, walking along, and the car slows down. And I couldn't see the driver. But on the passenger seat, there were a pair of earmuffs. So I knew it was. So I got to lift the couple of 100 metres to the ground.
That is hilarious. Oh, look at that. Nice strike. That goes along the deck, 4 runs. Holds the pose as well. Robin Thackerell will take a bow. This is a blistering innings from you. Came in at 42 for 1. The score is raced along now to 135 for 1. That is an excellent partnership between these two. And Robin Thackerell is playing a fantastic innings for the Barbarians. And this is the best score so far of this Challenger division, with still 1 over to go, 135 for 1.
Yeah, it's a real statement here from the Barbarians. Of course, these two teams will be playing in the 4th game of the day. Bit of a rematch, and Spartans have to have a bit of a think about stuff, because it's not working for them this morning. Barbarians, though, they're looking very good in this Challenger division.
We've already called a couple of pretty straightforward slot deliveries. We've had a few moon balls, a couple of full tosses that have been put away. So the Barbarians are on to the bad delivery pretty quick, and the Spartans should have a look at that and say, well, why are we bowling these sorts of deliveries as we start the 10th? Slams in the pad, and he's out, plumb in front. Umpire very quick on the draw with the finger there and says to Prithi, you're not going to get a chance to get your 50, mate. You are done. Have a look at this one more time. Shuffles across. Yeah, there's probably not much more the umpire can do there apart from agree with the appeal. For me, that's slamming into middle leg possibly. But a good partnership is broken.
It looks like he got a bit outside the line of off.
Did a little bit, yeah.
But I don't think there's any argument with the umpire in that one.
No, I don't think you can do that. Yep, that's fair enough. Gets a round of applause from the Barbarian dugout as well. And the incoming batter, just told to get on his skates a bit here. He's dropped the bat. He's nervous. He's got maybe some spaghetti on his jumper as well. Sorry, I'm channeling 8 Mile there. I shouldn't be doing that. But it's Nitya Patel. Because he was nervous, I felt that was part of the whole act.
I don't know the reference. I've seen 8 Mile. What's the reference?
You know the Eminem song.
No.
So in the lyrics, it's saying he's nervous. He's getting ready. He's got something on his shirt. It's Mum Spaghetti and stuff like that. Our people in the channel know what I'm talking about. Wow, he's nothing nervous about that. Nicely struck, but also the fielder was equal to the task and gets around and stops that from going to the boundary, just the one.
Very nice casual fielding out there, one-handed.
Yeah, just picking an apple out of a tree. Oh, Saffron Striker's turning up. There's the gear. There's the orange gear.
Oh, it is very orange.
It's a lighter orange than I thought, actually. I thought it was a bit darker. Well, this one's spooned up. It's going to land in no man's land, I reckon. It does indeed. And they just walk one.
So we'll talk about the Saffron Strikers a little bit later, I think.
Yeah.
But Daryl Mack.
Yeah, lose yourself. That's it,
Yeah.
Nick. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, vomit on his sweater. There's
Gotcha.
vomit on his sweater, possibly my mum's spaghetti. Do you know the song? Lose
I know
Yourself?
Lose Yourself. I haven't gone deeply enough into the lyrics, I think.
Well, he does sing them very fast, though. Yeah.
I did see a good documentary. Oh, shy at the stumps. It's backed up. This is a good documentary yesterday. I'll talk about it a bit later, I think, after this innings. So 'cause it's really, it was very interesting. It wasn't on Eminem, though.
Okay. But just a handful of deliveries left in the innings. 137 for 2. It's up to 138 for 2 now with that ball. There's a good delivery there. Good last over, this one. It started with a wicket, and it's been 3 singles and a dot. So Kumar doing a good job here for the Spartans, just making sure that 140 looks a bit further away. But this is it. Last ball of the innings possibly coming up. Possibly, because it's a wide. I'm glad I covered myself there with the possibly.
Well, if Path Belodia gets out early, it'll be tough for the Spartans. He's not in the lineup, so it's tough for the Spartans.
It's already tough for him, isn't it? Yeah. Sad about that.
Oh,
Oh, there you go. There you go. That's a nice little way to bookend your over. Starts with a wicket, ends with a wicket, and that is chopped on, and that is done and dusted. So, look, the Barbarians have put together a pretty good score here, and they've made a formidable target. It's the best score so far of the Challenger division. And the Spartans, well, they've got a bit of work to do, and also they've got a bit of a get around to talk about the bowling effort too, because they've yielded up 139 runs, taken 3 wickets, and two of those wickets were just in that last over. So there's a bit of homework for that team to have a bit of a think about, I reckon.
it was a really good partnership there between Thakral and Prithi, and that's really what got Barbarians to such a good score, because it's still cricket. Partnerships are vital, and that's exactly what Barbarians needed at the right time.
Yeah, I reckon it ended up being about a 93-run partnership in the end. Just didn't quite make the 100, so it was excellent work from them. The Spartans, just watching the Spartans out in the middle, having a bit of a conflay, a bit of a chat. They tend to do that before they come off the ground. The Barbarians are already off the ground, already talking about how they're going to defend this total. I'm looking forward to that. The run chase is coming up very, very shortly, so myself and Danny will be back here in about 10 minutes' time for that run chase. Don't go away. This is going to be a cracking little contest between these two teams. Look forward to seeing you back here. Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying don't change that channel. We'll see you back here shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
It's a warm welcome back to everybody watching from around the world to Vynor's, the lovely Vynor's cricket ground on the outskirts of Prague. As we continue the Challenger Division, day number 3, match 1 is in the balance. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network to take you through the action alongside me, of course, today. For all day today is Danny Hudacek. Danny, well, 139 on the board from the Barbarians. A formidable run chase for the Spartans coming up.
Yeah, on this ground. I mean, we've seen high scores in the past. We just haven't seen it this week yet from this division. So it's going to be very difficult for the Spartans. But if any team in this division can take it to the Barbarians, it is the Spartans.
I totally agree with that. I think we're looking at two teams that are going to feature quite prominently on Finals Friday. I'm looking forward to that. Just get that feeling, considering that the Spartans played their 3 games on Sunday and pulled out 3 good wins. I think in the last match on Sunday, that just showed a little bit of fatigue, but after playing, 2 previous hard-fought games, it's fair enough that teams in the third match I know it wasn't a warm day, but it was still out in the centre. It is a bit taxing on the fitness of the players. And as the week gets warmer and warmer as well, that last game is going to show up maybe a few teams for their fitness. And it looked to me that Austria were probably struggling the most in terms of fitness. They seem to just run out of juice in that final game that they played on Sunday and also yesterday as well. So we're going to see how it pans out. Obviously, you've got 5 teams in this Challenger. Barbarians and Spartans, to me, look like the favourites to play on Finals Friday. Ostrava, Raven Cricket Club, and, of course, the Saffron Strikers, who we haven't seen yet. Well, we've seen them, but the viewers haven't seen them, have they, Danny? But we've seen them.
Well, they're in a huddle at the moment, Bill, so
you can see them from where you are?
I can see them, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The imposing figure of Parth Balodian is there.
Parth Balodian is there leading the team. Well, we're going to see them in the next match, and that is going to be exciting. For the first time, we get to see the Strikers here on the European Cricket Network. But we've still got this quite interesting little run chase coming up here. I'm expecting to see some fireworks. Ali Hassan Sitar's got the ball, a great player to throw the pill to start off with. Here comes the run chase. Swings hard at this one. Oh, it gets past. They're going to go for, I don't think there was any tickle on that one. Maybe he's going to go through buyers, watch the umpire turn to the scorers, and he feels there was an edge on that one. Fair enough.
Yeah, Ali's a very good bowler. He used to play for PCC. He was the top wicket taker in the Premier Division of the Czech League a while ago, and we pushed him into the national side. The issue was that he's accurate, he's got good variation, but his pace isn't there. So when he steps up a level, he's not quite to that level. But at this level, especially in the Challenger Division, I think he's one of the best bowlers in this division.
Yeah, I think the Barbarians have got a very good bowling attack, and I agree with your sentiments about Sitar, totally. They've also got Usama Salim, who's bowling with real fire. This has been hit uppishly. It's going to go over the infield. A couple of bounces. Big cheer from the Spartans. You might have heard that through the effects mic. Finds the boundary. Just a little bit too wide, and it gets a little bit of outswing. Not a lot of outswing there, just a little bit there, and that's probably why it came off a bit more of an edge than the batter was expecting. But Panelet, who didn't have he had an up and down day on Sunday. He went for first innings. He went for a first ball duck. That was a great way to open the innings. And then he came back after that, and he hit a couple of 50s. Yeah,
look, he's been around the traps for quite a while as Juno, and he's very useful. This the Spartans lineup. There comes Sitar again. Another slashing. It's gone just in between 3 fielders. Bit of fancy footwork on the boundary, and it's 4 runs.
Kicked into touch. Oh, I tell you what, we've seen some ordinary fancy footwork so far in this tournament. We've seen a few shockers. Have a look at this one again. Good camera work too. Look at that. The off the boot, it hits the rope. He goes for a second boot. We can see you. We can see you. It's already hit the rope. And there we go. We saw a good one on Sunday where the ball was probably about 2 metres from the boundary rope, and the guy kicked it about 5 metres across the line. Just unbelievable. Oh, this has been hit nicely. Good start for the Spartans. Oh, it takes pace off the ball, trying to get down that one to the fielder, but just checking out his legs. That's Prithi there in the mid-off area. So Spartans starting with a bit of a rush of blood here, and that's exactly what they need. They need a big power play.
They do need a big power play. It's a good positive start from them. few people in the chat to say hi to.
Shoban joins us. Hello there, Shoban,
Hi,
who
Shoban.
joined me on commentary yesterday. And he lives up in Vipik, just around the corner from where we cut our teeth in Czech cricket.
Oh, on the world's worst pitch.
Absolutely. It's been lofted away towards cow corner. Fielder, well, what do you call that?
What a stop.
That's incredible. that gives new definition to the word backstop. That is something else. One more time. Jeszcze jedno, prosim. Let's have a look at this one.
That's commitment. Do we have it? Here we go.
Here we go. And boom. Just hits him on the glutamus maximus and he keeps it in play. Good work. Good commitment.
Very good commitment.
Oh, boy. Well, the Barbarians know how important this game is, and that shows it for you right there. Good morning to Dave B and Julian Dawson as well in the chat. Nick the Brown Bear has joined us too. Crush Master and everybody. You're enjoying this because this is another lofted shot. This time it goes for big 6 towards the cover boundary and then some. Well, Spartans a real rush of blood here and enjoying this.
Yeah, this is a great start for the Spartans. So get some pretty good bowlers. So, well, in Sitar, Panelets on 16, and it's Jawad Shah opening with him. Interesting that Dirash the core hasn't opened, but I think they've made the right decision here.
That's incredible, isn't it? 17 off that first over off Ali Hassan Sitar. So he'll be sort of having to think about that. That's not normal for me. I'm usually a lot better than that. But when you got the Spartans on a bit of a rush of blood and Panelet coming off a couple of half centuries on Sunday, it's no surprises then. So Brenda Kumar now needs to try to sort things out and try to get in a nice tight over bowling to Jawad Shah, who's only faced a couple of balls for his 2 runs. Let's see what the Barbarians could do here. They need to slow things up, but for the Spartans, they're on here.
Now, definitely on. Comes the bowler. To Shah.
Gets it on the full, tucks around the corner, beautifully placed. There is a fielder there, just slightly backward square leg, but pretty much regulation square leg, and he's picked the gap perfectly. It was a full toss. Look, it was heading down leg, and he could have tried to overhit it, didn't, and happy to negotiate that one for 4 runs. Nice shot.
Just picked the fruit there, Phil. That was not a great start by the bowler.
Not at all.
There's always talk of the loosener. I don't know. You should loosen up before you bowl, I reckon.
I'm glad you said that. I'm not a fan of the old loosener in the play. I think you're absolutely right. Loosen up before you get out on the field, and then everything counts. Every delivery counts.
You've only got 12 of them.
Exactly right. And in T10 you've got 12 of them. So why use one as a loosener? Yeah, the old warm-ups. I feel sometimes that some teams just the warm-up is just talking about it rather than doing it. Good comeback from the bowler. A bit of a skidder though, that one though. So probably more the pitch than the bowling effort on that one. As attempting at changing the angles up a bit here from Berendra. Probably not a bad ploy. Just try to show something a bit different. But it also causes a few troubles for the bowler himself though, for a right armour coming around the wicket, changing up the angle like this. Swing and a miss. Good ball.
A pointless stumping opportunity there from Pradeep.
He was guilty of a couple of those yesterday too. I think there was a few times there was some alone appeals from him. I tell you what was interesting yesterday was the number of overthrows yesterday. The fielding yesterday wasn't great. We saw a 5 and a 6 in terms of overthrows. So players running 2 and then 4 overthrows. That happened also on Sunday. And you know what? I was saying to Vinny before, I'd never actually been commentating and seen that, and then suddenly I get 2 in a day. It was ridiculous.
We had some... shot!
Oh, man, that is huge. That's heading out towards the car park. I can still see it rolling. That is massive.
We've got time to go out for a coffee, don't we, Phil?
Yeah, we can pop down to the village to get a coffee now. That has gone a long way back. Look how far back that's gone. Absolutely nailed that one. Well, talk about intent. 27 on the board, still 2 deliveries to come in the second over. Barbarians, I'm sure 5 minutes ago, the Barbarians said, yeah, we can defend this. This is a good total for us to defend. And now they're looking a bit shaky.
Is it just a good day for batting? It might be.
It could be,
Clear conditions. Not much movement.
Interesting to note. And Paola very kindly just pointed that for me. Yeah, the wind indicator still heavily in the Prague Barbarian corner, 79%.
Long way to go in this game, though,
It
Phil.
it has got a long way to go, but that's probably why I'd probably tip the scales a bit more evens at the moment. The run rate's now required down to 13.7, so it's ticked down ever so slightly. One more ball to come in the second. It's a good power play so far. This over's gone for 11. See who's going to finish on top here in this over. Tucked away around the corner, straight to the player, backward a square. Good throw in, really good throw. Well taken, cleanly taken by the keeper. I had the feeling the batter was home, though. A direct hit could have been different. Let's have a look at that replay, Danny.
That was pretty close. Really good take by the keeper. Let's have a look. And his bat's down. Yeah, good decision by the ump.
And good running, too, to get the bat down, folks. Kids, if you're watching, that's what we mean by get the bat down. If he hadn't have, that would have been curtains. So well done. Good work by the batter. Gets a pat on the back from his counterpart there, Panelet and Shah putting together a bit of a clinical effort here. 29 for no loss. 2 overs gone.
Yeah, I think they're about 30 off the power play were from memory were the Barbarians. So they're well ahead of that. Oh, the Spartans. As I said, they're a long way to go in this game. Got a new bowler. Sitar's taking a rest. He'll be useful towards the end of the innings.
Yeah, I think that's probably the right move to do, just to take him off for a little bit and see what the other bowlers can do. It's going to be Osama Salim, who is typically in PCC colours, and he's going to be playing, well, he is playing for the Barbarians in this Challenger division. Something to do with his unavailability next week when PCC are playing in the Premier Division. So Barbarians have got a good pickup here for this in this ECS. One of the things that happens here in Prague in the ECS, obviously we have a number of teams based here in Prague, and for the ECS, the federation always allows players to move around specifically for this tournament. And you see a good example here as Usama comes in. Good delivery first up, tucks him up, can only tuck it around the corner for 1 run there. He's a very fast fiery bowler. And Danny, I think you and I were talking before the game. You were mentioning him, and you said there was a bowler the other day who once took someone's face off. This is the man. He can get some real fire in his belly.
He tried that one. Was a bit shorter, a bit quicker as well.
Yeah.
It's going to be difficult to get under him, I think.
He's got a good quick delivery, and he really bends the back. And from where we're sitting, you're going to get a good view of the bowler properly bending the back here as he comes charging in again. There he goes. Well, the batter saw it before everybody else, and he's absolutely clobbered that one into the next village. What a smashing shot. Oh, my goodness. Look, he tried to bend the back, and it only got up just above waist height, and that's been pulled away to perfection.
Not the right length bowling to Jawad Shah, I think. The bowler's definitely learned that the hard way. That one's a lovely shot right onto it very early. Beautiful pull shot.
Got in position so fast, didn't he? And just turned and swiveled. Lovely, lovely strike. 36 for no loss. Marching on their way here. Spartans, loving this. Slows it down, takes pace off. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you take pace off. It bounces. Oh, I thought for mine that bounced inside the rope.
It's been signal 6.
Don't have a look at the replay. I thought to the naked eye that bounced inside the line.
Yeah, well, we'll have another look. Nope.
That's
good decision.
Danny, you and me need to go to Specsavers.
We do both wear glasses.
We do both wear glasses.
So mine are fairly new. I think yours are pretty new as well, aren't they?
These are probably about 2 years old.
Oh, yeah. No, mine are, yeah.
Oh, man, you know, we're just a couple of old men. We look like the old men from the Muppets.
We did have a difficult angle, though.
We do, don't we? Are they looking at us?
Stadler and
looking at the
Waldorf.
scorer.
Stadler and Waldorf.
Oh, the two guys from the Muppets. Yes, indeed. Yes. It's a great trivia question, that one.
It is.
And how many people don't know it? Probably a lot.
Especially now.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Oh,
well, of all the magic we've seen in this over so far with those 2 back-to-back sixes, and that is an absolute cracker, a peach of a delivery, cuts in, and the batter is absolutely stunned that he's missed that. Look at that, takes off the pad, into the top of the middle stump, bails everywhere, and the Barbarians are going off their head here.
really good comeback from the bowler. And, well, he's proving his worth. This Barbarian size is Usama Salim. And another wicket, or first wicket goes down. 42 on the board. Good start here for the Spartans. This is, let's see if this bucks the trend a little bit. Good innings by Shah.
Yeah, look, I mean, we're still inside the power play. 42 on the board, 1 wicket down, but 2 more balls to go for this power play. So it is a very good start for them. They've only just lost the 1 wicket, so it's not not problematic yet. Interesting to see, well, have a look at the wind indicator. That's changed quite appreciably. I reckon it's probably because Paolo mentioned to me, and I mentioned it on air, and that's changed just a little bit as well now. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll keep an eye on that one. But obviously, the best wind indicator is what you can see happening in the middle.
But runs are on the board already for the Barbarians. I still see Barbarians being firm favourites in this game, just because the Spartans got off to a bit of a flyer. I can see the Barbarians defending this total.
Yeah.
It's going to take a lot of consistent overs here by Spartans, and they're capable, but they've just lost a big wicket.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Look, a good start is one thing, but it's the continuation, the momentum is something else. Salim in again. Hit uppishly, and it goes across the infield. Going to go away for 4 runs towards that point boundary area. The 2 fielders out are basically cow corner and straight down the ground at long on. There's no one on the boundary there behind point, and that's where it flies away to. A couple of bounces, 4 runs, but just for a moment, did it get it over the infield? It certainly did. 46 for 1 on the board. Maybe eyeing off a nice even 50 in the power play if they can find the boundary here, and they would they'd love to take that.
Tell you what, it's a really good contest between these two teams. And they're clearly we haven't seen the strikers yet, but so far, of what the teams we've seen in this Challenger division, compared to Ostrava and Moravians, these two are a level above.
They are indeed.
Oh,
that was a funny old delivery, wasn't it? Well, good field placement to have the fielder right there. Could have almost affected a run out. So a funny old delivery. Did he go to bowl a slow bouncer? I think that's what it might have been. Funny old delivery. And that's going to end the power play. 46 for 1 after 3. A good power play. Wind indicator swings it back around with that wicket falling as well. So you're right, Danny. Look, the Boffins, the number crunching Boffins are giving a 2-in-1 chance for the Barbarians to pick up the win here. And the Spartans, they've still got a chance, but they have to be consistent with this run rate.
just changing the subject a little bit, Phil.
Yeah.
I last tournament I did was in Austria. That was the last tournament we did actually for for ECN as it was.
True.
But I'm super happy to see this chat so lively. So hi to everyone in the chat. It's really good to see some old names, some new names, and it's fantastic to see the community coming out, watching this tournament in Prague. I know everyone's missed it. Speaking to Scotty down in Melbourne, and and he was discussing about what's next, and I'm glad that these tournaments are back on. It's in a slightly different way as far as the broadcast goes, but still, it's great to be back.
It is awesome to be back, isn't it? Yeah, really, really good. And you're right. Yeah, you'll always be known as the last commentator for ECN in 2025. Nice start for Robin Thackeray.
Is that what I'm known for?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a trivia question now.
Who was for absolutely no quiz night in the history of the planet?
European Cricket Network's trivia night.
We've had a few of those.
Yeah, hit down the ground, just going to be a single there. I tell you what, there's been a few changes to the way we've presented as well. We started in Madrid at the start of the year with a couple of series, then we went over to Portugal, and things have changed. It's about, and Vinny says a few times on air as well, it's about getting the machine up and running, then tweaking it as we go. And I think that what we've got now is looking really good. Visually, I think it's clean. It looks good. There's great information for the viewers. And right now, I'm just looking at the viewing numbers. We've got a good number of people watching as well right now, so that's really handy. And even here in Prague, it's so good that the local guys got the scaffolding up. Yep. So we've got a really good vision. It's like this is the same vision we've had over the years. So this is sort of reminding people what we had in the first edition of the ECN. Oh, that's going to get through the field. Well, 4 runs all along the deck. Just bucks the trend here and also finds a boundary. It's been about 5 deliveries since the last boundary. Makes a bit of room here. Probably could have been fielded a bit more cleaner there. Thackeray was a little bit upset about that. His over was going well until that shot. But 50 up as well, 51 for 1. 2 balls to come in the 4th.
With the scaffolding, we do have that I don't know who it is up there. But is it Marzi? Yes. I don't know who's up in the tower. Or a chance for a run out. No, Pradeep just underarms it back to the bowler. There's we've got someone on the scaffolding, and they're doing a good job in covering the outfield. I think
that's Vishu up there. I think
Vishu.
Vasu.
Vasu.
Vishu, someone else. He plays for the Spartans. Vasu. Vasu's doing a cracking job up there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. And we really enjoy mixing the picture-in-picture and that sort of stuff. This is really, really good. That is going to... Oh, no. Has he stopped it?
He stopped it.
Oh, what?
And
I thought they'd made a meal of that.
well, they almost had.
Oh, boy. Yeah, it was a meeting of minds and bodies there as they tried to stop this one. Watch this one more time. Didn't he? It got a lot of hang time. So,
Almost a collision.
Tell you what. And, yeah, that ball has not touched the rope. Wow.
But it's good to see replays. So I know that this, like, you're right about tweaking. And I was surprised to see a replay when I was watching yesterday when I tuned in.
Yeah.
I thought, hold on, we've got replays now.
First time this year.
You assured me there were no replays, and then now it's great to see the replays.
Well, when I was in Portugal, no replays, and now we've got replays. We've got people working their absolute behinds off to get us some very good vision here, and it's looking a treat.
Yeah, it's looking really good.
Very good indeed. Alrighty. Yeah, Vasu doing a great job. Please make sure people in the chat give him a shout out. Dave Beach is giving Vasu a shout out. He can't hear Dave, but we're going to pass it on because he deserves it.
I'm not sure if he can't. We'll find out whether Vasu can hear us or not, because he did give me a bit of a look.
Oh, I think maybe he heard Paolo calling his name.
Maybe.
Paolo was telling us his name.
We're about 30 metres from him, and Paolo's inside a box. Vasu, can you hear us? No.
No. Paolo's mic'd up to him.
Oh, okay.
That's why.
So Paolo that's why. He can't hear us.
Yeah, so we have to relay messages through Paolo, who's not busy at all here doing all the finger, the keyboard work and stuff like that.
Oh, short in the air, and not going to land between fielders again. Yep, land between three of them.
Not sure about the field of the boundary right. He took a bit of a... He sort of stopped and watched it fall in front of his feet, 2 meters from his feet there. Not sure about that.
Would have been a tough catch. He did move in about 20 metres. But you were talking about how Spartans were not quite getting the angles right with the field. And it's happening, the same thing happening with the Barbarians.
Yep,
There's
seen
been
that.
a lot hit in the air, but it's just nothing going to hand.
Hello to, that's Rob Thompson tuning in from New Zealand. Hello there, Rob.
Hey, Rob.
Thanks for joining us. Hope we haven't woken you up with our loud calling and typical hijinks you get when Danny and I are on comms. Bowler in again. Oh, shatters the top of the stumps. What a delivery that is. Second wicket falls, 57 for 2, halfway through the fifth. This is a cracking delivery. Look at that. Top of off and middle, smack back. Bales flying off in different directions. And the batter has to depart. That's a great delivery. Good pace.
Yeah, good bowling. And that's what happens when you bowl on a decent length, a bit of movement. And, well, very similar dismissal to the one before of Shah. Didn't come off his pads, but did come in quite significantly. So good piece of bowling there. 57 on the board. And so put a little bit of a dent in the hopes of the Spartans. Still have a lot of batting to come to the Spartans, though. So we're still plenty of life in this game.
Yeah, but 83 required from 33. That's starting to get a little bit steep now. And you can look at the wind predictor has gone very heavy with the pink colour, which means the Barbarians are well and truly in the box seat, giving them an 87% chance over the Spartans to get the win here. Spartans still got a bit of hope, but they need to be going at 15 and a bit per over. And once you start getting over 15 to T10, you know what? Just one single over where you don't make that, it will jump exponentially every single time. And that's what we're going to watch out for. So let's see what happens. Bowler charging in again. Usman Salim. Nice one. Angles in. Just didn't quite hit that perfect Yorker length. And it gets tucked away. Just for the single, though.
So there was a comment before that Barbarians were in the Premier Division in last year's tournament. Didn't win. Right. They won squat.
Didn't win a cracker. Yep, sadly. So they were relegated for this ECS. So it's the way it works with the Premier Division and Challenger Division. Yeah, it's if you come last place in the standings for the Premier, you get relegated to the Challenger for the following year. Well, that's going to get away from everybody, out of their hands. No, he's got enough on that to stop that from flying away to the boundary. So good work there.
And dodgy little back to the keeper, sort of. Gone back to the bowler.
Yeah. So that's the story with the Barbarians. Yeah.
Well, that means the mighty Vinarati are in the Premier Division this year. And good to see them starting in the weekend. I think we start on Saturday. be here with Vinny on Saturday for the start of the Premier Division. That'll be great.
That's going to be a lot of fun. Expecting to see something up there.
Oh.
Whoa, there you go. That's what he can do. That's exactly what Usama Salim did yesterday. And Danny, that's what made you contact me and say, who was that guy who took his face off?
Did he just call it a bye?
He called it buys. Really?
How was that a bye? It's just hit him square in the head.
That's okay. We saw that.
A leg bye. It should be a leg bye.
Was it not indicated as leg buys?
I saw an arm go up.
I saw an arm go up as well.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, scorers got it right.
Yeah. No, that's the main thing.
Maybe the
Good job,
umpire-
Sandu.
Maybe the umpire crossed himself Monsignor style and changed his decision there, because I saw his hand go up to indicate buys as well. Yep, and I'm sure the player himself is probably saying, "Should I show you the bruise? Would you like to see the bruise?"
It looked like hit him. I don't know. Hit him in the grill or shoulder.
Hit him somewhere up around the
Somewhere. I
collarbone
don't know.
area. Yeah, I don't know.
Remember, eyes can't see things.
Side of the helmet with
Yeah.
Paolo's telling us. So, yep, okay. Cheers for that, Butchie. Okay. That is the end of the over. So 5 overs gone, 60 on the board, 2 wickets down. And, 80 needed from 30. It's going to be really tough now.
Well, behind the run rate. Nice shot out to the boundary, but there's a fielder out there, just a single.
Yeah, interesting to see how the bowling goes now. So Perthy's come on to bowl. He bowled pretty well yesterday. If he can try and keep this nice and contained, they need a couple of magical overs, the Spartans, just to try to get the noses back in the contest. The run rate requires now gone up to 16.3. And as Danny and I have been saying throughout this entire contest, these are two teams that are going to feature quite heavily on finals Friday. There's a wide ball's delivered there.
Yeah, look, there's scoreboard pressure. 130 is a lot on this ground to try to get. And Spartans, they started well, but as soon as they lost that wicket of Shah, even though they did hit a 4 into the next ball, it's good tight bowling in these middle overs. When you got a bowler like Usama Salim to come in and bowl sort of the early middle overs, we've also got Perthy here, who's bowling with pretty good pace. It's tightening things up for the Spartans.
Sure is. Perthy in again. Tries to bang it in short. Miss hit in the air, but it's going to have enough legs on it to get to the boundary line. And that's going to go across the cover boundary line for a 4. Just it sounded a little bit woody. Down towards the end of the bat, maybe the edge or even the toe of the bat. And neither the infield nor the outfield can get to that one. 4 runs, 4 valuable runs.
Just too short there from the bowler. I don't know what he's trying to do, trying to bang it in. It's not what we should be doing on this pitch at all.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of bowlers try to bowl the short ball, maybe trying to, put a bit of the spook into the batter, and all it's doing is the ball is pitching and slowing and sitting up for an extra split second to say, well, where do you want to put me? And, the batters are obliging and putting him towards the boundary line.
That's the thing is with this pitch is that the quicker bowlers will get life from it, over the years. We've seen that.
Pushes back to the bowler, fields it cleanly. Dot ball, a rare dot ball.
Yeah, we've seen bowlers like Sudesh, the Beast, Ramasekara, and also Riaz Afridi, who's the fastest bowler in the country, get a lot of life out of this pitch when they dig it in. But apart from that, you don't bowl short in this pitch.
No. That's Fuller in the slot and given the treatment, appropriate treatment. Now that's probably about an 85-metre hit. That has gone an awful long way back. Absolutely stunning strike. A couple more of these, and the Spartans are going to muscle their way back into this contest.
Still a long way to go, but they've still got a big chance here. Haven't lost too many wickets, and if Sandeep Kumar can get a couple more out with screws like that.
It's right in the slot, was there to be hit. Goes again. And this time it's been caught on the boundary line, so it didn't quite have the oomph. The bowler is going absolutely off his nut here. He's so happy about that because he's just been belted for 6. Looked like a similar shot. He called catch and a very good effort to run around on the boundary line and complete the catch there. So the wicket does tumble, and that's going to make things very difficult now for the Spartans.
Really good catch. He had to worry about the boundary as well.
Yeah.
And just a nicely taken catch out there. Who was that, Phil? He deserves a mention.
Does deserve a mention. I'll be with you in a second.
We'll work it out.
I'm going to zoom in and see who that person was, have a look at that one, because that was a really good catch. Yeah, the skating around the boundary line, it's always a tough prospect, isn't it? Not him.
I'm trying to find a number.
That's Robin Thackrell.
Oh, it is Robin Thackrell. That's who it is.
Old timer,
Right.
there he is. Yep,
Yep,
Robin Thackrell.
yep.
Tell you what, he's put in a bit of an effort here this morning in this first game. Put his hand up for player of the match.
I think he has. He hit a 50
Hit a 50.
off
Got-
nothing.
Exactly. Yeah, no, he's played very well. Prithi in again.
Oh, good bowling.
What a great delivery that was. Oh boy, he's got a bit of a wind behind him as well. Then as he finishes with a dot, has a bit of a smile and a laugh with poor old Diraj Thakur, who's coming to bat, and even Diraj gave me a little bit of a nod and sort of tilted the helmet of, yeah, you almost got me. Yep, so 72 for 3 after 6,
And Diraj is a good competitor.
isn't he?
For his left, runs to get 68. And it's looking good for the Barbarians at the moment. Bowling together. Looks like it's going to be Tilak Kumar to take on the attack.
Tilak Kumar didn't have a great day with the ball yesterday. A couple of teams got after him big time yesterday. He had of the overs he bowled yesterday, I remember 2 that went magical. So he needs to make sure he delivers a very solid 7th over for his team. Leading is the captain. He's going to try his luck in a few moments' time. He's just going for a bit of a warm-up there, just in case you're wondering why I'm talking over his bowling stride. Nope, just having a warm-up. Let's see how we go there.
And that was his loosener.
Yeah, exactly. That's your loosener. Oh, dear. Here we go. Here's the real deal. Nice slow one. Taking pace off there. Straight to... Oh, good work from Pradeep there. I thought it was going to go over his head quite happily there. But good work there to get the ball in nice and quick. The underarm, though, was... we've seen a few underarm issues here. Obviously from the Trevor Chappell School of Underarm Throwing. Not good at all. I've just offended all the Kiwis in the chat.
Rob Thompson.
Looking at you, Rob. Oh, and Nick the Brown Bear is also Kiwi.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I put that one in on Sunday and he forgave me. He won't forgive me on this one, though. We continue. No, we don't, as the batter just pulls away. Just having a look around the ground. Here we go. Tilak in. Oh, he needs to let that one go down leg side. Just need to be careful with this. Just need to make sure they put it in the right spot. Not leak these wides. Nothing too loose. They're so close to actually getting this game completely, utterly in their possession. They wouldn't want to have a loss here, not the 7th or the 8th. They need to make sure there's nothing within touching distance. If there's 40 required in the last 2 overs, I'd be nervous if I was the Barbarians.
It's the first time I've seen Tilak dinner for 2 Kumar bowl. And there's not much coming out at pace.
Not at all.
Or
Oh, now. That's, well, the interesting appeal. I'm not sure you could say about that apart from, wow.
is Diraj complaining about something?
Nah, come on. Diraj is still standing tall. That's, just hit him in a fleshy part of the body. He's all right. He's okay.
That should have been in the car park, Diraj.
I think he'd rather be in the car park now. Oh, dear. Anyway, I'm going to chat about things. Saying, is everything where it should be? I'll have a look later. It's all right. So, Diraj takes a deep breath, so do we. We're sort of staving off any of the usual comments. As Tilak charges in again. Oh, there he goes. He helps himself to a lofted shot. He's going to get past the fielder, who doesn't get round quick enough for that one. It does go all the way. I didn't know if it had the legs on it. He just gave it a bit of a tickle. He doesn't try to overhit it, but he's middled that one, and that's a lovely strike for 6. So that's a good comeback, having just gets over the line.
I can see why Tilak's taken a bit of a pounding over the last couple of days.
You see that?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, there's just something about some of these deliveries. You're sort of thinking, well, we're not in the nets. This isn't a practice session. Yeah, he's very slow, but he's putting it on a length that the batter must really enjoy. And, I think that's something he needs to look at there. I see what he's trying to do, and some taking pace off more often than not does actually yield some success for the bowler, but it's just, like even that length was not right. I mean, the line was awful as well. Everything just went wrong there. And this is going to go all the way.
Bit of rubbish there, Phil.
Oh, that is a mini-mo. We haven't seen him. I think it's our first mini-mo of the day. That is not the time. And I said it just before, Danny. This is not the over to let the game slip through your fingers. Need to be careful here. If Spartans are chasing less than 40 in the last 2 overs, I think I'd be nervous.
Well, Barbarians have their bowling lineup's been pretty good
Yeah.
throughout, but now they're really scratching the surface, scratching the underbelly. I don't know. How would you say that? Getting to the Thielek Kumar of the team.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's movement off the pitch.
I don't think there is. No. No, I would concur incredibly with that. Yeah. Hey, just to remind everybody, the bonus point for Spartans, I think they're going to reach that as well, is 98 to score the bonus point. So 98 upsets the Barbarians, who will not get 4 points here. Just to keep that in mind. And it does look like they're going to easily get that.
But I can see, again, we haven't seen the Saffron strikers come in yet. It's a nice shot, 4 runs. They're playing next game.
They are playing next game against the Barbarians.
And we'll see where they're at against probably one of the 2 strongest teams in this division. See the Saffron Strikers, they're still warming up.
Well, that's the catch for the Strikers, isn't it? It's going to be, you're absolutely right, this is going to be a really great test for them. So they're playing the Barbarians first, and then the third match of the day, they're going to play the Spartans.
Yep.
So that's their 2 games for today. That's a real test of them to come into the ECS fresh and see how they go. But there's a lot of familiar names in their lineup. We'll go through that when the time comes around. Looking forward to it though. Again, looping delivery. Oh, deceives.
That's a better length.
That's exactly the length you want to bowl. Was bowling a bit too short before or a bit too full? That's the Goldilocks. It's just right moment there and ends up with a dot. So it's 90 for 3 after 7. Still 50 required from 18. Still very gettable.
Very gettable. Yeah.
16.7 required per over. So this over is going to be absolutely massive. This one is going to be huge. I know it all happens in the 9th, but this 8th is going to be absolutely massive. If they can try and pull out of the fire, possibly even a magical over here, this could be something else.
Well, the other thing is that Sitar's still got another over to go. Ali Hassan Sitar. He took a bit of a pounding from the openers.
Yeah,
but
17.
I think it's a different level that he'll be bowling to here. He won't be getting the movement in the air that he did probably at the start of the innings, with this ball being 8 overs old now.
Yep.
But a very, very good death bowler is Sitar as well.
Yeah, he went for 17 off his first over that he bowled the first over of the day. So, yeah, would they save him for the 9th or 10th, I wonder? Because surely I don't think Tilak will get a second over. I mean, he's the captain. He'll know.
He'll bowl himself.
Well,
you know, captains.
I was gonna say, I know barbarian captains.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's be specific about that.
We've both been barbarian captains.
We have both been barbarian captains. I used to love bowling myself. That was always fun. Start the 8th. Oh, good work there. Very good work off the owner bowling. He did have protection behind him there, but just that extra bit of desperation will not let they get through from Prithvi. It's actually quite a nice, clean little save there too.
Yeah, very good piece of fielding. Good bowling too, right up the block hole.
Yep. They need this in this over too.
They do.
Just to make sure the Spartans don't get a sniff. Another good delivery. Well, Pradeep likes it, and so does Long Off.
I thought it bounced in front of him.
Me too. Don't tell Pradeep.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't know what he's appealing for.
Oh, I think he thinks there's a ticker. Well,
but it bounced behind the stumps.
But to be fair, Long Off also appealed, so
It was
there's something in that.
I don't know. I think my glasses need checking. That'll Pradeep needs glasses.
Oh, uppercut is played, but it goes fine and straight to the man at third. Just underarms it back in. So good placement there to have third on the boundary rope and not inside the circle. I think maybe as Diraj played that, maybe he was thinking, is he inside or outside the circle? We'll find out in a moment. Just played a half-hearted shot. Turns the strike over and says to Gupta, up to you, man. Let's see what we can do here. Need a boundary. These next 3 deliveries of the over, they need to find the boundary here at least twice. Oh, it's a dot ball. What a great over this is. Prithvi standing tall for the Barbarians here. Dots up again. 3 dots in the over.
A shame he didn't get his 50 because I thought he deserved it. And then really he played second fiddle when it was a Panelet who came in after. Well, no, sorry,
Robin
Thackrell.
Thackrell, yeah.
Sorry.
Just hit down to the covers. There is a sweeper coming off the boundary rope there. Just the one. That's only 2 singles and 3 dots off the over. This is a cracking over. This is pretty much tightening the lid down, closing the door on the Spartans' charge. This is a very, very good over. Let's see if we can finish strong or if the Spartans can find a rush of blood here.
I like this bowling lineup for the Barbarians. And this is a very good bowler to be having at this stage. Bit of rubbish though, and he's gone over the top, and that's 6 runs. Nasty little full toss outside off stump.
Yeah,
But given the treatment,
not good delivery for the last ball of what was an excellent over. That is really disappointing. Bounces over the line now, about 6 inches over the line, but still a 6 in the book, of course. And just undoes himself there with that last delivery. And the score now has gone up to, what's that now, 98 for 3 after 8. And that means that the bonus point's been achieved. They got 2 full overs anyway, so they always felt they were going to get there. 42 off 12 is the required rate.
42 off 12. It's possible, but again, let's see who's going to bowl. It will be Robin Thackrell. So,
Oh, okay. That's probably not a bad shout.
I think the captain's understood the situation that he should not bowl.
I think he's read the room correctly here. And Robin Thackrell, they went for 8 off his over. So they'll be looking for a replica of that. If they can keep this into single digits, then clearly it will be theirs. But then it'll be Ali Hassan Sitar we expect to bowl the 10th. So Spartans, what can they do here? Thackrell bowling. Goes to the big loft. It's going to go out to the boundary line. The race is on, and even a little bit of last-minute foot fielding cannot stop that one. 4 runs all the way along the deck. Good start to this little final run chase here in the 9th.
Yeah, very good start there for the Spartans. Just a little bit over-pitched on leg side.
100 up as well, by the way. 102 for 3. The first delivery of the 9th. 38 from 11 is the equation.
Still possible here for the Spartans. Barbarians in the box seat though, and not out.
Appeal. There's a bowler turned around. Everybody was going up except the umpire.
I think he might have hit the ground.
I think, yeah, it looks like it. As the ball went past, looks like it did. Batter wasn't really looking too guilty either. Whips this one away, goes behind square, 4 runs. That's another boundary. Well, it's going to all be good. It's all gravy if they can pick up 4s from here on in, but they need to do this. You know what? They need a couple of 6s just to maybe take a bit of pressure off. 34 from 9 is still mathematically possible, but there's still it needs to happen pretty consistently from here on in. Dare I say, it's been 158 games since a golden ball. Just putting it in there, just putting it out there for people just to mull over.
Yeah. An excellent time for a golden ball, isn't it?
Brilliant time for golden ball.
2 very evenly matched sides. This is over the top, 4 runs.
Wow, Danny, that's 3 boundaries off the over, 4s, no 6s yet. Dot ball, so 12 off the over, 2 balls to come. And now it's these last 2 deliveries are absolutely massive. So 30 off 8. If they can find a Maximo here, oh boy. Can't. It's just drilled into the covers for, in the end, an easy single as a bit of a spill there. So just the one. And yeah, that's, I think the Barbarians might have a sigh of relief for that single. Didn't find the boundary.
Still 29 off 7. It's a good bowler to finish up as well. He went for 17 off his first over, but I think he's going to wrap it up for the Barbarians. Or big swing and a miss there from Dhiraj. Pradeep has an appeal for no reason again.
Pradeep, one day he will get that. One day.
Let's have a look. How close is it?
It could be this day.
And well, he's there. And Dhiraj. Oh, you know what? That's closer than what I thought. I think he's got his foot in.
Yeah, I think his left foot is on the other side of the line, I think.
Yeah.
But he didn't have the bat down or anything. He was too busy sort of cursing himself for not making contact. Well, there you go. Get the bat down, folks. 111, Lord Nelson for 3. 9 overs gone. So 29 off 6. Those last 2 deliveries were absolutely telling in the final wash-up here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Guess it's not for everyone.
Yeah.
Anyway, Ali Hassan Sitar, as expected, will bowl the last. You would expect from this point onwards now that the Spartans have probably done as much as they can do, all things considered. And 29 off 6 is going to be a very tall order.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. It will be Hassan Sitar to bowl Maybe bowling to Gupta. Shubham Gupta, 21. Here comes Sitar. And a good delivery first up, hits the batter.
I'm just trying something, just trying one of the effects. So that's the next time we have a zinger. There you go.
Oh, Phil's got a new toy. It's very, it's very bright. There's lots of colours,
Yeah.
and I don't know how you've resisted. If I was sitting next to it, I'd be trying out every button.
I got to say the colours are It's probably because I've been commentating near the door, so I don't have it in my line of sight. But now that I'm sort of a bit further over close to it, it's going to go for 4. Okay, well, it started with a dot, then we've had a 4. The game's pretty much gone. Mathematically, I think the game is still gone, barring any crazy 7-run no balls that could happen.
Barbarians. Those are the score 25 off 4. Golden ball with 4 sixes, Phil.
Oh, there you go.
I think is my maths right? I think it is.
Yeah, no, you've got that absolutely spot on. So come on, GB, what did I say, 158 games since the Golden Ball? We're due, we're ready.
We're seeing a hat-trick already in this tournament.
Had the one hat-trick from Riaz Ahmad, that's right. When, the Spartans pretty much ripped the guts out of the Moravian Cricket Club, sent them packing.
And that's hit down the ground. Stopped, just a single.
So just the one run there puts paid to, unfortunately, the Golden Ball. And as I said before, barring any crazy informalities here of no balls and wides, but Ali Hassan Sitar, you don't usually expect it from his bowling. And it looks to me that the Barbarians are going to wrap up a pretty good win. But look, not a bad run chase in the end, but just not quite there at the right time. Diraj swings hard at this one, and if he's going to get a feather edge here, he does. Flies away for 4 runs. So just a little bit of a swings in these last couple of overs. It's going to really boost the score. And in the final wash-up, the difference between the two teams on paper is not going to look like it's actually too bad. What are they now? They're 19 runs shy of the target. Sorry, 20 runs shy of the target, but 19 runs short of what the Barbarians got. So even if a couple of big hits here, it's going to be a close on paper. But you kind of felt that, the Barbarians were in pretty much control during the defense of this score.
Oh,
lovely strike. Sounded good, didn't it? Sounded really good. Just big, long levers has Diraj Thakur and absolutely cracks that one out of the ground. One more time. Slot delivery, makes room and gets under that one. That's a great shot.
used his feet really well and just smashed it.
Really good shot.
No, look, the story of this game, though, the real, what took it away from the Spartans.
Yeah.
It was definitely the partnership between Thakral and Prithi. That was 90-something in not very much, especially Thakkral's innings. Diraj goes again. Should be, it's a bit more butt fielding this time from Robin Thakral.
Yeah. And when we say butt fielding, we're saying that he could have caught it, but he didn't. And that is going to finish the innings right there. Going to see this one more time. Goes for another loft down the ground, looking for that boundary. And, they may going to have a little bit of a mark there. He'll walk it off. He'll be fine. The Barbarians notch up themselves a pretty good win there. So it's going to be 127 for 3 after 10. It ends up being, a 12-run victory. And as I said before, on paper, it's going to look a lot closer than it probably actually really was to the naked eye looking out there. But the Barbarians take a good win over an opposition who we figure those two will be well and truly placed to play on Finals Friday. Have a look also at the distribution of runs there. Interested to note, a very good distribution of runs there around the ground. 29% both in front of the wicket on the offside and the leg side as they all start to walk off the field. So we're going to bring you back into the cabin in just a moment, and then we're going to sign off here pretty much for a few minutes. So at 127 for 3 is the score on the board. Welcome back, everybody. Myself and Danny here looking after proceedings. Thanks for joining us today, and thanks for joining us for that match. Great game. Now, the thing to watch, though, is the 12-run victory. They're fine, but these two teams will meet again later in match number 4. That is going to be very interesting to see whether the Spartans can bounce back and score the ledger, or whether they end up going home knowing that the Barbarians have got the wood over them. I'm looking forward to that match later on today, Danny. That could be interesting.
Well, look, we've got a couple of good matches coming up. One new team we've never seen before because they've never played before in the Saffron strikers. So we'll see where they're at because they're playing these two teams in the next two games.
That's right.
And then you're right, the replay of this game, which I'm looking forward to as well.
Oh, yeah, big time. Yeah. So don't go too far. Join us. We'll be back here very shortly on behalf of myself and Danny. And, of course, Paolo here looking after us. And Marzi around the ground. And Vinny, who's scoring somewhere in the ether, in a tent next to us possibly. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you back here shortly. You're watching the European Cricket Network. This is ECS Czechia Challenger Division. We'll see you shortly.
See ya.
So match number 8 sees the Prague Barbarians once again taking on Ostrava. Ostrava, you're the away team. It is your call. Go for it. Tails is the call. And it is Tails. What would you like to do? Okay, so Ostrava have won the toss in match number 8 and they will have the bat.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back to the second match of the day here in lovely Prague. I'm back here with Phil, my good friend, and we're going to bring you for the first time ever the Saffron Strikers. Phil, you found out a little bit about them?
I did. I just jumped out of the cabin a few moments ago and I saw the Strikers just congregating on the boundary line about to come out to the field. And it turns out that the history behind him is Parth Baloja. He had the idea to start up a team, and he wanted to do a team that had not been seen before in the league here, domestic or ECS. And they're all a bunch of friends who play socially outside of the domestic league. They've been friends for a couple of years now, and also playing like different winter league competitions here in Prague in the off season, and also playing. Actually, one of the guys mentioned they've also been played in Belgium as a team a couple of times as well in the last 12 months. So they have a really good background. And I said to them, well, based on that, I'm expecting to see some really good pep and talk and chat out there on the field. You know, if you guys are friends before you're a team, that should be visible. That should be very obvious from the way that the team gets around out in the field. We'll find out though. But yeah, good story, that one. Really good.
Yeah, and again, looking forward to seeing what their level's like against a very good team in Barbarians who won the last game against the Spartans.
Yeah. Barbarians had a good win, didn't they? And it looks like we're going to be ready to head out in the centre very, very shortly. But yeah, just briefly about the Barbarians. Good win over the Spartans, and they're going to see a rematch later on today. But now it's all about the Saffron Strikers taking on the Barbarians, who are going through a bit of a purple patch at the moment with 4 wins from 4 games. The Saffron Strikers also as well.
Players on the field, Phil.
Let's get across to the field. Let's get over there. There we are. Good stuff. Alrighty, so this is stage set for the Saffron Strikers, and thanks to Rado for the coin toss information that the Prague Barbarians did indeed win the toss, and they have elected to bat first, and we get the first ball to get things underway.
So hit firmly out to the covers, bit of a misfield. And the Barbarians get off the mark. It was the Barbarians that won the toss, elected to bat, and why not? And they posted 130. The game against the Spartans. But I like the look of their Saffron Strikers. The orange, the blue trousers. Oh, good delivery!
Oh. Wow, beaten neck and crop. That's a cracker from Yash Patel.
That's 4 runs though.
Oh dear, had him going one way than the other. That's incredible stuff there. Yeah, looking through the Saffron Strikers lineup, just a few of the names that jump off the sheet here. I mean, obviously they've got Parth Balodia, Smit Patel, ex-PCC, one of the best fielders I've ever seen here in Czech Republic. He's got a great pair of hands, and he's got a fantastic throwing arm as well. Handy with bat and ball.
Yeah.
Hardeep Mendhad as well with the gloves, keeping Yash Patel, who's bowling right now. So a couple of really good names there.
Yeah, look, familiar names, and I know you've been watching the cricket here from Prague over the years. You'll recognise a few of them. Path, it's one that's instantly recognisable. It's got an imposing figure out on the field as well. Good to see he's out there as captain. But yeah, good story with the Saffron Strikers. Interesting that it's not a geographic name.
Good point. Oh no, I think the keeper got a little touch on that one, luckily. Get through for one by. So slow, steady start here for the Barbarians. One boundary which came off a delivery, which was an absolute corker.
Yeah, look, that was an absolute beauty. You're right. It's Yash Patel. It's come up with a couple of wides. Just launched him down leg side, unfortunately, for him. Comes in again. And nice shot. Half volley outside off stump. And it's cut away. Beautifully, a square drive, more like it, and that's another boundary to Barbarians, who are continuing their good form with the bat.
Yeah, got the treatment there, didn't it, from Usama Salim, who, yeah, as you say, Danny, continued the good start that they had to the day with that wonderful innings, getting the top score of the series so far, that 139 that they scored against the Spartans. That's a lovely square drive from Salim, and really, I mean, fair enough, the ball was wide outside the off. In the position, got the treatment for... Carbon copy delivery for me, that was. That probably should have been dealt the same way, but missed and shown as a wide by the umpire.
Nick in the chat saying Saffron Strikers looking very Dutch. So it's not a bad, well, in continental Europe, it's a pretty good aim. Good target to aim at, I think, the Dutch. And let's just hit down on the offside just for a single.
It's a bit Dutch, but I don't think anyone would mind having that reference either, because I mean, you know, the Netherlands cricket has jumped in leaps and bounds over the last, I'd say 5-10 years. You know, they're mixing it with the big boys now.
Yeah, they're a very solid side, good depth in Dutch cricket. Beautiful facilities out there. Out there for the national team quite a few years ago, I think 2018. Says over the top and beat the field. 4 runs again over cover. And a good start here from the Barbarians. Let's have a look at this. Nice looking shot there. Just lifted it over the covers and 4 runs.
Yeah, just not enough happening there with the ball there, you can see. And look at this overload. We've had 4 wides in the over. We've had a couple of boundaries now as well. 18 off the first 5 legal deliveries. And, needs to finish strong, Yash. Finds the edge again. Intentionally played, Danny, or do you think maybe didn't quite go where he wanted?
I don't know. Let's have a look at the replay. No, lovely shot. Just pushed it. Really nice shot.
I aimed to play it down, but I felt that it was probably a bit more edgy than face of the bat.
No, I think
just a bit.
I think it's a lovely shot. I'd take that.
And I'm laughing because I've seen you bat. So 22 for no loss. First over goes magical.
You've seen me bat on the worst pitch in the world at Vipik.
Vipik, yeah. Well, true. And Horses for courses. It's yeah. I guess that's the only place you've seen me bat as well. Oh, apart from that one time in Hungary,
Oh, yeah.
where I batted for 3.7 seconds before I got felled.
You batted with your face, Phil.
Hey, at least I didn't lose my wicket.
True. You didn't bat for the rest of the
Year
actually,
almost.
Yeah.
I did actually after I got hit in the face, I did go gun shy for about a month.
Can we call a wide? Looks like it's Smit Patel. I think.
It's,
No, it's not. It looks.
Savia.
He looks very Smit Patel-like.
Yeah, he's definitely from the grooming school of Smit Patel, that's for sure. And Smit Patel is out there.
He is. Yes, he's probably on the boundary.
You'd have to be, right?
Good fielder.
Excellent fielder.
And that's hit to the covers. Again, just misfield slightly. Chance for a run out. Direct hit would have had him, I think.
Could have been a bit of trouble there for sure. It's a much better delivery, though, that follow-up. Actually, Smit Patel has got number 33. He's fielding down there in the mid-on position. Just walking back to his place now after trying to back up the throw. Excellent fielder. Keep your eyes on that man. Path Bologna on the other side of the bowler at the mid-off position.
Pretty good bowling.
Was good. It's not bad, is it? Tucks him up. Sort of drying up a couple of the runs here. That first over goes magical 22. So, yeah, this one needs to be a lot tighter.
Tell you what, he's not the tallest of men. Is Savia. But comes through pretty well. Again, a player I'm not familiar with, Pritesh. I've been covering Czech cricket for quite a while. So, slashing shot outside off stump. Beautiful there from Salim. And again, he's strong out there, isn't he?
He really is. Outside the off, wide outside the off. He gets onto it so fast. He stands with that crouched stance in the batting, but as soon as he sees it outside off like that, he stands tall and he really puts the long levers into that strike. Great shot for 4 runs. He's marched his way up to 11 double digits now. And so he and Prithi once again doing the job for the opening partnership for the Barbarians.
Yeah, he's a good pickup for the Barbarians in the Salim. Well, comes in again. And good reply. Tucked him up a bit. On strikers. Looking pretty sharp in the field as well. I think you can tell they're running enthusiasm at the moment. Let's see how much depth they have in the bowling, and then we'll see the batting a little bit later. But looking impressive so far.
30 for no loss. Only 10 legal deliveries bowled. That says something about intent for the Barbarians.
Another good piece of bowling there, nice and tight. Of course, this is the Challenger division, Phil. We've seen this for the last couple of years here in Prague, as well as in other places around Europe. Can you tell us a bit about the Challenger division and what we expect from the weekend onwards?
Well, the Challenger division, I love this Challenger Premier Division format. I think it's wonderful. The games are very, very even as opposed to the regular form of the ECS.
It's going to be 6 runs. Nice shot.
Wow. Just power, absolute power over the cover boundary. That's a great shot, Danny. Enjoyed watching that one. Wow. So, yeah, the Challenge Division. So it's a format where you have obviously essentially it's like Division 1, Division 2, Challenger and that. So with the winners of the Challenge Division will be granted not just a trophy, but also that means that they get the opportunity to jump up into the Premier Division in the following...
Yeah, sorry about that, Phil.
See, I can hear you fine. I can hear you. People are saying that comm sound is gone.
All right. If we're back online.
Are we
Can you
good now?
confirm that in the chat? I think Phil's been playing with buttons. Is it better?
But I think we're back.
I think we're back. And, it's, again, 4 runs. Nice shot straight down the ground there from Salim. And, well, just a bit over pitch there from Smith. And it's gone for 12 so far in this over.
Okay. Yep. Apparently we've been told we're back. Thank you,
All
Nick.
right. Cool.
Appreciate that.
Cool. Yeah.
So the gremlins have been chased out by Paolo, Danny, and I'd had nothing to do with that.
No, nothing at all.
Nothing at all to do with that.
I did ask Phil to mute me so I could have a sip of coffee, and he just upset everything. Oh, short and hit towards the boundary. Dodgy bounce. And they've just gone for a single. Good piece of feeling in the end.
Just one out of that. Okay.
Just one.
Well, I guess they adhere to the very popular saying of "don't run on a misfield."
Good arm out the boundary there as well.
Wasn't it?
Too far away to see who it is. Because, eyes.
Orange speck in the distance. Almost in the car park.
Comes Smith again. And another good delivery to finish up. In fact, I think he might have one more. No, that's it. That is the end of the over. My maths did work on that occasion. Yeah, just looking back at Barbarians, there's a few people missing. I know that there's been shifting around of players and things.
Yeah.
But we're missing Morley, who was the captain last year.
That's right.
Plays for the national side, the leg spinner, and one of the top run scorers for the Barbarians, I think, for the last couple of years.
That's true.
Also, Vishak.
Vishak as well, who's a very, very good run scorer.
He was the
Accumulates
first
very quickly.
Well, he was the first one to hit 100 here at Vinoj
Yep.
a few years ago.
And of course, Divi.
And Divi Singh, national team player, keeper. So they're unavailable for this tournament, unfortunately, unless they come back at the weekend. But I'm not sure if they're registered. But
I don't know. I'll try and find out if they're registered, maybe to play with someone else, or if they're maybe available on Friday for the final.
could be. Would be unfair a little bit on these players, but they're 3 very good players to bring into this side. Should stiffen them up a bit, and they're still, well, it's a good game here between these two so far. 49 on the board, though.
Actually, just reminded myself, Mrs. G, she works with Mrs. Divi.
Oh, really?
So I'll ask Mrs. G to have a word to Mrs. Divi and find out what the story is. I know for work he does do a lot of international travel, so it's possible he's out of the country. It's a shame because he's one of the good guys of cricket.
Shot.
Clever, really clever to manufacture that one, Danny. Really clever shot.
Oh, look. Just stepped right across and lively little flick.
That's class.
That's my shot of the day so far.
That's class.
There's been some good ones.
There have been some good ones, haven't there? But that one, yeah. Usama Salim really pulling out the tricks here. I'm loving his work, and the Barbarians are as well. Hope you are as well in the chat and watching from around the world. That's some class. It's the best way to describe it. You're right, Danny. Really good.
All right. So let's see if the strikers can get a wicket. And bowling's been okay. Been a couple of loose deliveries. Nothing too wrong with that one. It's just good improvisation. Oh, good foot fielding. I think it might have smacked him in the gob as well.
Won that one? Well,
He's warned on his feet. I think he stopped it with both feet.
just a little bit of a hobble there from Harsh. He's called Harsh for a reason. That would have felt very harsh. Hello to Jacob Jake Stewart in the chat. Says hello to you and me. And he remembers that, of course, that you were the final commentator in ECN Mark 1.
Yep.
So there you go. Jacob's onto that for the trivia.
Okay. There you go. He's on my team. All right. 6 runs. Nice shot. Whoa. Smith Patel. Just losing his footing. And signals the 6. It went about, I don't know, 3 metres over him. I think they realised when it bounced
Yeah, I think so too.
quite a bit away that it was 6. But nice looking shot again, and well, it's Perthi now the aggressor. He's moved on to 26, and Salim's on 30. Good opening partnership here by the Barbarians.
This is getting scary for the Saffron Strikers. Need a breakthrough.
Most of the bowling's been okay, to be fair. Nice little slower ball there. Good thinking. But yeah, look, the batting. I know they've got pretty good depth as well, do the Barbarians. So,
Johnny Hewson joins us in the chat too. Good morning to you, Johnny.
hey, Johnny, how you doing? Yeah, good to see all these familiar faces. Paul Kemp as well. I was in the chat. He commented on the shirt, which is something I picked up from Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club of Australia. Met up with him just after Christmas. Had more than a few drinks. Went record shopping with him.
Yep. I've seen pictures of Scotty's dungeon.
Oh, it's amazing.
It does look impressive, but you saw it face up.
Oh, it's just in the background there. Quite a few people ask about this. It's a zamek, which is like a mansion house of the lords of the region at the time. There's a chapel there, which is the turret you see. It's now a very expensive hotel. There's a really good pub in there as well. I don't know if you've been.
I haven't been. No.
It's great.
But they brew their own beer there. Am I right? They have their own label.
I don't
I thought they used to
know
I thought
about
they
that.
did.
Maybe.
Okay.
So it's Stenica, which is the castle there. There's another zamek, we call it, another mansion house or castle in the village as well. But that's beautiful in there. Really, really nice. And we see it in the background with all the games here. Here comes Path. And it's hit through the covers. Good piece of fielding out there. It's Vivek Padak. Padak's a very good Czech name.
Yeah.
Padak means
Padak.
sausage. Means like hot dog. Sausage in Czech. So
And plural is Parky, of course.
Parky. Yep.
That's right.
Reaches for that. Found a bit of a gap. Should be just a single, I think. Will be. Yeah, look, Padak. Oh, it's
Oh dear.
overthrows. Padak Vrolik. There's a hot dog with a bun.
Hot dog with a bun.
Yep.
Yes, of course, the Frolik, which sounds very German, Frolik, doesn't it?
No, Rolik.
Oh, Rolik. So I
Rolik.
thought I heard the
Yeah, there's a V in the middle. A random V that
Rolik.
means with in Czech. I think.
Isn't it the same as the food delivery service, Rolik?
Rolik, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a weird little sort of bun thing.
It's isn't like the
Yeah, it's kind of folded and sort of, I don't know, it looks like a croissant, but it's not really, and
it's the shape of the sliver of the moon that's almost completely become a new moon. So it's like a 1/8 of a moon sort of shape.
oh, that's gone down leg side. Not real much of a chance for the keeper there. Fielder's done well. They've just
Yeah.
be. I
Funny
think
old
it'll
throw.
be two wides. It will be two wides.
Interesting throwback from the fielder. It basically bounced about halfway and then just rolled on the ground to the keeper, and he threw it at full force too. That's just the field misbehaving a little bit. So 67 for no loss halfway through this over. Still 3 to come. Barbarians got a very good run rate going at the moment, going at 14.9.
It's going to be called a wide.
Oof.
Good length there by Path. I just didn't really. Are you guys fluent in Czech?
I was just about to say to you, did you see Dave's question? Are we fluent in Czech? I'm going to answer this, but no follow-up questions. Yes. A good shot there for 4 while Danny collects himself. That's out to the car park. It hits the log at the car park. That's got a long way back. Got every chunk of that. Nice shot. How was your Czech, Danny, in all seriousness? How was it? Nitsmots?
Yeah, bits and pieces. I can square pretty well.
Yeah.
So-
I describe mine as nitsmots, which basically means so-so. Yeah, it's okay. I can understand a lot more than I can converse. By the time I jump into a conversation, they've moved on a little bit, so I'm always a few steps
That's
behind.
the problem with the conversation bit where you say something, they reply, and then you go, I don't know what you just said. But if it's in context, it works. In a restaurant or a pub, the conversation between, it's a nice shot off the
Great
legs.
shot.
Again, 4 more. Really nice shot there. Sama Salim, what a pickup he is for Barbarians in this tournament.
It's a bit easy here for the Barbarians, isn't it?
It's not a bad delivery, maybe a little bit overpitched, but just a class shot. So yeah, look, yeah, in context, I can get away with certain things, but it doesn't take much in any language if you don't understand a word or two to lose the context of what is being said.
Yep.
So that's the level I'm at the moment. My French is better, Dave. So
I get a bit muddled with my replies. I like I said, I tend to process too slowly, which is why I often get called Adelaide by a lot of people. I'm always half an hour behind. I think only Australians will get that.
yeah.
Thanks for coming. Don't forget to tip your waitress. 77 for no loss. Last ball of the fifth coming up. What can Path do here? It's been an expensive over. It's still going.
Yeah.
It's still going. Hasn't finished yet. Oh, another wide. Maybe the Saffron Strikers just a little bit undercooked here. And, you know, the first game in ECS is always a bit of a tough one.
Well,
Cameras, commentators, comments about mysterious capital cities and countries they've never been to before. And that's the end of the over, though, Danny. It finishes with a dot, 78 for no loss. 5 overs gone.
yeah, it's I don't think the Saffron Strikers have done that much wrong. It's just been really good batting, and we saw it against the Spartans as well. You know, we saw Pithy and also Robin Thackrell just with that 90-odd run partnership, and now it's Usama Salim who's taken over. So they've got very good depth in the batting, considering probably their 3 best batters are not playing in this tournament.
Yeah.
It's a good pickup, as we mentioned, with Usama Salim coming in from PCC for this tournament. So strikers, I don't sort of think it's anything negative against them.
No.
Left armour coming in, could be 6 runs. Well, he gave himself a chance. There's Pritesh out on the boundary, and just went over.
Wasn't picked up as cleanly as I thought. That's why I gave a bit of like hang on a minute. But yeah, it's got the legs. It goes for 6. But yeah, probably wasn't hit quite as clean. And I was thinking, left arm, okay.
It's Harsh Jadawaya.
Jadawaya
bowling. And left armour coming over the wicket. And just a single down the ground.
Hey Danny, Marzi's just given us a cookie delivery.
Oh.
And the bag might be a bit loud to open, so I'm probably going to save it till the second innings and open. Have a look at that. Apparently, he's gone up to the clubhouse to get us a pistachio cookie.
Pistachio cookie.
Yeah, check that one out.
It's, again, nice shot, but I wish I could see what happened, but Marzi walked right in front of me. It's out! It's out!
It's a catch.
Good timing there, Marzi.
You missed the catch. It's on the replay, though, Danny. Here we go. Swings around the corner, taken down very low. That's a well-judged catch on the run, taken low, about just above ankle height. Nicely taken, no spill, no juggle. And that is the first wicket that falls. And the Saffron Strikers can finally have something to celebrate here after weathering a bit of a storm with the batting. 85 for the loss of 1, halfway through the 6th.
Yeah, it's an important wicket. Does bring in Robin Thackrell, who was fantastic in the previous game against the Spartans.
Wasn't he?
So, but a really nice catch. As I said, I saw him moving forward to it. I thought it was going to bounce in front of him, and then Marzi walked right in front of me. He'd not made a glass, Marzi. And, yeah, great low catch.
Yeah, taken very well, nice and low. You saw it live. We saw it on the replay. Lovely stuff. Left arm, he gets a wicket.
Call a wide.
So he's missed everything, but I was excited by the bowler and the keeper who were desperate to take a catch.
Still trying to convince him he got something on it. And I tell you what.
You know what? I'm not sure that missed everything.
Keeper drops it.
Keeper
catches it again, drops it again, and then drops it. But it's called a wide. That's 4 runs, though.
That's definitely
it's down the ground.
Yeah, on that replay, I thought that collected something. I mean, it's academic because it went to ground and it was shown as a wide, but yeah, just that replay told possibly there was something else going on there. Anyway, 90 for the loss of 1. That was a nice boundary too, by the way. Still 2 balls to come in the over.
G'day to Thomas Martinez in the chat. G'day to everyone. Barbarians on a bit of a roll this morning so far. I agree with you. I think they're playing very, very well, the Barbarians. Tough to beat in this tournament on evidence. He's come down the pitch a bit of an appeal. Pretty good bowling here. It's always good to have a left-arm bowler, like a spinner. It's such a modern trend in short form.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to, speaking of left armers, Ravi Solanki for PCC.
Oh, yeah.
Who was absolute gun.
Well, he's just about, I think he's going to be registered for the Czech team shortly. I'm not sure if he's eligible yet, but he's definitely lined up to represent nationally.
Yeah,
So-
and with the CE Cup coming in about 5 weeks' time or 6 weeks' time, good time to try and find out if he's actually eligible. I might try and make a few calls and see what's going on there.
Yeah, like it'll be good to see the Czech team
Yeah.
back again. I know that unfortunately Dylan has stepped away from the national team for the near future. Of course, he's got a young family, and he's Dylan Stain, of course. He's for Burnlow. We might see him. I'm assuming Burnlow are coming down for the rank full toss, and
Ooh.
great effort there.
Magnificent effort to get hands on that, but momentum takes him over the line. It doesn't have enough oomph to knock it back into play.
We've got. I didn't know we had two Parki.
We
We've got two Pareks.
got Parky, have we?
It's Drupal Parek. So we have Parky.
And Vivek. We got Vivek.
Vivek as well.
Vivek and Drupal.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Parky on the field.
Great effort there from Drupal. This is in the air. Dropped.
Oh no!
Oh, that's the other Parky. It's Vivek this time. It went straight to him.
In the words of my parents, what a sausage. Oh no! I can't believe that's
You'd have to
popped
be
in there.
checked to get that joke.
Oh dear.
But yeah, look, that was
Disappointing.
straight at him, and he just couldn't hang on to it.
That's really disappointing for Path as well.
The captain, you don't drop bowling. You don't drop. You
Not
don't
off the
drop a
captain.
catch off the.
No. That'll test the friendship. Oh dear. Thought it was a stumping chance there, but the ball stayed in front of the batter, and the keeper couldn't get to it after a bit of a dance down the pitch.
I like the depth that the Saffron strikers have in their bowling, and the variety as well. This one's just mishit slightly on the leg side. I think we haven't seen them bat yet. We know a few of the players. It'll be interesting to see how they bat.
True.
But on evidence, their bowling I think is stronger than what the Spartans showed this morning. That's for sure.
Dave's saying that the camera angle looks different, and I wonder, have we moved the tower? Absolutely not. That is a very heavy weight. There's no way you can move that.
Oh, a bit of rubbish, and that's going to be 6.
That is rubbish. Not good. Just releases any kind of pressure that may be on the bat has been completely released there. 100 up as well, by the way, with that previous ball, and then another cracking shot for 6. Testing the fielding area on the Hugo Banks field quite a fair bit today. There's been a lot of deliveries being sent out there. 106 for 1, still one more to come in the over. Path Bologgia, the captain, going for 31 so far off his 11 deliveries. To finish strong.
It would have been less painful if one of the Pareks had caught that one. And this is over the top again. Another 6 runs. Well, Path, there's a skipper. That's a nice spell for the tournament.
It is indeed. Good shot, good straight drive. Right over the top of everybody's heads and over the boundary line for another 6. So back-to-back Maximos. That over went magical. 21 off the over as well, Danny. So that is pretty tough stuff for Saffron Striker fans to watch. The Barbarians.
They've got fans?
I've definitely got fans. Oh, yeah. You're not part of the fan club?
Not yet.
They've got cookies.
This is the first game they've ever played.
This is the first ECS.
ECS, okay.
Yes, they played their first domestic game in the local competition in Division 3, I think, a week ago.
Oh, okay.
Push past the bowler there. Just going to be the one, barring any crazy overthrows.
Yeah, they're a Dip 3 team, but I mean they've got some very experienced players and some good players. As I said, like Smit Patel.
Yep.
He's played for the national team.
I would expect them to do well in Div 3. I mean, all new teams in the league here will always start in Division 3, but I think a good performance from them. Hit down the ground. Can they bisect the field? No. Tell fast across the outfield, stops that one getting to the boundary line. I would expect them to have a good season and feature maybe in finals, and potentially there's a chance of promotion to Div 2, which is probably where they will end up belonging for a few years if they can get up into there.
The left arm again. Dropped that a bit short. Might get away with it. And dropped over the boundary. It's the other Parky.
Parky tipped over the bar.
Drupal Parak there. Good effort. He knew he was skirting the boundary and just unfortunately couldn't hang on to it.
He timed the leap quite well. But yeah, maybe if he was about, sausage was a bit longer, he might have been able to get that one.
We're not talking sausages again, are we, Phil?
Bartek.
Getting hungry. This one's an inside edge going towards the boundary. It's pretty quick down that area. Fielder does pretty well, and underarms are back.
It's funny watching the fielder, like he was in his mind. He was thinking, "Do I foot field? Do I hand field? Do I foot field? Do I hand field?" Just he started and stopped a few times as the ball was still running, and I thought, "You got to make your mind up, man."
He fielded, Phil. He fielded.
He did. Look, decisions got made, and ball was stopped.
Oh, another bit of rubbish. Could be gone. Catch!
Got it.
Nice catch that time. And Drupal Parek, well, it's called a no ball, but he's run out.
Can you believe it? Can you believe it?
He's out anyway. One of them's out.
Wow, what a calamitous moment that is. The catch is taken. It's a no ball call, Danny. I'm glad you saw it because I didn't. Because for height, have a look at this. It actually is quite high. Fair enough.
Definitely no ball.
Yep. And roll this one through.
Let's have a look. Nice catch, but then they're both at the same end. And he's realised the no ball. Great throw in. And nice work there by the keeper to take it. And well short. Really good work there.
Fantastic.
Adip Medat. And the throw came in from Drupa Parek. So another wicket down. That's a big wicket there, I think, for the Saffron Strikers breaking this partnership. It was so dangerous in the last game.
Yeah, that was huge. Really huge. I mean, a good catch. And I think he was almost celebrating, but he quickly saw the umpires with the arm extended and he got that throw in. And that was an excellent throw too. Keeper just had to move a little bit. Free hit coming.
No, but Prithi, he's gone for 48. It's the second time he's just missed out on a 50. He did against, I think he scored 48 against the Spartans, didn't he?
He did get 48, yes, yes.
Good average.
It's a great average. I'd take that. I'd still be a bit gutted about the lack of 50s, but still. So yeah, that was a free hit because it was a wicket off a no ball, being the run out, and the free hit isn't cashed in, just a single.
So Nitya Patel is the new batter. Thackrell's facing though. He's still a danger man, I think, here for the Strikers. This is lifted in the air. That's 6. Well, definitely the danger man.
Shot.
Thackrell moving up 29 off not many.
Great shot. Leans back. Bowler knows he's completely messed that one up. A bit filthy with himself there, as he should be. 130 for 2 after 8. This is a big score coming. Still got 2 overs to get on top of that one. Best score so far has been a 139. That looks like it will be eclipsed maybe in the next couple of deliveries. We'll see. Don't want to prophesize too far into the future. I know what happens when I say that. Things tend to hit fans. We don't want to have that happening. 130 for 2.
Yeah, what was that famous one?
Here?
Yeah.
A couple of years ago, you and me commentating?
Yeah.
Bilal from Austria.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to go out on a limb here. We're on Century Watch and stumped next ball. And all I could hear in my ears after that was you roaring with laughter. And I felt so bad. And Bilal will not talk to me. And that featured on a compilation of worst cricket commentator curses put out by a South African cricket group. And it's had about 120,000 views, and I'm there at 1 minute and 6 seconds in with an absolute howler. How glorious is that?
Commentator's curse. I know that some people are trying to justify the statistics and stuff. It's just something that happens.
Let it go. Yeah, yeah. It's one of those things. It's simply a fluke. Yeah, I've seen a few players react to it when commentators say things and they get a bit sort of, oh, you can't say that. I think, yeah, you know what? You can.
Look, if I said, look, good bowler here coming in, and well, there you go.
Well, there you go.
No curse there.
Yeah, it's the
and
almost a run out though, and it would have been the bowler too who would have got the run out. So Danny would have been onto something there.
There you go.
There you go. All right.
Very good piece of work. Just a single in the end. It was an inside edge onto the pad. So I'm liking what I'm seeing from so far from the Strikers, but it's just. I think the Barbarians are a real heater with the top order at the moment, and especially this man, Robin Thackrell. Hit a 50 in the last game. It's good bowling.
Patel goes down. He's all right, though. He's back up again. Yeah, Yash Patel went in the first over. He went 22 in the first over, I think it was. So this over is a very good comeback. One is 2 dots and a 1 so far. Nice, very nice. So had to throw him the ball for the 9th.
There's a little inside edge. Parek out there. Picks it up. Throws it in. I think Smit Patel for the last over, maybe. I think probably with the... he just had the 1.
Yeah, I think that sounds about right, yeah.
The bowler again. Patel got him straight through him. That's the end of his namesake, I guess, in Nitya Patel.
Yeah, Patel gets Patel with a straight one. Probably a little bit slower as well. Straight into the base of the off stump. Crash. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's at just above middle with a good Yorker length.
What it does, it keeps Robin Thackrell away from the strike for a little bit. So just hopefully saving a few runs for the strikers. It'll be a difficult run chase for them. But then again, Barbarians do have a pretty good bowling lineup. There's
they do.
A bit of a weakness maybe in some of the middle overs, but generally very, very strong, especially with Summer Salim there.
It's also a 3rd dot ball in the 9th over. With the carnage that happened in the previous overs, as you can see from the graph there on the side, just putting testament to that. This is a cracking good 9th over. Really good bowling from Yash Patel.
Another good delivery.
He's probably thinking, why couldn't I have done this with my first over?
I think he tried it the first over, but the batting was too good.
It was just too good.
Joe Bade is the new batter. It's the end of the over, really good one. And the 9th, it all happens in the 9th. There was a wicket and very few runs. Good one there for the Saffron Strikers. And at the end of 9, they were 132.
Great over that one, yeah. Just 2 runs coming from that. 3 dots, well, 4 dots if you obviously include the wicket as a dot ball as well. So really, really good. Well done. So, yeah. It's lined up now for the last over. And it is indeed, Danny, as you said, Smit Patel, who did have that final over, still to bowl. And it's fair enough they throw him the ball. Why not? Let's see what Smit can do here to bowl the 10th, try to keep the score to something reasonable. He went for 13 off his first over. He would love to do better than that to keep it maybe under a sub-140 score if possible. But he's bowling to Robin Thackrell, who's looking pretty good today.
And just tucks around that around the corner. It's a full toss. Again, nice looking shot, very premeditated.
Yeah.
Have a look. And stepped across. That was quite a way outside off stump that
really
he dragged
was.
that.
Yeah. I think what he's done, he's had a look and just found that there's a quarter of the ground there is no fielder. The closest fielder was deep back with square leg, who's very square, just walking back to a regulation square leg now. So the gap is still there, and they're inviting him to try to play that shot again. So see if Smit pushes it a bit further outside off.
Well, that'll just aim at the stumps, but slashing shot. And it's going to be 4.
Oh, no.
Well,
ouch.
Sausage fingers there from Parek. And lets it dribble over. And he's been...
Is he being moved?
He's been moved straight away. Yeah. That's
Okay.
Path, the captain, who's taking responsibility. Path still... I think he's out there to hide from the over he just got smashed for. Now it's going to be called a wide. So...
watch where Parek gets moved to and see if the Barbarians try to hit it to him again. So I might think they're onto something there.
He's in the covers. He's deep in the covers on the circle, on the ring, I should say.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Yep. Okay.
He's going to want to hide. He's been hit to sort of short mid-wicket. I like that fielding position at this level.
Yeah, me too. I like a cover or a mid-wicket, but one of those two, just to take about 5 or 6 steps further in and just get closer into the eye line of the batter. I think it's a really good fielding position.
I agree.
Not quite a catching position.
It is still a catching position.
But just come in a bit more. Don't be on the inner circle.
That fielder on the leg side, he's a little bit further back. He's on the ring there.
Yeah.
But I'd put him about 10 metres in.
Yeah, exactly. I would say, 5 or 6 steps, getting closer.
At this level, nice bowling. at this level, anything that's mishit slightly on the leg side will often pop up to that player. Also,
true.
You're right about the eye line, and anything that gets sort of pushed onto the offside can be cut off quite a bit, onto the leg side, sorry, it can be cut off by that fielder as well. This is in the air, and Smith's under it, won't drop this.
No, never.
Good
Safe as
fielder.
houses.
Good fielder, Smith Patel.
Good call there, Danny. This one more time. Gives just a bit of a walk down the pitch, looking to elevate, and Patel surrounded by his teammates in that shot right there, and he pockets it very nicely. Very safe pair of hands.
So that's, again, that's Javed who's out, gone for a duck. Haven't seen any ducks today, have we, Phil?
We saw one in the first game.
Did we?
Oh, there's Wiki. Wiki makes a rare appearance, but it's rare, very rare. I think there's only been one. Didn't we have a golden? Or was that yesterday? I'm thinking of that. Anyway.
Yeah. So.
Next Barbarian comes in, running in. Watch the clock.
It's Vishwant Tasadia who is coming in. Be facing Orly. Try to give Thackrell the strike. How many balls left, Phil? I can't see that
There's
far.
just one ball
just
left.
Just one ball. He's not going to give Thackrell a strike.
He will not, unless this is a wide or a no ball and they take an extra.
And it's in the air. And
almost
dropped.
a one-hander.
Well, just a single in the air, and that's not too bad. It's JD Patel here. There does the fielding. Not a bad over there from... that cut in quite a bit there from
Didn't
Smith.
Good delivery. Good over.
Good over.
143 for 4. Danny, I feel that's a pretty good score on the board.
That's the highest we've seen this week. We've seen a lot of runs today.
We have. Good high-scoring day today, yes. Mainly down to the Barbarians. But, hey, look, the Spartans were, thereabouts with that chase earlier, and we're going to see what happens with the Strikers now. Interesting to see how they go, who opens the batting, how's the batting going to go, and how do they handle this run chase. I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, me too. And it's good to see a new team coming into this competition with some familiar names as well, and great Dutch-looking shirts. But the Strikers, I think, they've come out to probably the form team of the competition, with especially today. It's again the highest score of the tournament so far in this Challenger division. And we'll be back in about 10 minutes' time for the second innings of this game, that of the Saffron Strikers. See you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back to lovely Vinoj here in Prague. The second half of this game between the Saffron Strikers and the Prague Barbarians. And it's the Strikers who are walked down onto the field. Looks like it's Vic Parek out there. Be facing. We'll see the other batter at the moment. Barbarians walking onto the field. And good total mounted by the Barbarians, who look in great form with the bat today, and will look very difficult to. Will be very difficult to beat, I think, in this Challenger division. And well, let's have a look. Just gonna check on the other batter. So, Barbarians, they've come up and they've posted a good score, really good score against Spartans in the previous game. Spartans not able to catch that total, get that total. Again, it's the top order. The Barbarians that did all the damage. Osama Salim, seen with the ball, I'm sure, pretty early up. Also Prithi and Robert Thackrell getting all the runs there for the Barbarians. But Rupal. Actually, sorry, it's Vivek Parek is facing. Looks like he's a left-hander, Phil.
It does indeed, unless he's playing a bit of cat and mouse with
Could
the
be.
opposition.
Could be.
I've done that before. I got a bit of a reputation back in the day.
The problem is these guys will know each other.
They should know
So
each other.
they
Yeah,
come in
yeah.
like, he's a left-hander. Why didn't you? No, he's a left-hander. You can see the field set for a left-hander. Two men back, one at third man. The other one is offside as well. Tell the line there, the bowler's going to try to bowl. Look, it's going to be Ali Hassan Sitar. No shock there. Keeps it pretty tight. Does get a bit of outswing. Does swing it both ways, does Sitar.
Just while the field's moving in, hot off the press before he bowls the ball. 101 is the bonus point score to look for.
Nice start there by Sitar. Just pushed down to the covers just for a single. And the Strikers get off the mark in this tournament.
Gets off strike. Strikers get off strike.
It's the Parkies.
We have Parky in the centre of the field. Parek a Parek.
Parek.
There we go. Danny and I just expressing our Czech there, and as Danny said before in the previous innings, Parek in Czech means sausage.
It does. More like a Frankfurter.
Like a Frankfurt. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And not like a kielbasa.
Yeah. Klobasa, very different.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
They like their sausages here in the Czech Republic.
They really do. I've got to say, they're not bad. I've never been a fan of Parky. Never been a fan until I moved to Czech Republic. Then it actually doesn't taste like mattress stuffing. It's actually pretty good. I've obviously lived in places where they've done that newspaper and mattress stuffing to make up a Frankfurter.
That's a bowler again. And just dab down there through the field. Well placed. They'll look for two. In fact, it's going to go for four.
Wow.
That's just a little dab on the offside, Phil.
Danny, what on earth? It looked like two Barbarian fielders just escorted it off the ground. They turned, and I thought there was maybe a dive, maybe a hand, maybe foot fielding, and I think there was just complete misjudgment there of the pace of the ball. Astonishing.
Very nice shot. Are they brothers? Crushmaster asking. Maybe.
We will find that out for you.
We will. Maybe not during this game. We'll try. We'll try to find out.
Yeah, at the conclusion of the game, when they come off the field, we can go and find that out.
So, well, nothing subtle in that. Could be gone. And gone. Juggled 3 times.
Oh, boy.
One of the Pareks gone. And it's Drupal. Well, he's running off. He's off the field already. So, it's a catch out there. Tried his hardest to drop it. It's 1, 2. Got away from him, I think, the 3rd time. And
I think he got it on the 4th bite of the cherry.
Might have been.
Wipes his brow, very full of expression there as he wipes his brow. And how fast did Parek run off the field?
Oh, I think he's gone back home. I think it's lunchtime. I'm not sure.
got a lunch
He's
appointment?
He's gone up to the club for
why
a
not?
quick lunch.
Okay.
A clubhouse up at the golf club.
Brings in Jaydeep Patel. He's already established himself here in the domestic league. He was top scorer in the Saffron Strikers win in the T20 league. Obviously, T10, completely different animal.
Was that against the Portos?
That was indeed against the Portaloos, yes.
Portaloos. The mighty Vinerati Portaloos.
The Vinerati Portaloos. I'm just upsetting all the Vinerati fans and people listening in.
You do realise I'm a Vinerati fan, right?
I know you are. Well, you were a Vinerati player there for a while,
I
weren't you?
was. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Commiserations. The problem with me though is that I was brought up in Czech cricket,
Yeah.
being a barbarian, and
Yeah.
noting that Vinerati was the old enemy,
They were the old enemy, but a friendly enemy.
a friendly enemy,
It
nonetheless.
wasn't. There was never any.
Oh,
any
no,
sort
no.
of- no.
No, nothing like that. It was a beer drinking bunch of guys who always sort of like, hey, come on, years used to face up against him, fast bowler for Vinerati. But yeah, no, it's a good. They're a good bunch of people, Vinerati Cricket Club. So any little stick I give them is just a bit of good nature ribbing.
It's hit down the ground and over the top, 4 runs. Nice shot. And that's JD Patel getting off the mark. Very nice shot.
Shobbett's in the chat.
Hey,
Shobbett.
Shobbett.
Oh, Shobbett. Yes, he's saying Phil just jealous of the mighty Portaloos. Yes, I am very jealous. I don't know why I'd be jealous, but anyway. And Shobbett, by the way, congratulations on your engagement announcement. Very happy to hear that. Very happy to hear that. And I now know he'll probably disappear from the chat having me say that.
Dab down. We normally see him down at the ground, actually, but I know he's got a full-time job, finally.
We normally see
His
see
parents
him.
will be happy.
Did you say we normally see him down on the ground?
Down-
no, he's not
down-
that. He's not that short.
He's at the
Oh, at
ground.
the ground.
He's often helping out here,
apologies.
umpiring or doing other things, but not this year. He's got a full-time job, and his parents are very happy, apparently.
Oh wow!
And
Extra,
hi there to Shobbett's parents.
an extra in the Lord of the Rings remake, possibly,
Maybe. Yeah.
or Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. No, don't
Stop
go there.
it.
No.
Stop it, Phil.
No, we love Shobbett,
Yeah, great guy.
and we love his parents too.
Yeah,
Who,
his parents are
who
great.
actually came here one year and they fed us during the CE Cup. You remember that?
Yeah, we were only
was
supposed to
so-
take a bite, and we took the whole lot. And
We misunderstood,
we misunderstood, and we just ate all their food.
but they kept smiling as we were woofing down lunch.
Yeah.
It was, and then we were told afterwards, oh, yeah, sorry.
It was very nice.
That was very nice, very hospitable, and look, Shobbett is we're big fans of Shobbett, always have been.
Yeah, he's a truly nice guy. He's pushed down to the offside and the covers, just a single. A sharp piece of fielding there. That's the Hassan Sitar prowling in the covers. Good arm.
Krishna Haban is asking, Smith Patel, is he that of international player?
Yes.
He has played international, hasn't he, Danny?
Yeah, he has. He's a good all-round player.
Yeah.
Although Virendra Kumar is the bowler. He's a good all-round player, but never really stands out in any one facet of the game. He can hit runs, he can hit big sixes,
Yeah.
he can bowl tight overs. He's a gun fielder, and but he's not likely. See the bowler come in again and says, "White down onto the leg side just for a single." The frustrating bit with Smith is that he's a good all-rounder, but he's like a jack of all trades. He's a decent bat. He's a decent bowler, but he's not going to be in the top echelon of bowlers or the top the top few batters.
Yep.
So he's a handy player to have in the squad, mainly because of his fielding, which is really important in short format.
Yeah. That's a fair assessment, I reckon. Yeah, towards deep mid-wicket. Comes off the boundary line to field that one. In case you missed it, by the way, the bonus point score is 101. 101 for the Saffron Strikers to pick up a point from this contest at a very bare minimum. They'd want to get that one. And if they can get the motor running, maybe threaten that score of 144 on the board as well. And also, just for eagle-eyed people wanting to know, 159 games since a golden ball. 159. You never know, Danny. Stop laughing. You never know.
No, I did. I love the way you bring it up every game. Oh, swinging a miss there from from Vivek.
Only because we don't have the graphic. So we used to have the graphic all the time at the start of the second innings. So I'm kind of stepping up to the mark and just replacing that with the comment of how many games since the GB. We'll get there.
So where was the last Golden Ball?
Yeah, I think it was in Croatia. The Zagreb Assassins won that because Rico and myself were commentating for that. I think that was the last one. That was early August.
Going back to the real cricket. It's hit firmly. Again, a good pickup there by one of the Barbarians out in the point region. Just a single there for the left-handed Vivek.
16 for 1. One more to come in the over.
Bring JD back on strike.
Good over this one from Brenda Kumar, by the way. Just 4 singles and a dot.
Yeah, exactly what they needed, I think.
Yeah.
Just to keep the pressure on early in the innings. And the strikers just hit down the ground. Again, just nice pick up and throw.
Ooh.
It's Berthi, who had a shy at the stumps. Wasn't too far away from it. Had 3 to aim at. We had a good sight of it.
Yeah, didn't we? Just over the thrower's shoulder there. He had all 3 pins to aim at. Could have been a bit of trouble if he had a hit. Didn't hit. 17 for 1 after 2. And that means it's still 127 runs required off 8 overs. That run rate just a tad under 16. And there's some of the local golfers getting ready to tee off on the infamous par 4 with the very shallow water trap. And maybe a few mice running across the field as well. Him lining up his shot.
Rocky loves the mice around here.
Rocky loved. Yeah, she did, didn't she?
She did. There was a Brigham a few years ago. Brigham Smith he taught her how to hunt mice or when he was bowling, and basically the mice never really popped their heads out. But no, it was one of her favourite things to do here and also at Velvari.
Velvari, yes. I was going to say Velvari, very high, very big mouse population there hiding underneath the pitch and underneath the ground.
It's been pulled away just over the fielder, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot there. Didn't quite get all of it, but got enough to just get it over that fielder.
Yeah, nice. A little bit of pressure release for the batter here. Finally managed to find the boundary after a bit of a drought for a few deliveries and need plenty more of those to keep it coming. 21 for 1 after 2.2 overs. Have a look at the runs. Only 5% of the runs scored behind the wicket so far in this innings. Everything else in front of the wicket, mostly on the offside.
Well, you can tell the line the Barbarian bowlers are bowling outside off stump, and it's apparent with what you see with the runs scored. Oh, swing and a miss, and it's gone towards the boundary. I'm not sure if you got something on that. Let's have a look what the umpire says. And it will be a buys.
Okay.
4 buys there. Not much that Pradeep could do about that. The keeper.
Yeah, true. I think the batter at the strikers end, Patel, I think he was gesturing as though to say, "Oh, come on, I thought I got something on that." After the buys were indicated, there was just a bit of a nod towards the umpire and then a gesticulation.
You know what? If he got an edge and he got caught,
he definitely would have hit it then. Definitely no edge there.
No edge.
No. What are you talking about, umpire? I didn't touch that. But it goes for 4. Funny how that works.
This is in the air. Should be gone. Dropped. Well, there you go. Then got under it. That's it's Krish Guha out there who should have taken it, and it's Tilak Kumar, the captain, is probably swearing at him in Hindi, I reckon.
He's just taken his lunch order. That was in the air for a long time. He had plenty of time to get settled under that one, decide how he wants to put the hands up to catch it. So disappointing there for the Barbarians not to take another wicket. Disappointing for the bowler as well. 26 for 1. 2 to come from Ali Hassan Sita.
The bowler again, short, and it's got me missed outside of stump, but they left the left-hander. No run.
Disappointing. Didn't get anything on that one. It was a good line and length, but I just think maybe Vivek just a little bit slow to sort of maybe plant the front foot and try to get something into that.
Yeah, he's on 3. How many deliveries has he faced, Phil?
He has faced a total of, well, this is his sixth delivery.
That's missed time straight and just be a single, nothing on there. Fielder just holds it up. That's Salim. I think we'll see him pretty shortly with the ball. In fact, he's just taken his cap off. So
There you
he's
go.
been hit to the perfect fielder.
There you go. So 27 for 1 in the power play. Obviously, they wanted a bit more than that in the power play. Still 117 runs astray where they want to be as we watch the golfers head off to the very easy par 3 fifth hole just around the corner there. And anything less than, anything bigger than a par on that, then you might as well pack up your bag and go put it on eBay. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love golf. Golf's a lot of fun.
It's frustrating.
It's only if you can't hit it properly,
Yeah.
which is always fun to watch.
Yeah.
Actually, funny enough, it reminds me of that episode of Jackass. Did you ever see that one?
Yeah, I did. Yep. Yeah.
That's getting a little bit of a replay now on the few social
There's-
media places I've seen.
There's the final Jackass film is going to be released this year.
Oh,
And
okay.
They're going to retire after this. They've just stopped trying to hurt each other and breaking bones and
Okay.
doing disgusting things with various bodily fluids.
Speaking of that, score is 27 for 1 after 3.
So
Right.
yeah, no, it's a final Jackass.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they were doing another one.
No, they
Good.
got the band back together. It's a swing and a miss. It's going to be called a wide. I'm not sure actually. What's the umpire going to do?
He's good with that, I think.
Is it? Did he get an edge on it? No, he got an edge on it. Or a glove or something.
Was that the deviation then? Okay, because
Maybe.
the ball did deviate. I thought it was moving off the pitch because it pitched on a pretty good length, and then it did deviate. I thought it was off the pitch, but no, it looks like a feather inside edge.
Yeah, the batsman's taken it.
Okay.
All right. Bowler comes in again. So Summer Salim, very impressive with a bat. Likes bowling short, doesn't he? And
ball.
aimed it straight at the batter and hit him in the glove, JD.
Yeah, it's a good ball, that one. Follows the batter. Batter's going to think, well, I was trying to back away, but that ball just kept coming straight at me, and it does can into his glove. He's given that right wrist just a bit of a flex there. That would have smutted.
Yes. Bowls a very good pace. Summer comes in again. This one should be in the block hole, I reckon. Nope, it's short. That's been just prodded out the covers for a single. Putting the left-hander back on strike. Vivek Parekh is on 5. And JD on 14. 29 the score, just for the loss of 1 wicket. But going a little bit slowly here, the strikers.
Yeah, Vivek, he's taken 7 deliveries to get those 5. I just wonder if maybe Path might be thinking about retiring him. He just seems out of sorts.
Again, hit him on the pad. Now he's limping around. Good time to retire him, Hurt, Phil.
Now is when you retire him. Path should have I reckon Path Lodging probably needs to get out there now, just see what he can do.
Yeah, true, but I don't know if you want to really face Summer Salim. Maybe that's the part of the reason.
Oh, yeah, he'll wait to the end of the over. When Salim is finished. Well, this is only Salim's first over, so no matter what happens, he's still got one after this. And looks like this is a bit more important than we first thought, as batter's going to get a little bit of attention here.
It's probably hit him on the inside of the knee.
I think it might have, yeah. Well, they're asking, do you want the magic spray?
Thriller 7. Great, straight to the point comment.
Nice one, Thriller 7. Thank you very much for keeping Danny and me happy with that.
Oh,
Helix didn't like it. Helix, you're harsh. You're very harsh. Got to watch out for these moderators. They're quick, very quick out of the gate. And now some water going on as well.
I think so. It's the other batter who's taken his gloves
he
and helmet off.
Okay.
He's not retiring.
No,
He can't be.
He can't be. It's impossible.
Come on, JD.
There we go. Just a quick little sip of the water. So Parekh still in a little bit of strife there. That must have missed everything and cannoned straight into a very sort of bony part of the leg.
The inside of the knees.
That's a
always
shocking
hurt.
place to get hit, isn't it?
Yeah. Look,
Let's hope he's okay. He's getting a bit of attention. He's standing up okay now, and 12th man coming off the field, and the players separating. So it looks like he's giving the thumbs up. Umpires are also across as well to make sure he was okay, and that's good to see. Always like to see the umpires get over to a player who's injured just to assess and make sure that everything is done what can be done.
Mm-hmm. You watch him hit the same spot.
Jacob
Often
Stewart.
the case.
What's Jacob Stewart on about? Phil, so after the motorbike, Mrs. G is taken up flying now. Oh, yes, no, in Portugal. That's right. He was saying that my missus was on motorbike riding because she was riding up and down behind the cabin.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, no, in where I was commentating, a motorcyclist was going up and down behind the cabin for about half an hour.
Yeah.
And upsetting a lot of people. And, people were blaming my missus.
No, we don't have that problem here. We get the odd plane.
We get a few planes. We're only sandwiched between a
I
couple of
haven't
airports.
seen a plane today at all.
Oh, we did see one. Well, I saw one a few moments ago. Just during that little injury moment there was a light aircraft, but it was way, way off over the other side of the Zarmek.
Missed it. Comes Salim again, and that's cut nicely. 4 runs.
Shot. Great shot.
So it's just giving himself a bit of room outside off stump, J Deep, and it was as soon as it was past the infield, that was 4 runs. 50-metre boundaries.
Fair, it did sit up quite nicely and counted away. So 4 overs gone, 34 on the board, and the Saffron Strikers just struggling with the run rate here. The run rate required is 18.3. They are just struggling to get a very good Barbarian bowling attack, and that's pretty much talks about that shows the difference between the two teams at the moment, as the Saffron Strikers just struggling a bit. I still wonder if maybe one of these batters, maybe Parak, might get retired and Baloja might get a chance.
No, wait up. It's feel like dinner for 2, Kumar.
Oh, okay. In that case, normal service will resume. Let's see if Parak can get after him the same way a few other batters have gotten after Dilak, because he hasn't really thrilled us with the bowling so far in this tournament. But you never know.
Is it his pace? Is it his direction? What's been deceiving the batters?
Bit from column A, bit from column B.
That's 4 runs.
There you go. Nice shot.
And the skipper gives himself another bowl.
Yeah, Tilak, maybe one of his team mates need to go over and say, Skip, it's probably worth a conversation. What do you think?
Maybe that's all they've got. Maybe that's like he could be the top wicket taker for Barbarians.
Tilak?
Yeah, or not.
In which parallel universe are you referring to?
I'm just saying. Like, there's a reason why he's captain. He's a good captain.
He's a very good
and
captain.
his team are motoring at the moment.
He's a very experienced captain. He's looking pretty good with his field positionings, the bowling changes, and the batters are doing a great job for him as well.
Yeah.
So he's got a good squad under him, and he's marshalling them very well.
Yes. Bowling.
Here
he comes again. And this is in the air, just between 2 fielders, and just be a single. Good piece of fielding out there on the boundary.
Nice pickup, wasn't it?
Very good. I'm impressed with the Barbarians' fielding so far.
Yeah, they field like a Division 1 team, as opposed to, don't want to point the finger at Ostrava or MCC from the last couple of days, but some of their fielding just left a bit to be desired, and you could tell that was a big difference between Spartans and Barbarians and MCC and Ostrava, just as an example.
Yeah.
Fielding is so important in T10. That could be sometimes just the difference, simply that.
Backs away and misses it. Good bowling there from Thilak. It's about the right length. I didn't really know whether to come forward or back, and so he sort of went towards square leg. Comes the bowler again. And this is high in the air. Player under it and catches it over the boundary. Nice take there by Prithi, talented cricketer. But that was a good 3 metres over the boundary.
Hey, quick shout out to Jake Stewart. He's sending me apologies for his comment. Absolutely not necessary, Jacob. I know you're kidding. And hope you're doing well there in Queensland. See Terry O'Connor, tell him we all said hi. I don't think he lives anywhere near him, but just thought I'd say that. Great shot that for 6, though.
Lovely shot. Plenty of height on it. And this one's going out towards the fielder who decides to field it with his knee. No, come back. No, they won't come back. Might be overthrows, though.
There is. Oh, boy.
Oh, Pradeep underarms it back to someone that he thought he was his skipper. And now he's having a go at him.
Yeah, not my modus operandi when I'm fielding out there to have a go at the skip. I just tend to blame myself and hope I get it next game.
So good bowling.
Very good delivery.
That's again, when he gets it right,
it looks good, doesn't it?
it looks really good.
Yeah. You see the batter thinking about where he wants to put it, and by the time he swings that blade down, it's too late. Ball already gets past him. 47 for 1, halfway through the overs now. 5 overs gone, and they still need 97 off the next 5 overs.
It was 13 off the over, which is a pretty decent over. The problem is they need 18 off an over.
Yeah.
Of every over.
Yeah, they need to be motoring pretty heavily now. Closer even to 20 runs per over now, which is pretty much the point of no return.
So you said 101 is the total for the point?
Yes, 101 for the bonus point.
I think it's going to be a struggle to get there.
I wonder if the dugout knows it's 101 for the bonus point, and if so, maybe messages need to be relayed so it gives them something to work towards.
I don't know. Maybe someone's watching the YouTube feed and listening to us.
Well, hopefully they are listening to us, because you know what? We should be charging money for this commentary.
If you're watching from Saffron Strikers, give us a yell.
Yeah, drop an emoji in the chat to let us know you're watching. Or actually, give us a yell. Now we wait 40 seconds for the feed to catch up.
Oh, got him.
Oh!
Well, no more Vivek Parekh. He's on his way back, the left-hander. Not a bad thing, I think. He's really struggled a little bit, I think, for the Strikers as the opener.
He has, hasn't he? He's taken a while to get those runs. He started to get a bit... he played a couple of good shots in that previous over, but just not quite enough, unfortunately. And he has to depart now. And Mendat, the keeper, he's going to come in and take over proceedings. I thought maybe this was the time for Path to come in and see what he can do with that score. And as we said, 101 for the bonus point. I'm sure they'd be aware of that. They must... Well, actually, being a new team to the European Cricket Network, possibly the bonus point is not something that they're thinking about, but there's players there who've played on ECN before. They should know what that's all about and see how they go.
New batter is Hadip Medat. So still no Pass, still no Smith. I'm sure they'll be there shortly. And again, like this is their first game. They're going to fiddle with the order to see who's in form. Because that's an important thing. You can get the best batter in the world, and if they're out of form, there's no use batting them at the top of the order.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I think Drupal, we didn't see much of him. Vivek, we saw enough that you could tell he was struggling a little bit. It's good to have a right-hander, left-hander combination. Yeah. Here comes a bowler again. And swing and a miss. Piece of bowling there.
And just not moving the feet at all. They're just going to... eyes lit up, looking for down the ground. Doesn't connect.
Robin Thackrell has been very impressive with the bat and the ball today. And the swing and a miss from Medhat. I think he'll be better once he connects with the ball.
Well, I know what you mean by that, which is you feel the sound and the feel of the ball and the bat, and it just boosts confidence.
Oh, that's another one.
While you're swinging and missing like this, you do start to doubt yourself quite heavily and start thinking, I've forgotten what it feels like to hit the ball.
That's what
it sounds silly, but it's actually true.
It's absolutely dead true.
Yeah.
He's finally hit one. It's gone down the field just for a single. I think that was straight into the pitch, Phil.
I think it was too. It seemed to come down the ground in the air a little bit slower than straight off the bat. So I think you're right. I think he's hammered that one down to the pitch.
All right, he's off strike. Thackrell, it's been a good over. Another swing and a miss there from the batter, and now it's a bit of desperation, I think.
Cracking over that one from Thackrell as well. It's he gets 1 for 1 in his first over, 48 for 2 after 6, and this is a great display from the Barbarians here. They are containing the Saffron Strikers, and they're defending that very big score quite nicely. Some excellent bowling, excellent fielding as well. And Saffron Strikers just maybe lacking a little bit of bite and a little bit of firepower up the order. And as I said a couple of times in the last few minutes, I would love to see Path get out there and just have a bit of a crack at the bowling, see what he can do. Just maybe upset a few Barbarians with some big hits.
Yeah, look, It's their first game. They need to settle into the tournament. Barbarians have been playing over the last few days. They've really looked good today as well, with the bat especially. But been solid with the ball. It's not going to get any easier. It's Summer Salim to come back for the Barbarians.
Just when you think it might get easy for them, it gets worse. Salim Daboli's second.
It's a good piece of captaincy, I think, from Thielak to bring back his main man.
Yeah, why not? Don't save him to the end. There's no point.
No.
Keep the pressure up.
Short and 4 runs. In fact, it might have gone the way.
That almost, I think, has gone the whole way, you know. I think we have to check the replay. And that the umpires are going to have a chat. Their first thought, I think, is... Well, they're going to tell us in a moment. Ooh, that's. I think it's just inside the field of play. Or has it hit the rope? We're just rock and roll on the replay. I think that's in front of the rope for mine. I don't see the rope moving, but that's my call.
It's goal 6.
Oh, okay. On the replay, it looked different on the replay, but maybe it hit the rope on the full. That's quite possible. Either way you look at it, that is counted as a Maximo. So, Salim bowls a short one and an edge, 6 runs.
Anyway, they can get them here, the strikers. Getting that 101, that's a swing and a miss. 101 is the target to get a point. They'd like something out of this game, the Saffron Strikers. I can't see them getting the total. It's the biggest score we've seen so far in the tournament.
Yeah.
For for anyone from the Barbarians in the first innings. And I don't think it was terrible bowling by the Saffron Strikers. It was just really good batting by the top order of the Barbarians.
Yeah, some really good aggression, and they were picking their shots and playing their shots. It was good to see.
Slower ball. And Pradeep's disgusted that the ball didn't land in his gloves. In fact, it hit him in the chest. So,
Strikers are still, 47 runs shy of the bonus point, which, the bonus points are always important in the European Cricket Network competitions, always are when we play them. Always determines pretty much more often than not who finishes in the finals and where they finish.
That's a really good initiative, I think, to bring those in.
Yeah.
Because it adds an extra element of interest. This is going to be pretty close. Well in the end, well run. That was Adip Medat who hustled back for the second.
So it was going to be Pradeep close?
Pradeep close. I like it, Phil.
Yeah, I think that's just my hearing. I thought I heard Pradeep close.
You probably did.
I thought you made the zinger, not me.
Here comes Salim again. And another swing and a miss. Pradeep stopping the ball, not catching many.
He's doing well. He missed out on the ECS last year. He was unavailable for the Barbarians, which you and I were talking about in the earlier game. Maybe that was one of the reasons why they didn't get any wins. Don't know. It's probably something that smarter people than us can decide. But it's good to see him back in there. He was very excited to be here yesterday for the games of the Barbarians, and he came up to me and he was like, "Phil, it's my first time here for a couple of years. Can't wait to get into it," and really, really fired up. It was good to see. Real enthusiastic.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's got a young family as well. And again, he decided not to catch that one. Took a piece of the batter as well. It's called a bye again. Surely that hit the batter. I mean, like...
I thought that deflected.
I thought it hit him somewhere where it hurt.
Yeah, we're thinking the leg. Yeah, we're calling the leg. There's 3 of us in the cabin here calling the leg, but umpire saw it as a bye. 57 for 2 after 3 overs to go. Interesting.
Doesn't matter on the scoreboard, it's the same, but it definitely smashed him. Well, at least it didn't hit him in the head like the last one. He called a bye when it hit him in the head.
Okay.
And on the leg, and there was another one as well. I think I don't know those only the two.
That it hit the keeper on the leg, but
maybe
we felt that it tickled the batter.
I thought it more than tickled him. All right, feel like dinner for 2. Kumar comes back on. And we're bowling to Medat.
Spartans trying to walk across. They've been told to stop. That's just why they had a bit of a delay just then.
Another swing and a miss. Too many of those. I've seen the same shot played maybe 6 or 7 times in the last couple of overs. It's a big swing and a miss. Again, really good bowling here from the skipper, Tilak. Comes in again. Slow ball and got him, has he? He has got him. That's hit the pad and gone onto the stumps. So that's the end of another strikers batter. And let's have a look. Yeah. Well, gone.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
And it's a wicket for Tilak. As I said, it's taken a bit of stick in the last few days. But in fact, what's happened?
It's a bit of a conflict here, I think.
Or is Pradeep?
I think Pradeep's broken the stumps. I think that's... The umpires have had that conversation, and I think even the batter was asking as well. And the umpires have come together, and I think Square Leg has said, look, he's broken the stumps. Let's have a look.
So I thought it hit the pad and went onto the stumps, and he's missed it. Oh, no, that's hit the stump.
That looks like it's hit the stumps, then it's hit the keeper.
Oh, well.
We continue.
Nice pick up and throw from out on the boundary. Again, really good fielding by the Barbarians. Look very, very well drilled. And right up for winning this Challenger division. And got to be favourites now after a good win against Spartans. They are playing the Spartans again in the final game. We'll see the Strikers on the next game against the Spartans as well. See where they're placed compared to those players. Another good piece of bowling and a nice take there from Pradeep.
Quick shout out in the chat to Lily Panda, who's popped up and said hello. So hello to you, Lily. Feels like it's been a while since we've seen you in the chat, but it's wonderful to have your company here. Hope you're well. And big greetings from everyone here at the ground in Vinoj.
This one he's got hold of, and that's going to be 6 runs. Nice shot. Use his feet well. And I feel like goes the distance again. J.D. Patel. Again, this Strikers batting has to have a bit of a dig here, just to get some runs on the board. I mean, they might get nothing out of this game. They probably won't get anything. They need 101 for the point.
Yeah, that's right.
The win's out of the question, but just to get them sort of into the tournament. It's a bit of nervousness. This one's hit nicely, and that's 6 again. Nice shot. Well, feel like after getting that wicket, actually not getting the wicket which he deserved, has just been hammered twice for 6.
Yeah, J.D. Patel swings him away for another 6 runs there. And he's marched up to 38, so he's leading the way for the Strikers. I still feel that they need a Partha or a Smith Patel to get out there and try and get the ball moving around the area a bit more than this. But a nice little bit of rearguard action here. Score up to 70 for 2 after 8.
They've got a couple of games left. I mean, there's...
Yeah.
I'm assuming there are 4 teams that get into finals Friday.
Correct.
One goes home. And Ostrava haven't looked very sharp. Moravians will be back. And the Strikers have got a chance to get, big chance if they play well against those 2 teams to get into the final. But we'll see them against Spartans and see where they go in their second game. But just you need to get your teeth into a tournament like this.
Yeah.
And I think that definitely Barbarians have been hardened by the last couple of days, and so have Spartans. So it might be a difficult task there for the Strikers. Full toss straight down the ground, and it's gone for 4.
Shot. Well placed. Wasn't it? That was really well placed.
That looks like a no ball as well. I'm not sure if it's been called. It has been called. Has it been called? And that's 4 runs. Let's see if it has been called. We're going to see the Mr. Whippy. No, hasn't been called.
No. Just a bog standard 4.
Comes in again. And swing and a miss. That's Adip Medat.
Just on the back of what you were saying before, though, about the competition, Danny, tomorrow's going to be interesting because the Strikers are here for 3 games and the Moravian Cricket Club are back for 3 games.
Okay.
So those 2 teams are going to go head-to-head twice, Game 1 and Game 4 tomorrow, and the Barbarians are back for 2 matches against those 2 teams as well.
Okay.
So that could be a pretty interesting contest, Strikers taking on the Moravian Cricket Club.
Barbarians are favoured to win a couple of more games.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But I'm going to love the contest between the Strikers and the Moravian Cricket Club, I think they could be very evenly matched, and I think that could be a team to sort out. You know, maybe both teams will actually get to the finals, and they'll play maybe end up in third and fourth position on the standings and completely take the contest away from Ostrava, who sadly don't look like they're going to get a win here in this contest.
Well,
they've only got 3 games left. They're going to turn up on Thursday, and they've only got 3 games left, but they've got a losing streak in ECS of 16 now. I know it's not a great thing to talk about, but look, losing streaks are there to be broken as much as winning streaks, so it's all onto them. Well,
the first time I saw Moravians, that was the first ECS Super Series down in Brno, and this is called a wide. They were an offshoot of Brno.
That's right.
And they were, I can't remember the exact, they lost a wicket on the very first ball they faced, and maybe even the second. But they were in all sorts of trouble really early on because they just went hard. They tried to beat Brno, and I think it was the top Brno team as well.
Oh, okay.
And they got absolutely thrashed. There was a Felix was playing for them, who was about 116 years old. Lovely guy.
Yeah, yeah.
But the unfortunately, I mean there was a lot of bad blood between the two sides. I don't know if it's still apparent, but there was quite a nasty split between Brno and who became Moravians. But they've improved a lot.
Yeah, big time.
They've been very competitive in the leagues and also competitive in ECN tournaments as well. So we'll see Ostrava come good. They're a single city team as well. So I'm sure that with time and experience here in the lower leagues, they'll start to come up.
Well, the Moravian Cricket Club, they got 2 teams in the domestic T20 competition, and their Division 2 team last year won the final.
Yep.
So they are now in first division. They still have a team in third division, I believe. So they've now got 2 teams. And I think that bad blood that you talked about, Joe, I remember that as well. I think that's simmered down now.
Yeah,
and probably also with the fact that Brno lost that cricket ground, I think the teams have sort of come together a bit more as well.
Yeah, it's a shame about that.
Big shame.
This is in the air and gone. Good
Taken.
catch. Really good catch. And that's just well judged. Looks like it's Nitya Patel out there. Just got right under it. Took it Australian style in front of the eyes. And another wicket down.
That was Mendat, who holds out, looking to go down the ground. Can only get it that far. And that...
Yeah, I'm sure they'll shuffle their order in the next game. Path needs to bat. Smith needs to bat. And just to give them, again, just a foothold in this tournament. We'll see. Smith has an uncanny knack of hitting a 6 off the first ball he faces. See if he does it here. You watch him get bowled. There you go. Called it. Called it.
There you go. Oh, boy. Danny has prophesized, and it has come true. And that, of course, means...
Felony sound effects. Again, what do you...
Well, it's a first baller. It's a golden duck. He deserves 2.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
And there's Golden Wiki as well. Look, Golden Wiki on the screen. Oh, boy.
We wouldn't have got away with this like last year, same time last year. No sound effects, nothing like that.
Did you like that one? Oh, dear. Well, we are playing cricket.
We are playing cricket.
And I'm playing crickets. The thing is, I don't know how loud that comes through the effects. So
been spending quite a bit of time with this new...
It's kind of fun. Well, Paolo's introduced me to it, and every now and then he reminds me that I've got this. All right. I'm going to get a call in a minute from the office saying, all right, step away from the sound effects. 4 balls to come in the game, 80 for 4 on the board.
Maybe we're the only ones who can hear these sound effects, Phil.
That's actually true, you know.
It's,
has he worn that?
I think he's worn it.
Oof.
Oh, no, he's back up.
He's up. He wants to get up.
Yeah.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, he's conscious.
There you go. Walk it off, princess. You're fine.
And
Oh,
right in the gob.
was it on the shoulder or did he get across?
I'm not quite sure, but he looks fine.
No, I think he's just worn it just here in
Yeah,
the
just
shoulder.
on
It
the
hasn't hit
shoulder.
the noggin. He's
Yeah,
okay.
No, it's good.
Oh boy.
Cricket balls are pretty hard, and they facial flesh. It doesn't, as you know.
Things I'm very aware of. Thank you, Danny. Oh boy. Oh, Helix is saying he can hear them just. He can hear our sound effects only just. All right, we'll try and fix that volume.
It's in the air. Could be out again. Nice take. All right. That's another wicket down. It's Prithi out there. He's a good cricketer. And, well, it was big cheers. The thicket came from the strike. Oh, this is from you.
It's me.
Sound effects.
It's a good sound effect.
It is a great sound
It is
effect.
great,
Yeah.
I promise. I pressed the button before he caught the ball, so I probably shouldn't have done that.
Well, another
Anyway.
batter out. It'll be Pritesh. It's Savaria to come in. And have I missed Path? Has he not batted yet?
Oh, by the way, that's 3 wickets in 4 balls.
Not quite a hat trick.
Not quite a hat trick. Spoiled by that single that was taken.
Virendra Kumar is the bowler who's doing okay. Commentator's curse again. He's
That's
just
a comms curse.
whipped down leg side. Good stop there by Pradeep, who again declines to catch the ball.
He has a chance to, but he's very picky and choosy.
Well, he hasn't dropped a catch yet.
Sure. He hasn't had too many clean takes either.
No. But there hasn't been too many buys.
Yeah. And Path hasn't batted yet either, by the way, just to
Yeah, I'm just
Cover that
wondering
off.
why he's not. That's nicely hit. Straight to the fielder. Just over his head. And nice shot for 6. So, I think it's Yash Patel who's out there. There it is.
last ball to come, Danny. Last ball.
Last ball.
89 on the board for loss of 5 wickets.
Be a little bit disappointed, the strikers, but again, it's a bit of rust maybe. See how they go in the next couple of games. Well, a bit more rust there. That's another wicket there to Virendra Kumar, who finishes he spoiled pie. It would have been 3 for 14,
An incredible,
and
right?
now it's 4 for 14. So for all you mathematicians out there, disappointment. But
Spoiled his pie. I can't believe that. Bowlers need to be aware of this sort of stuff.
yeah,
Ah, well.
I'd go for the wicket, to be honest.
So there you go. 89 for 6 in response. So there we go. Have a look at that. Just shuffling across here. So as the fielders, well, I can see actually they're all congregated in the centre of the pitch there. And we get congregated here in the cabin as well. Welcome back in here. And we're just seeing that very good win there to the Barbarians. They have defended very well indeed. Danny, what'd you make of that?
Convincing win, but Barbarians are looking good in this this tournament, this Challenger division. We'll see what comes up when they play a little bit later against the Spartans.
Yeah.
We'll see the Strikers again in the next game against the Spartans. We'll see
Yes.
where they're at after they've knocked off a bit of rust maybe, or just starting to get into this tournament. I think we'll see the best of the Strikers come up against Moravians and Ostrava. And then at the end of the week, who knows, on Friday, I'm assuming these 3 teams are going to be in the finals. No disrespect to Ostrava.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see how they go.
see how we go.
But Barbarians looking really good for this this tournament.
They're looking really in top shape. The batting, the bowling, the fielding especially as well. So far today and yesterday look really on here. The Spartans, look, they had a great day on Sunday and interested to see how they go for this match now against Strikers. Can they solidify their position where they are now? And also, go up against the Barbarians in that rematch later on today. That's going to be a very interesting game as well. So a bit to happen here. Going to see more from the Saffron Strikers. I'm excited about that. Hope you are as well. And I'm looking forward to getting back here in a few minutes' time.
All right.
We'll see you
then.
back here.
Match number 11 sees the Prague Spartans taking on the Saffron Strikers. Saffron Strikers is the away team. You will call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it is tails. What would you like to do?
We'll bat first.
Spartans have won the toss here in match 11, and they've elected to bat.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the Vintage Cricket Ground. Phil G alongside with Danny Hudacek, take you through day 3 of this ECS Czechia Challenger Division. And what a day we've had already. We've had a lot of runs being scored, and it's been a pretty exciting day of cricket for both bat and ball. And now it's going to get even more exciting because the Spartans are going to be back in action against the Saffron Strikers for their second appearance, only their second appearance ever here on the European Cricket Network. And we saw it for the first time. We saw a few glimpses, Danny, didn't we, of some pretty good bowling and batting, but they couldn't string a win together. But I'm enthused by what I've seen already.
Me too. That was a tough game against the Barbarians. Are in great form.
Yeah.
You saw that against the Spartans this morning. But this will be a really good test. I think it'll be a very good game and pretty even between two good sides.
I think so too. The Spartans got a bit to do. They've got to bounce off a loss in the first game this morning against the Barbarians, and they've got to come up against the Barbarians in the game after this one. So this is a bit of a tough game for the Spartans. They don't want to take the Saffron Strikers too lightly. For the Strikers, look, they had a bit of a look. It's their first game of the competition. The conditions out there, it's got a bit more cloudy out there in the last hour or two. So maybe conditions might play a bit into it. It's probably about 19, 20 degrees at the moment. I'm really enthused about this. I think it's going to be a pretty good, not even contest. I think the Spartans will get the win, but I think the Strikers are going to make a real red-hot go of it. And we didn't see Parth Balogia bat. Maybe he's saving himself for this match. I'm not too sure. He's captain. He'll know what he's going to do. We're going to find out very shortly. And the news from the coin toss, in case you missed it, thanks to Rado for this information, that the Spartans won the toss. They're going to have a bat first, and that means they're going to set a target, and the Strikers will once again have to chase. Looking forward to this one. Hope you are as well. Hope you're enjoying it. Remember, 5 teams here battling it out in the Challenge Division. Top 4 play on Finals Friday. Finals Friday, Peacock Friday, Massive Friday coming up. Make sure you tune in for that. We've still got a lot of cricket to go to sort out who is going to play in the finals. Danny, what are your thoughts so far of what you've seen?
Good cricket, I think.
Yeah.
Barbarians looking very impressive, especially their top order. They've got a good bowling lineup, and the fielding's been good from all those three teams, from Spartans, apart from a couple of drop catches for the strikers, and Barbarians. Really good fielding teams, and good standard. I mean, this is the Challenger division. We'll see the big boys come in on Saturday.
That's right.
So we'll see the standard pick up a little bit. But I mean, Spartans and Barbarians have been there before. Strikers are a brand new team. Ostrava Moravians, I've only seen just sort of, fleetingly. Anyway, players are out in the field. We're just about to start, and we'll get back to the commentary.
Right, let's get back into it. Umpire holds his hand aloft and says, hang on a minute, the batter's just making his strike. Panelet is there facing the first ball. Is out there with his counterpart, that of course is going to be Sandeep Kumar. Surveyor has got the brand new Grizzly pill in his hands as, the clouds build up a little bit now. There's a few grey clouds around. They look fairly high, the clouds. I don't think there's any chance of any precipitation. Although
Commentator's curse.
I've said that before, and we've had a few downpours. So we'll see what happens. Anyway. So, who's got the pill? It is that man, Surveyor, who bowled pretty well against the Barbarians, but the Barbarians were absolutely in a mindset in the previous game. As we start this next match, match 3 for the day, tucked around the corner, there is a play there on the 45. Oh, a bit of confusion. Oh, hearts in mouths as the Spartans almost came undone on the first ball with a possible run out. A little bit of confusion between the batters there.
Yeah, look, Spartans, they came out firing. I think they had a very good power play against the Barbarians, but they knew the target they were chasing then. But now it's a different team, and they've got to set the pace.
Again, swing and a miss. Ooh, hands on heads. Might have got a bit close to that one. Thomas Martin's got a question. I guess it is a random question. Which fare you charge, sirs, for wearing the ECN logo on your clothes? Just a teaser of a question. Only wrong answers, please. Please feel free to chime in on that one. Thank you, Thomas Martinez. We both got a few guys. Danny's wearing the most sensational European cricket shirt is possible to get on the planet.
Well, this is from Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club of Australia. I met up with him for a few drinks. Oh, that's an awful bit of fielding. Just cost him a run though.
It's a bit poor, that, isn't it? I do have one of those shirts as well. I declined to wear it today. I was going to save it for Peacock Friday. I kind of feel
I'm not here on Friday.
We should have had rehearsal, Danny. This is why we have rehearsals, so we can wear the same clothes. Anyway. Actually, I was going to say to you next week when you and I commentate together, we should wear our Mexican shirts.
Oh yeah, for the hot nugs.
Yeah, why
I
not?
got news about hot nugs actually.
Okay. Tucked around towards square leg. Chase on for deep mid wicket to get around. Does indeed. Protects the boundary. Just the one. Do it in singles at the moment.
I told you that my friend Marissa's bringing back a couple of sauces. We do a hot nugs, which is like a chili sauce tasting evening. Yep. And it's good fun.
It's
really
a
good fun.
lot of fun. Yeah.
And then down at Philly and Co's.
Philly and Co's in Zhishkov, yes.
So and we'll just come back to that in a moment.
Played back to the bowler. Good fielding off his own bowler. Good delivery.
Been a good over so far.
Yeah.
So my friend Marissa's bringing back a couple of sauces from South Africa. And then I've got a Scottish friend. You'll never guess what his name is.
Oh, you're setting me up here. What's his name?
Scott.
No.
So,
oh boy,
he wants to come to one of these experiences, and we're talking about hot sauces. And he said, "Oh, I've got this great hot sauce from Scotland. It's the most Scottish of Scottish hot sauces."
I'd say it in the accent, please.
No. But
Yeah,
I thought I was going to go Scotch bonnet,
of course, right?
but no. It's whiskey and iron brew.
What?
Whiskey and iron brew hot sauce.
It had. Well, I guess it's the two of the biggest exports out of Scotland, right
It
there.
is,
Yeah,
yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. That's 2 runs off the first over. What an economical, great start for the strikers there against the Spartans. Spartans just couldn't get things away there, and there's 4 dots in that. Smith Patel now with the ball, trying to keep the pressure up here in the power play. What a great start.
I'll tell you another thing.
Swings hard. This one goes out towards the deep leg side boundary. Just the one again. What else you got for us?
Path Palladia, has. You have a look at the field. It's in tighter than other fields have been. The cover's right up, right, and so's what's an extra cover, I guess. A very well, they're closer to the bat than we've seen today, and this is well that's working. That hasn't really worked in their favour. It's gone over the top of them, but it's putting pressure on, and I think that again, looking with the eyesight of the or the eye line of the batters, I think it's a little bit more intimidating, especially with the orange shirts. They're very good. I like what they've come up with for the shirts. So
Also,
it's just putting a bit of pressure on.
Also note that third is up inside the circle like a deep slip. Just past the outstretched hand of Smith there.
Again, like you've got Path there, and instead of being right back on the boundary, he's there cutting off any mishits, any potential singles. I think it's good field placement.
Yeah,
and it's putting. You can see there's a bit of pressure on the batting here for the Spartans.
Yeah, well, what it does, it makes the batters feel they need to hit over the top, just like that. Now, that went straight over the top of the player. One of the lone players deep on the boundary line went straight over his head. Could have easily not got enough on that and straight into the pouch. But as it is, he does get a maximo for that. So this over getting a bit expensive.
He's still running. Just picked the ball up.
He's only just got it now. Okay. Again, we could have ducked out to the village for a cup of coffee before it comes back, but that is expensive. That is now 17 off the over with that big six, 2 sixes in a row. Panellet, who got a couple of half centuries on Sunday. Loving to get another one here today against the Strikers. Strikers, though, they started well that first over, cracking first over, just 2 runs. But Patel just taking his foot off the throat here a little bit of the batters, giving him a bit too much width and a bit too, not quite got his length right.
Did you say 2 sixes in a row?
Wasn't that the second six?
No.
I'm seeing double.
That was a big hit, but it wasn't worth 12.
I'm seeing double. Oh, boy.
The score's on 13.
It's weird. I just had a sandwich for lunch. I don't know if that had anything to do with it. It's weird. I need another coffee, I think.
What was in the sandwich?
Actually, it was some very nice picante salami from the Dispensia Italiana in JZP.
Oh, that's rubbish.
That's a 6.
Fetch that again. That one's gone further. That's gone past the car park onto the road, I reckon.
Yep. That is a classic, simple bad ball.
Should we take a break?
Might as well. We'll see you back here shortly. Thanks for tuning in to the European Cricket Network. Phil G and Danny signing off. That's going to take a while to come back.
Oh, he's got it.
He's gone almost halfway through the length of the car park, maybe more.
It was terrible bowling, though. Got to say, it rank full toss.
It went past where the sight screen is set up for the other field. That's how far it went. Yeah, that was not a good ball. So, not 2 sixes in a row, Phil G, but it was a 6, a wide, and a 6. There you go. Wow. Oh. Krishna in the chat saying, Panellet, 50 loading. Oh, I tell you what, I wouldn't say that because that's a comms curse. But you're probably right.
Now, look, it was a good first over, and then Smith Patel's at this slip. Short and better delivery and a big appeal.
Not given.
The batter's just sort of standing there going, what are you talking about? Didn't hear a thing.
Yeah, and having a look at the replay, I think he's quite justified. Stand there asking, what you talking about, Willis? As that goes past everything. Yeah, not sure about that. Okay.
They were pretty convinced, though.
Ask the question. Wicketkeeper was definitely keen. Bowler was keen. And, yeah.
Must have been his clicky hip.
Oh, that old chestnut. 20 for the loss of no wickets after 2. Big over that one. That goes for 18 runs in total. So the Spartans, after that slow first over, sort of kick themselves back into gear now with a big over there.
All right. So, Tesh to continue. Good first over. Bowled pretty well in the last game as well.
Shout out to Harkaran Singh in the chat in just a moment. That's another cracking good shot. So it's all starting to fall apart now for the Strikers. Unfortunately for them, and this is just aggressive batting. One bounce across the boundary rope, smothered towards the cow corner. That's 4 runs. That sounded good. It looked real aggressive. Kumar, well, he doesn't be left behind. He's letting Panellet get ahead of him in the scoring. Now he's had a bit of a go at that one. Great shot.
Yeah, really nice shot. Oh, I'm losing my voice, Phil.
Oh, it just shows you're excited about the cricket here.
Maybe.
Harkaran
getting
Singh.
old.
Yeah, Harkaran Singh, want to give him a shout because he kept me company in Portugal for many a game there. So thank you for joining us again, tuning in from India. No doubt, sipping your tea by the fireplace with a nice trusted dog at your feet. Bowler in again. edged,
oh.
and almost taken. He's taken the pace off and maybe a couple of fingertips as well. But goes in and out, put it down for a chance. That's what he's there for. This is the thing. He's actually there for exactly this moment. Look at this. You had one job and just maybe a little bit slow in the leap.
He moved. He moved, but did he move before the bowler bowled?
I think he leapt a bit too high.
No, but like...
I think he took a sideward step a bit too early.
He took a sideward step. I'm not sure if it was too early or not. I'm not sure. I think it might have been all right.
Okay.
So another dot ball. That was hit the cover. 25 on the board.
Hello to Abdul Alim. Good to see you. You're saying you missed me. Oh, I missed you too. Good to see you all again. Oh, Anne Pretty's joining the chat too. Good to see you there, Anne. Cats and dogs in Paris, says Abdul Alim. Shot. This is going to bring down rain. Watch this one. This lands probably about, what do you think, Danny? About 7 metres, 6 metres in front of us.
Yep.
That's a cracking good shot. That's a big strike over the long off boundary. Big hit.
It was a big hit.
Fantastic.
Junior Panelet looking good in this game.
Fantastic to see Anne Pretty join us in the chat. Obviously, Anne, well known around Czech cricket. One of our premier scorers and a big fan of Czech cricket. Good to see you, Anne. Thanks for dropping by and saying hello. Good to see you.
Horses in the air.
Oh, trouble. Getting around Saffron
No
strikers.
one's catching this.
Oh, no, that's not good. That had so much hang time, it's not funny. There was 2 players who definitely with a chance there, and neither one of them could really get to that one at all. That's a bit disappointing.
Did they just run 2?
Well, it was in the air for an awful long time. They did
was,
indeed.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
So good running between these two and a good opening stand so far. Still on the power play as well.
Yep, 33 for no loss. One more to come to finish off the power play. So far, what's that? 13 off the over so far to go with that previous big over from Smit Patel.
Oh,
Shot. Absolutely crunching shot. That sounded good, looked good, and pierces the field beautifully for another boundary to finish the over. Bit of a statement there. It went like an absolute rocket through the covers. Picked the gap. 33 for no loss goes to 37 for no loss, and that over ends up costing the team 17 runs. And Danny, I did see a light aircraft going over the top there. I know we've been spotting him a little bit.
Still haven't seen one.
Oh, there was one. I'm sure it's just gone, just out of shot possibly.
I'm looking around the corner. I see birds.
Okay, maybe it was a big bird.
Yeah, 3 birds are flying across. You'll see them in a moment, maybe.
There it is. See on the screen? Oh, okay.
There are 3 birds.
Vasu's trying to find him.
The
No,
bird-
he's flying to the golfers.
Different kind of bird.
37 for no loss. Power play's done. And Spartans, we're pretty happy with that. Oh, there they are. Oh, the umbrella's up. Is it starting to rain or something? Or are they worried about the birds?
It's golfers.
They're a bit soft, aren't they? Apologies to all the golfers watching. We've
Apparently-
got a little bit of moisture in the air at the moment.
It's still,
Just a little bit. Yep.
yeah.
Okay, we need to watch out for that. We need to make sure Vasu is completely covered up there as well. This has been hoiked down the ground. What on earth was that?
Tortuga.
That's. I didn't think we had many Tortugas here, Vinoj, but there you go. Watch this again.
Well, he's hit
Bang! That's incredible. No one is stopping that. That's one of the craziest Tortugas I've ever seen at this ground.
Oh.
Goodness me.
He's found that spot.
He's found it perfectly. Some of the players are just saying to the fielder, well, what can you do? And fair enough too. In the air and just over the fingertips of a desperate attempt there from, who's that? That's Pritesh, who almost could have been in with a shy there, but no chance. 6 runs.
He is the shortest player on the field, but I don't think he would have got that if he were much taller either. It's nicely hit. And it's Sandeep Kumar now who's starting to accelerate.
47 for no loss. Only 2 deliveries into the over, but a 4 and a 6. Last 3 deliveries have gone for 14 runs. Part's getting a bit of a treatment here, isn't he? Oh, no. Well, that was interesting because 2 players congregated. Oh, no, and there's going to go for another one. So it's a buzzer as well, just to add insult to injury. That hurts. Catch put down. They end up running. They get 2 or 3 for that.
I think it was. Oh, I'm not sure actually.
I think they ran the first one a bit slow, thinking they were going to be caught.
Looks like it's, I think they've just run. No, hold on, they might have run the 3. Anyway, we'll find out.
Goes to ground 3.
3.
It was indeed.
Hit down the ground, just be a single. Look, no, there were 2 of them converging. It never looked like they're going to take it. And it's that man again. Vivek Parek.
Yeah, it was. 50 came up also with those 3 runs, which included that overthrow. This has been going up in the air as well. I think that's out of the ground. It is indeed. Sumit Patel can only turn and chase after where he thinks it's going to end up as that goes out of the park. And this is getting away now from the strikers. The Spartans are now well and truly taking control of this game after that first over only yielded 2 runs. Since then, Danny, it's been all Spartans.
Yeah, look, they've come to prove a point, I think, here against the strikers who are not having a great day so far. Their bowling's been hammered. Half again. This one's played on the leg side. Just be a single.
Incredible stuff here. 57 for no loss. 1 more to come for Path. Oh, no, that's the end of the over, I think, for Path. It is indeed. Sorry. So it does finish on 57 for no loss. He finishes with just that single, so that goes now up to 58. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of the scoring. Sandu taking care of the scoring here, doing a sensational job too, by the way. And Path Baloja, he goes for 21 off his first over, so it's another magical over. That's a bit disappointing. Bit tough there for the strikers. They've got a fair bit to do here, but the Spartans look like they're going to replicate what the Barbarians did and really get after them big time here.
Crushed Master with an interesting comment. Baladia needs to rest himself from bowling. I think you're right. It's captains. Captains do that.
Yeah. I mean, you could say that about Tilak in the first game as well.
Yeah, I think he did.
Oh, that's not good.
He's gone down again. This is Yash Patel. He did that in the previous innings as well.
Yeah, I mean, we just had just a small little, I wouldn't even call it a shower, just a brief bit of moisture in the air. But that pitch may be just a little bit slick underfoot.
Doubt it.
I think he's just generating so much power and energy. Can't stay on his feet.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Hopefully he's okay. He looks all right. He got up pretty quick and pretty sharpish, so he's all right. He's got a dot ball that'll make him happy. In again. Pace. Generates really fast pace, doesn't he? The ball doesn't really get up high off the pitch, but it's a good pace delivery. And it's a couple of dots back to back there.
Yeah, nice stop by the keeper. And that's Hadid Medat with the gloves for the strikers. Patel comes in again. Good ball over the top of the fielder, is it?
Oh.
Well, I think he jumped at the wrong time. Looked like he was pretty set to take that and ended up knocking it over the boundary.
Tipped over the bar, wasn't it?
Yep. Unlucky.
Yeah, not good at all. That's not good. I mean, it probably hurts the fingertips as much as the pride, but also that's not good. Look at that run rate graph next to you there, the runs per over. There's 3 overs there, which are 18 plus.
Well, they've dropped a couple. This one is in the air again, and 6 this time.
6. Sets himself for the big leap. We're watching him just get the shoulders ready, the legs ready, and no, that's gone. There it is. Just that little skipping motion. Then, yeah, feet on the rope, and he realised that was gone for another Maximo. Things getting away now. Really getting away from the strikers. It's 70 on the board. There's still 2 to come in the 5th. Expected score ticking upwards towards the 150 mark, mate. That's not good. Congratulations to Dave B, member for 35 months. So to celebrate, that's going to be another smack for 6. That's just for you, Dave, from courtesy of the Spartan Strikers. Immense batting. Backpedaling, never looked like getting near it. Left 1 mitt in the air in the hope that something could happen miraculously. Nothing was going to happen there. Have a look at that. 3 6s in a row. It's a hat-trick of 6s here at the ground. So you make it 4 for 4.
That's Vivek out there. He hasn't had a great day with, terrible delivery.
Not a good delivery at all, Danny. Not at all.
And it's called a no ball. It'll be a free hit, 4 runs. And this is a big over.
That's not good at all. That is a terrible delivery. Yash Patel just losing his way. Slipped over at the start of the over with a first baller, and now he's been caned around the ground. Oh, well, Sanduk Kumar, he notched up a 4 then, didn't he? So he's gone to 49 from 15 deliveries. on the edge of maybe getting himself a half century, and off a free hit, this is the best chance for anybody on the planet to get a half century or get a milestone because you've got a free hit coming.
Phil, you've just cursed him.
Ah, come on, free hit. There you go. He had carte blanche to do whatever he wanted to do with that ball and just take a single for his half century. I was confident above every level of confidence I've ever had he was going to get it there. And he does indeed, with a cracking shot too, by the way. You know what? This ball has spent more time on the Hugo Banks field than on Scott Page field today. There's been so much action out there. It's not funny. Have a look at that runs per over now. That is huge. Absolutely huge.
The average tells a number 29.
Yep, that was 29 off the over.
It's still going.
No, we're done.
Oh, we're done.
Yep, we're done.
Oh,
I think he needs to be told. He's been told. It's okay. Yep. No, 5 overs completed, 87 on the board, and that was 29 off the over. That's crazy. Saffron Strikers, after that fantastic first over, have just looked like a shadow of their former selves.
Path's back on.
And out comes the sun. It's all happening.
Oh, good ball. Nice ball.
Yeah, well bowled. Very well bowled.
Well, captain really trying to change things for his team. It's been a tough start to life in this competition here for the Saffron Strikers.
Yeah. Spartan's just not quite ready yet. He was pointing out towards the car park, maybe saying, hang on a minute, my pizza's just arrived.
Pizza.
I don't know, lunchtime, isn't it? Swings at this one, goes out towards dim mid-wicket. Just going to be the single after a slight little touch of the fumbles, but no one's going to worry too much about that. Couldn't stop the run. Hanalet on strike. Kumar, he got his 50 up as well, by the way. Well, we talked about that before. Got the 50 up with that big smash for 6. Now he's continuing to face now. See if he gets after Bologna here. Oh, hits down the ground. Bit of work here for the fielder. Oh, just takes his eyes off it, and maybe a little bit slippery just after that brief little, little mini shower we had, possibly.
Here's a quick question.
Yeah,
the
shoot.
smell you smell now
Yeah,
of rain on the ground
yeah.
is called?
Smelly rain on ground smell.
Oh, it's got a name.
It's got a name for it, has it?
Yeah, let's put it out to the chat.
Okay.
This one's, if it were picked up, it might have been a chance.
Is it like a French phrase?
Yeah, no, not a French phrase.
Because I was thinking de weed.
It's more to do with like the odor of with concrete and other things. Oh, good ball, good comeback. The keeper's chasing it. Should just be a single, but there is a name for it.
Okay.
And it's to do with, I think it's the Greek for stone. Anyway,
Okay.
let's put it out to the chat.
Yeah,
It's the smell of rain, of just rain on the ground.
Yeah, rain on the ground. There's a word for it. Can people let us know what you think that word's called? Or I'm sure people are going to fumble and open up their browser and check Google. Go ahead and do that. Let us know, because we'd like to know.
I know.
You know?
I know.
Okay, I don't know.
That's why I asked the question.
Put it in your quiz on Thursday.
Yeah, could do that.
Mm.
Put it in your quiz tonight.
I could put it in my quiz tonight. Yeah, that's true. Got a packed house at my quiz tonight. Looking forward to that one.
There we go. Venky got it. Good on you, Venky. Hey, Venky, how you doing? I bumped into Venky last night.
Oh,
It's Petrichor.
Petrichor.
Yep. And so there's a couple of other people there.
Oh, nice one. Yes. Legenda Richina has got it as well. Well done. Well done to everyone else who's got that.
Look, Matt Venky, I was, quite a few. It's raining a little bit. It stopped raining. Well done to Ice Mud Girlish. Okay. I saw a documentary on Jeff Buckley.
Jeff Buckley, yes.
Yeah, really good documentary down at Edison Film Hub, which is a fantastic cinema.
Oh, that's a great venue.
Yeah,
Yep.
It's in the centre, and they were doing a Q&A afterwards, and this guy took the microphone, and I thought, I know that voice, and it's Venky Margasheim.
It was Venky.
From Venerati, who's not only a film buff but works in film.
And he asked a good question.
He asked a good question. Yeah.
Excellent.
It was good. So the film was great. It was a very sad story, of course, but it just gave you a bit of an insight about the great Jeff Buckley. And he really released one album.
It was a bit of a sad story, wasn't it? I mean, he was someone really on on the cusp of something quite special. And, yeah, cut short, unfortunately.
Yep.
So we're into the 7th, 97 for no loss. Striker's looking to try to dam, what I'm trying to say here, dam the flood. But there's still, the flood continues here. They can't put their finger in the dike because that's out of the ground. That's a smashing shot. Left armour gets taken to the cleaners with that strike. Another big 6. Strikers continue.
Yeah, look, not a great delivery, and he rocked back and just smashed it. And it's 50-metre boundaries like it is with all these T10 games.
Yep.
And it's just, you can't afford a bad delivery because they get launched, especially with batters in like this. Panelet, 37. And, Sundeep is going well. This is hit hard and stopped.
Nicely done there by Smith Patel.
Oh,
on the bench.
and he smashed the bowler.
Well, the
Who's blaming him?
Now, the bowler can't blame the fielder for that. That's on the bowler for not watching the ball into their hands. Maybe those dark glasses are a bit too dark. I don't know. But I wouldn't be blaming the fielder on that one. And I think Smith is just going to take that in his strides and say, well, can't blame me. Continues.
Oh, dodgy inside edge. They'll get a single out of it, I think. They will.
They will.
Random shy at the stumps that the keeper didn't appreciate.
Meanwhile, the bowler was standing at the bowler's end with his hands still in the air, not realising he should probably get that ball before they go and take an overthrow. So he managed to go and get that. Jadawalia, we're definitely great to play poker with him because he's not good at hiding his emotions. In again. Off stump. Yeah, definitely well-eyed outside the off stump, pushing it a little bit too wide, trying to tease Panelet to stepping out and meeting it. And Panelet says, no, I'm going to let that go. I'll take the wide. You bowl that again. 106 for no loss. Still 2 to come in the over. Try again. He hits this one into the gap, I reckon. He has 2. So 1 bounce, 4 runs. Danny, it's not working quite well right now for the left armour.
He rolled his wrist on that one. I think he was trying to bowl the right un, which is the wrong un for left armers, I think. And he rolled his wrists over it, and that didn't work. So
didn't quite work. Yep. Some people in the chat asking who we support in the IPL. I can tell you now, no one. No. Not my thing.
No.
I support many clubs though around the world. Obviously, I'm very interested in the local leagues here. Associate cricket, I love the associate cricket.
Yeah.
Big fan of European cricket.
Too much to watch. It's got its saturation.
There is a saturation. I agree.
Oh, not very good delivery.
Out of the ground. Bang. 6. Not a good delivery at all. You can hear the groans from Danny. And Danny, you used to coach the national team here. You've seen a lot of cricket in your time.
Yep.
And every time we see deliveries like this, I hear you and I know exactly what you're thinking. And your little coach mind starts to run and those little gears start to work. And I know you're thinking, if I could have a word to the bowler, I could just explain to him where he's going wrong. We can get this right. We can get this right.
It's not hard.
It's not. It's not hard.
You bowl it somewhere near the pitch.
Somewhere near the pitch. Yeah, see that big strip there? That's what we want. Hit the deck, hit the deck, hit the deck. You want to bowl full tosses, you want to bowl at that kind of length, guess what happens?
You come in with a game plan, you bowl your game plan, and you've got most of your fielders on the offside, so you don't bowl a full toss on middle stump where you get smacked on the leg side.
Yep.
It's not that hard.
116 after 7. Still no wickets. Nothing in the wicket column so far. Smith Patel going to try to put paid to that as he comes on to bowl his second over. He went for 18 off his first over, and it's just a nice easy single off the first ball of the 8th.
Yeah, good pace first up from Smith. Let's see if he can hold it together. He does sometimes drop short, and he bowled a full toss, I think. Then got punished in his previous over. Just got to keep it together. Goldwood lines and length. That's better. Again,
Yeah, that's nice.
it's for 2 batters who are in. I think it's a good line and length. Panelet's on 48. That's been the curse number. I know. He just got on a 49. I think
He just got off.
Yeah,
yes.
he did. Yeah.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, we've got to remember that. We've got to be on 48 watch. Kumar, he's on 64. How about that for an innings? That's the stretch for this one. And again, just into the covers for a single. So doing it in singles in this over. Patel bowling a very good line and length. Just trying to make it a bit difficult for the batters. Not trying to get it into their hitting arc or doing whatever he can to keep it out of their hitting arc and trying not to let them get under him as well. So far, so good. Just 3 singles.
Good. And, dodgy under edge.
Wasn't it? Slightly gets away from everybody.
It's been a better over, though.
Much better over. Well, there's been no boundaries so far, and we finished the last over with 2 big hits, 1 for 4, 1 for a big hit for 6. 119 on the board. Ticks up to 120 now with that 1 buy that's just taken. Nothing off the blade there, just all buys. 2 to come. Let's see if Smith can finish strong here for the Strikers. Oh, it's been clubbed towards cover. Well done by cover to make sure everything got behind that. Can't stop the single, but they won't be upset with the single. Nicely done. 121 for no loss. It's the lack of wickets that have been taken, I think, should be a bit of a bother.
It's partnerships, isn't it, Phil?
It is partnerships.
That's what undid the Spartans in the first game. They couldn't break the partnership. This is hit over the top. It should go for 4, I think, and it will.
It has indeed. Well done. So that's going to be Panelet's half century. There you go. So he does get himself out of the nervous 40s and up into the 50s. So well done to him. He ends up now on 53 from 25. And that is going to be now 125 for the loss of no wicket. There's a good cheer and applause from the Spartans as well there. So if the scoreboard to catch up with us to make sure what I've said is indeed correct. I think it is. Yep, umpire's just reconfirming that it was 4 runs. I think the scorers just asked for a reconfirmation. You can see there on your screen, the umpire said indeed that was 4 runs. That's going to appear on your screen in just a moment. But Panelet, that's nice. 53 from 25 deliveries. Congratulations to him. Another half century, his 3rd of the tournament.
Batting very well. But, both of these batters are going on very well. Change of bat. I don't know why you'd want to change the bat when you've hit a 50. Might be the big bat.
Big bat. Yeah, bring out the crowd pleaser. Big bat.
I tell you
a
what,
weapon.
Some of the bats are used nowadays. I think I don't know if they've stopped the bat checks and the little sort of stencil thing, the gauge thing used because they've just gotten ridiculous. And they're expensive as well.
I remember Pete Vincent, when he used to umpire here, he had the gauge in his pocket. He was very keen to stamp out any bats which were outside of the specifications.
Yeah. Good old Pete.
Tried to bang it in short, gets through the quick delivery, but it is going to be called wide. It does go a bit too wide. Actually, Pete Vincent, he jumped in the chat yesterday. I saw him in there. Yeah, it was kind of good to see him pop in there. There was a conversation going on about clubs and how they raise money and membership fees and things like this, and he chimed in with just a few bits and pieces, which was good to see him.
Yeah, nice guy, Pete.
Yeah. Continue now. Partek. Oh, that's a bit of a filthy wide. That's a regulation loosener.
Well, that's his 2nd wide, Phil. So,
yep,
he's loosening up a lot.
He's very tight at the moment, so he needs to loosen up. So he's gone. Look, he's gone to the left. He's gone to the right. You watch this; it'll be all right. You're welcome.
Here he comes.
Comes in again. He's pushed that one to the right. Okay, that's another down leg side wide. Now, I'm not sure what's going to happen here, but I reckon, Skipper maybe just want to have a few words. I mean, this is the thing I thought about Strikers. They'd be a bit more conversational out there.
He's come over the wicket, which is the logical thing to do.
Well, that makes sense.
I think a good move.
Yeah, I think they're the bowlers who have got genuine pace coming around the wicket. I kind of fear for them bowling to right-handers.
When you've got to get it right.
And he hasn't not got that right. The batter is not even remotely interested in chasing that either. That tells a tale about how wide these balls are going. And poor old Partek, he's bowled, what's that, 3? He's chalking them up. It's 4. Thank you, that Paolo. That's 4 in a row. 4 wides. Come on.
We've got a long day ahead of us, Phil.
Do indeed. Score is mounting up. And, yep, that's just stage fright right there. Do you want to make it 5 in a row?
Come on, Vivek.
Come on, Vivek. You can do it. Come on, you old sausage. Bowler in again. Oh, there you go. It was better. Even asked the question. Umpire, how's that? It wasn't a wide. It must be out. Hal has lost it here.
Vivek. Come on, Vivek. Tell you what,
dear.
I hope he's not going home by bus, Phil. He's not had the best day. He hasn't caught anything. He's not catching a bus.
Nah. I tell you what, if when I leave the ground, he lives with me, I'm going to be nervous. Really nervous. If he's at the bus stop, I'm walking.
But he's got it back together now with the bowling. I'm
He'll be
sure.
fine. I think did that connect something on that? I think it might have flicked something on the way
It
past.
flicked.
Oh, I think the batter's a bit upset.
Waiting. The umpire.
It's a clean
dot
delivery,
ball.
dot ball.
Dot ball.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
Come
just
on,
a
Vivek.
little bit off the pad there. Yep. I thought maybe the batter was going to just say, "Come on."
It is still very leggy,
Yep.
which is not where you should be bowling.
Again,
Oh, that's a good delivery.
it's a great delivery. More of that, please.
Use his height well. I think it's in him. I think he's like his action, and that came out very nicely.
Yeah, that was much better.
All right. Now he's got his rhythm. He's got his direction.
Yeah, a few people in the chat asking about penalty time. It's a good question. I don't have a clock in front of me, but I'm going to keep my eyes on the umpires, especially at the end of this over. And Danny will do the same because I think that could be a consideration. We don't know. We don't have the information in front of us, but it could be a thing. But thanks, Crushmaster, for mentioning that. We'll keep an eye on that.
It's about 2:05, Phil. Which I have no idea what that means in the relevance of this game. I just know it's 2:06, actually.
Probably means they're okay, to be honest.
Another pretty good delivery. Just a single.
Well, we're scheduled to start at 1/2 the hour, which means we cannot have been playing for longer than 36 minutes right now. So I think they should be okay based on that. And they've got what I believe is a couple of minutes to bowl one delivery, so I think they should be fine.
I think there were those the four wides to start off with. The couple went into the car park, so that's got to have some sort of consideration. Good bowling again, Vivek. And gone.
Oh, got to be gone.
Yeah, a good piece of feeling there by the keeper.
Wow.
That's Hadip Medat. And I think deserved for the bowler. I know he doesn't get the wicket, but he's put, apart from those wides at the start, it's been a good over.
Yeah, it has. The wides were, sort of belie the fact that it actually was not a bad over. The league deliveries he bowled were really testing the batters. And so that's probably brought about the desperation to take a single off that last ball, and it yielded the run out.
4 looseners, Phil.
4 looseners.
Sometimes it just take more than others, but 4 looseners.
Some players need more looseners than others. I think that's a fair comment. And, so 132 for 1 after 9 is on the board. That's the score. And, I think just talk about, just very quickly, I'm just going to knock that on the head there. I think just regarding the conversation about the timing, I think the timing's fine because, I don't think we've been out there longer than 40 minutes. So for me, I think we're okay.
How many overs left, Phil?
1.
That was a good. It was a good over in the end, as I said. But apart from the first 4 deliveries, but what it's done is broken the partnership. So it's broken a bit of momentum. And it's Juno Panelat who's gone. I know he's still there. I think it is.
One of the batters has retired out. Yes. So was it Panelat who was out? Let me
I
just
think
double check
they're
that.
2 new batters. Why would you do that in the last over?
Well, Panelet's retired himself out on 54.
Why?
It's a good question. And it was Sandeep Kumar who was run out. So
Yeah.
it's
Two new batters.
brand spanking new batters to see out the 10th over, Danny.
132 is a pretty decent score.
Gupta and Riaz Ahmad, who hasn't had a bat today, so that's probably why he was saying to the captain, come on, get me out there.
Oh,
Well, there you go. 1 bounce across the rope, 4 runs. So that previous over, which yielded only 3 runs and a wicket, and the bowler comes on and fresh batter puts him down the ground. What were you going to say?
3 runs and a wicket.
3 runs and a wicket.
But can't be 3 runs and a wicket. It's 4 wides to start with.
Well, 3 runs off the bat.
Oh, okay, gotcha. 7 runs and a wicket.
3 runs off the bat, 4 wides and a wicket. If
You
Danny
didn't
wants
say
me to be
that, Phil.
perfectly technically correct.
You didn't say that.
Oh, you're such a Sydney sider sometimes.
Bowler comes in again.
Here we go. Cracks that into the covers. Just going to be the one. They run very quickly. Riaz Ahmed, he gets his wish. He gets on strike in the 10th. I bet he was saying to the skipper, come on, send me out there, retire them, get me out there. Because he loves to have a bat, does Riaz. Just want to back up that hat trick he took the other day. He's still probably reminding everybody about that one. Here we go. Swings hard into the covers. Get straight to the fielder. Just the one. Looking for a second. Oh, that is clever. Very clever, quick running. Bowler can't pick up the ball. It's like a bit of soap there. He can't get anywhere near it. Yash Patel's having a howler.
Looking at the fielder. The fielder just threw it back to him.
I don't know why he's doing that. He's making a bit of a judgment call with his eyes. He was even staring at the fielder as he's trying to pick the ball up. Like, concentrate on one thing, and then we could deal with the other thing later.
That's one thing I've noticed about the modern game is that bowlers don't back up. Oh, he's down again.
Third time, bowling a wide, he goes down flat on his chest.
Bowlers don't like fielding for some reason. They don't like getting behind the stumps. I mean, you hit, or because I'm not touching it. I don't like that at all. I mean, okay, I guess with a spin bowler with spinning fingers, but
it's something I've talked about a fair bit on the network too, Danny. I agree with you 100%. And it's something I don't like, and that is a wicket to Yash Patel. So he's going to say, look, persistence pays off. I get the wicket. Riaz Ahmed, he comes out, he hits 2, and then he loses his stumps with bang straight into off stump, and he has to go. But it's kind of academic because the score's already on the board. And, I feel like this last over was just a bit of a carte blanche, do what you like kind of moment, really.
They haven't taken it too easy. I mean, 140 on the board. It's, again, the second highest score we've seen.
Yeah.
Both highest scores we've seen, again, have been against the strikers. So
read something into that, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So it's a very similar kind of way that the Barbarian game against the strikers went. It's going to be similar chase as well for the strikers. So they may be forgiven for thinking they're experiencing some deja vu.
Yes. Experiencing some deja vu.
Experiencing some deja vu because they feel like this happened in the previous game. Similar score, similar sort of process. And we're going to pick the ball up and then we're going to throw it to an end. And it's good to see a player actually get to the stumps. And I was a bit critical about this over the last couple of days, about the lack of players who get to the stumps at the bowlers and when the bowler is halfway down the wicket.
It's harsh. Jalawala, who backed up the stumps there. Just a little mention for good fielding coming from the no, that wasn't the boundary. It was a 30-metre circle.
Yeah.
So good work.
I like to see that. It shows a cricketing mind.
Where was the bowler?
Oh, he was standing mid-pitch demanding that everyone else do something for him. And I don't like that at all. And he's gone down for the 4th time. Well, he's got up okay for the throw back.
They'll take the bye.
And do you want to run, he says. Do you want to run? Because that's the last ball of the innings. It's byes indicated. The umpire says the game's over. Give me back the Grizzly, he says. And it is 142 for 3 after 10. It's a pretty formidable score, 142 on the board. And the reason I said that it's a bit of deja vu for Saffron Strikers is because it was 143 for 4 scored by the Barbarians in the previous game. So 142 for 3 by the Spartans in this game. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough run chase. I kind of would like to see a different approach by the Strikers. It's going to be interesting to see how they approach this particular run chase. But what did you make of the Spartans' innings?
Again, it was one good partnership.
Yeah.
And that's all you need in this format.
Totally.
Is you need a good partnership or a couple of back-to-back partnerships, and then you get to a decent total. I mean, this is 14 and a bit off and over. It's not slow going, especially on this pitch. So I think a really good batting from the Spartans. And I look on evidence so far, unless the Strikers start to get their teeth into this tournament, we're going to see a Spartans Barbarian final. In fact, we're going to see them in the next game, which will be really interesting.
True.
You're going.
Yeah, I got to hoof it.
Yeah, to go to a quiz. So I'm going to be handling by myself, and the guys on the chat. So you're going to leave me your chatty thing.
I can do that. Yeah, I could do that.
That'd be good.
Okay.
I can lock it up in here.
All right, we'll sort that out during the break, and we're going to be back here very shortly with the run chase. The Strikers, Saffron Strikers, 143 required for a win. It's very similar score to what they had to do in the previous game. Will it go the same way? And they take a bit of a thrashing and all 4 points taken away from them. Come back to join me and Danny Hudacek when we find out with the run chase in about 10 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and this is ECS Czechia Challenger Division. We'll see you back here shortly.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the lovely shunny and shiny. I've gone Sean Connery there. It's shunny and shiny there as the sun breaks out here at Vinage. And it's Phil G here with Danny Hudacek, and we're bringing you the run chase in this very exciting game coming your way very shortly. And Danny, score is on the board of 142, 143 for the win. Well, Saffron Strikers, without stating the obvious, what do they have to do here?
Well, the Parkies are back out there. So talking about the Parek brothers. Parky is in plural for sausages in the Czech Republic. Yeah. So Vivek, who struggled a little bit, the left-hander. I think it's a good idea to have a left-hander in, but he did have issues with the bat. Thought he bowled well. With Drupal out there. But look, to be honest, I mean, Smith had a first ball, path we didn't see, and he's a big hitter of the ball.
Yeah.
They need to try to get somewhere near this this score somehow. They need 100 for a point, and
that's right.
Well, for them to be pointless,
that would be disappointing.
Pointless.
It'll be you'd be absolutely to be pointless is pointless. I think you said it beautifully there. You're right. It's 100 even to get a bonus point here for the Strikers. They've got to be thinking about that as a mini target. Is the win too far away? We'll see. But they can't just go out there and just bat without something in mind. And I like to think they've got that sort of game plan already in their heads. Well, that's going to put paid to that because bang, crash, wallop. First blood is drawn on the first ball of the innings. And can you believe, watch this again on the replay. Do you get a little tick on this one? He got nowhere near it, and off stump is crashed backwards. He was looking to put this one into the centre of Prague, and he just had no foot movement, and that is going to be the end of Vivek Harek. Disappointment on his face. Escorted off the ground by Wiki, and somebody in the background with a trombone sees him off. Danny, that's not the start the Strikers wanted.
Well, to be fair,
please be fair.
In the previous game, he took quite a bit of time to get the runs that he got. He
True.
didn't get many of them.
Yeah.
So, as Vinny would say, at least he didn't take up too many deliveries.
Fair enough. Yep. And he did cop an injury in that previous game as well. So
did he?
I remember he got hit on the leg and he went down for about a minute. We were all sort of like
that's right.
getting around him. So at least he's going to walk off injury free.
Yeah. There's a positive.
We're watching him as he walks past us. He's looking about as dejected as a human being can possibly look. And, that's disappointing. Anyway, new batter is out there taking strike now. That is going to be Patel, and that is Jaydeep Patel, who did very well with the bat in the previous game for the Strikers. He top scored, I think, a 38 or maybe more than that in the end, about 40-something, sorry. In front of me. Oh, what a delivery. Opens the face and didn't know much about that. It's a bit of World Cup action already out there in the centre. It's kicked back towards the player. Then turns around and picks it up. Oh, I tell you what, the World Cup happening next month. I think some of these players are... What's that? Maybe. It's a good point, actually. Well, with the expectations of the World Cup next month, a bit of foot fielding turns into some passing back and forth. Oh, boy. It's all happening out there today. So we continue now. Sandeep Kumar, successful with his first delivery. Chops down in towards the point region, or extra cover, picked up and clean fielded, but can't stop the single.
Good, tight bowling here. That's just the start you want from your opening bowler. First you get a wicket, and then next to first one, or second one, troubling the batter. That one just brought it down for a single.
Indeed. In again.
Whoa, another one.
2 wickets in the over. Well, they tease us with a couple of singles, and then suddenly it's that man, Jaydeep Patel, who I was expecting it better from him. It's hit him on the pads, cannoned into off stump. You can see there that Diraj in the background, the keeper, he was expecting to follow the line well down towards leg side, cannoned in the stumps, and the batter cannot believe his luck. 2 wickets in the over, 2 runs as well. It's 2 for 2. Strikers, they are in all sorts.
Well, these Grizzlies do swing a little bit early. They keep their shape really nicely. They're a good ball, and if you can get them on line, get a bit of swing out of them, they're disastrous for batters.
those two fantastic deliveries from Sandeep Kumar. Really just honing in on a very, very good length as well. So he's picked up 2 successfully, and this defence is looking very, very good indeed.
You hit it spot on, right? He's bowling a good line, and he's not dropping anything too short.
Yeah.
That one's a bit pitched up, but pretty much Yorker length. And this has been the best over of the day so far, by a long way.
Cracking over this one. I totally agree with that one. Very, very good. Just really good disciplined bowling. A perfect first over in a T10. Picking up a couple of wickets. Good pace too. Just has the batter just feeling for a ball there. Just, where is it? And the pace is just too much. That's going to finish that over. And as Danny said, probably one of the best overs we've seen today easily. 2 for 2. That is a cracking over from Sandeep Kumar. And he's already got the strikers well and truly on the back foot, up against the ropes. Spartans looking red hot here.
Yeah, look, they're in a bit of trouble, the strikers. But again, it's just got to do with partnerships. And the first thing they need to do is to get a point out of this game, which is around about 100. And they need good partnerships. Still got quite a bit of batting to go.
They do indeed. Yep, indeed. Very dejected. Vivek Parekh just walked past us, gave us a nod. And I don't think you want to make eye contact with us, Danny. I think he feels quite dejected by that first bowler he got. And you should too, because that hurts. Jawad Shah comes on to bowl. That's been hit out towards the covers. That's going to beat the fielder, I reckon. Oh, desperate effort.
I think it hit the rope.
I think it's hit the rope. I think when he flicked it back, it hit the rope. That's should be called 4, and it will be called 4. Watch the umpire. Indeed, correct there. But a desperate effort. Excellent diving effort right in front of us, Danny.
That was a really good piece of fielding. Just tried to drag it back. It's Shubham Gupta. And he just... When he dragged it back, it looked like it was going to be fine, but it just hit that rope and bounced back in.
Yeah, I mean, he got up and immediately threw it back. I don't think he saw that it hit the rope, so anyone thinking that was him trying to play Fox, nothing there. Pushed down the ground for a single, easy single for the strikers there.
Tell you what, there's a comment here about poor batting and whatever. It's just been great bowling so far.
Yeah.
I mean, that was hit for 4, but it was a good delivery. It was just nicely timed out through the covers.
Yeah, I think sometimes you see, well, blame our chat, they're a great bunch of loyal followers, as this one is hit nicely through the gap. That ball's going to win that race. Ball wins that race every day on this field. That's a nicely placed. Good speed along the ground too. Once this ground dries out, and it dries out very quickly indeed, it becomes a little bit like glass sometimes, and that is lovely. Well placed.
The 2 4s that have gone through this in this over, they've been pretty well timed, but they've just flown to the boundary.
Yep. Indeed. So yeah, I agree with you, Danny, though, about some of the comments in the chat. Sometimes you've got to put more praise on the bowling rather than have a go at the batting. I think it's a tale of two cities. Well, hit this one in the air, and it's going to elude the fielder running backwards there at deep backwards square leg. He's tapped that back in. Now, that's a bit far away for me to tell whether he's done it successfully. I think he has, though.
Good fielding.
Yep, very good fielding indeed. Gets a round of applause from all of the Spartans who have just given a bit of a rev up there, so well done. The Spartans really just channeling a good bit of our team energy out there.
Yeah, they're a good side. I mean, they've been around for quite a while, the Spartans, and they've got a good club ethos. I know there's been a bit of separation, and quite a few of the players have left, including some shots.
That's lovely. How good was that? There's something about that little leg glance when you see it played and placed. There's something really quite sweet about that. I know people talk about their favourite shots. You know, I like the cover drive.
Yeah.
I know, what's your favourite shot?
Oh, cover drive's got to be up there.
Yeah.
It just looks good, especially when you hold the pose. But
that
the leg glance is lovely.
Yeah, that looks so good. Yeah, when it's in control, it doesn't thud into the pad and they middle it.
It's
nice.
fun to play as well because you don't even think about it. When you with a leg glance, it comes off the bat and you think, have I just done that?
It's gone for 4 before you can finish that
and
thought.
It's effortless.
Yeah.
I'm pretty lazy. so for me, that's a pretty good shot.
That's a good shot. Yep. It's a very low energy and sometimes low risk if you just get that angle right and just work it.
Yeah.
It's a small little flick. 2 overs gone, 18 on the board. 2 wickets, however, have been lost, which all happened in the first over. A stunning first over as well. And that last over has gone for 16. So Shah, a bit expensive there. A little bit of an all sorts kind of over that one.
Riaz Ahmed's coming on. He's a good bowler. But why wouldn't you continue with Was it Sandeep? No, who was the first?
Yeah, Sandeep.
Sandeep.
Oh, I'd bring Sandeep
He's
straight back
taken
on.
2 for 2. Why don't you just continue?
Get him back
You
on.
put, there's no point. I mean, you can put him back on and put the pressure on late. Why don't you put the pressure on now?
He's red hot.
It's a tenth of the innings.
Yes, he's red hot. Get him on now.
Yeah.
Interesting move.
That's all right. Look, Riaz is a good bowler. So let's and both overs have been relatively tight. There were a couple that went, especially the last delivery.
Yeah. Okay, Riaz Ahmad continuing here in the third over. Down leg side. No tickle on that one and shown as a wide. I think it's the first extra for the innings as well.
Yeah.
The wind's really picking up now.
In-joke.
Thanks, Daddy.
A little in-joke.
Thanks, Daddy.
Yeah.
And big cheerio to Terry O'Connor. Oh, up in the air. This has got legs. There's no one out there, though, so it's safe as houses in the end.
I think it's gone.
I think it's gone. I think it's just carried the rope as well. The wind was working against it, but I reckon that's landed okay. Just check it one more time. It looks like it's okay.
Umpires called it.
Yep, umpire called it as a Maximo.
Yeah.
And we'll run. Yeah, we'll run with that.
Yeah.
No,
It's
no
all good.
debate. So fist bump there for the strikers. They're going to feel good about that. Mendat, the keeper, looks like it's all on his shoulders at the moment. 25 for 2. It's only just started the third over here. Still inside the power play. So the deep field is out at the moment. Who have we got out there, Danny? We've got third is out on the boundary rope.
Yeah, there's
The other
a
one
deep
out.
point.
Deep point. Oh, couldn't quite see him there. Deep point. Okay.
Actually, it was because of the wind.
Riaz to continue then. See if he can come back from having been hit for that lovely 6. Sort of squared him up a little bit there. Brings third into play. As I just mentioned, the one deep fielder there behind the keeper at third. Lucky they had him out on the boundary rope because I don't reckon he might have got that if he was inside the circle.
Riaz is a former PCC player as well, I think.
He is former PCC, yes. And I think he wasn't getting enough games at PCC. And I remember I spoke to him during, I think, the indoor competition a couple of years ago. He was talking about possibly looking somewhere else. But he hits the stumps, and there's his celebration. He's a happy man, gets a wicket, lock, stock, hits the lot. Look at this, just good. Pitches, nips in ever so slightly, and poor shot selection, you have to say, from the batter. That is not a good shot selection. Loses the bat in the process as well. Stares up into the sky, does Pardak, and he says, what on earth was I thinking there? I think we're all asking that question, but
The
not a good shot
Parrak
selection.
the Parrak experiment up the top of the innings has just not worked.
Totally agree.
So
Totally.
I think, they've got to look at this and sort of reassess who they're going to open with.
Yep. Yeah, that's a bit disappointing.
Medat came in with a ball gone, and he's looking fine.
Yeah.
Actually, was it Medat? Who was the
Who came
batter
in?
we missed? There was someone else. I have no idea who it was. Who got out?
You think we missed someone?
Yeah, because
Oh, it was
Trupal and Vivek. But who did we miss that last?
Jaydeep.
Ah,
Jaydeep
that's
Patel.
right, Jaydeep
he
Patel.
he got bowled for 1 off his second ball.
I would open with Jaydeep and
would open
and
with Jaydeep.
Hardip. Yeah, for sure.
Yep. Jaydeep had a really good game previously.
Oh, shot!
In which one?
Smith Patel lights up the Vinod Arena with a fantastic hit.
What did I
Why
say
is
last
he not
time?
opening?
What did I say last time?
Get him into
He's
bat.
capable. He often hits a 6 off the first ball.
Yeah.
But you watch him get bowled, and
Well, you called it that he got
Both
bowled.
times,
You,
both
you
times.
called that he got bowled first ball in the last innings. You've called that he can hit a 6 off the first ball he faces, and he's done it in this innings.
I've spent a lot of time with Smith.
Clearly.
Watched-
Understatement of the year.
Watched a lot of his cricket, and when he gets going, with Smith, he rarely hits a big score, which is unfortunate. But now he's got the opportunity to do it because normally
yeah.
he'd come in at number 6 or something in a good PCC side, and now he's got a good opportunity here with the strikers to build a good innings and a good partnership.
It's true. He's definitely got a bit of a platform here. Should he be able to kick on and get after the bowling here from the Spartans? Riaz Ahmad comes in. Just opens the face and guides it. They go straight away for the single. Good running, good quick call. Hardik was really on the move there. Good call from the non-striker. And Patel obliges. So, yeah, good stuff. That's the kind of thing we like to see.
There was always a run in it, I think. These two are pretty quick.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
it does bring Hardy back on strike.
Last ball of the over. Potentially coming up. 33 for 3 on the board.
Oh,
Great delivery. That's a corker. That's a great delivery.
Corker.
So unlucky not to hit the stumps with that one.
What, a corker? Are you from the 1960s?
You don't use the word corker?
I haven't heard that term for a long time.
Oh, occasionally. I get tired of referring to fruit all the time. Like, oh, that's a peach. Oh, what an apple of a delivery that is. You know, he's bowled him a banana.
Yeah.
No, come on, give us old school corker. I mean, someone the other day used the word dibbly dobbly or dibbly dobbler or something like that, and I must admit, I went, okay.
Dibbly dobbly?
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know what it's actually called, but
it comes from I don't know, from a TV show
you
or
know,
something.
they use it when a batter just sort of pushes around for
Oh,
ones.
yeah,
and,
gotcha.
You know, is it dibbly dobbly shots?
Yeah.
And I went, okay. Moving right along. Yeah, so sometimes the terminology gets away from us. Yeah, I haven't used corker for at least half an hour,
It's
but
definitely,
yeah.
I think it's an Australian term. I don't know if it's used anywhere else.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I like to freshen up the vocabulary. I'm always saying belter and all that sort of business.
It'll go up.
It's an absolute corker.
Yeah, definitely it is an
It's very
Australian.
Australian.
It's very
Yeah,
Australian.
very
Yeah.
It's fixed.
When you have to sort of turn your nose up a bit and try to sound like you're from far north Queensland, yeah. And hello to our friends from far north Queensland as well tuning in.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike Seal
Nerdler.
says Nerdler.
Yeah,
That's a good
Nerdler's
one,
good.
Mike.
Yeah, I like
Yep.
that.
Oh, that's a good one too. That's going to get out of the reach of the outstretched hands of the fielder there for another Maximo. So the strikers just takes a few moments to get into their groove, but these two have come together and they're looking pretty solid, looking good so far.
Oh, you've jinxed them now, Phil.
No, I haven't said they're going to kick on. I've just said they're looking good. That's all. Couple of sixes happening now. 39 on the board.
Come on, Smith. Oh, nice shot.
Punches that through extra cover. Oh, tell you what, just a little bit of nervous moment
trouble.
there.
Oh,
It's all happening.
it was on at the other end.
There was nerves for the fielder. There was nerves for the batter running to the striker's end.
Well, he was. Have a look. Oh, it's okay. You're going to show the. So basically, he went, and Smith didn't. Now, have a look.
So here's the single.
So, and then
Watch the
Hadib-
turn.
yeah, Hadib goes. Smith goes. Oh, I don't know. If it hit, it would have. I mean, it hit from the boundary. It would have been gone.
When the ball came in to the non-striker's end, Smith was not even halfway down the pitch.
No. Well, he saw him coming
Because he saw him coming, yeah.
He had a bit of a think about it. Shot.
Oh, come on. That's a fantastic shot. Big hit to a very, very squarish sort of cow corner direction, square mid-wicket there, but it's a great hit nonetheless.
You were talking about fruit before.
Yeah.
That was right out of the basket.
Thank you very much.
Smith Patel hitting another six.
Yep. He's on fire here. I'm loving what he's doing. And you said before, look, this is a great platform for him, a chance to really dig deep and stick around and get some runs on the board. And I'm liking what he's doing. He's got a great mindset, and he's getting after it.
He's a very clean hitter of the ball. But he's just got to get on. Like I've never seen him get a big score, as I mentioned. That's a nice looking shot on the offside.
Nicely, yep. He's got 3 sixes so far in his total of 22.
Mm-hmm.
So he's searching for he's trying to get underneath the ball and go for the big hit, and he's succeeding in doing so. Only faced, well, was that 5 deliveries? 6 deliveries now for that 22. 3 of them have gone for 6. It's good conversion.
Yeah. I tell you what, he's got a bit of making up to do because I think his bowling's taken a bit of a battering today, which is unlike Smith. He's normally relatively economical. He might bowl a bad ball per over. Oh, this one's through the offside. Should be just a single.
Oh, get back. Oh, I tell you what, a better throw had him cooked. A better throw would have had absolute curtains on the menu for Smith Patel. He backed up so far. One more time. You're going to see this really up close and personal. Watch Smith. Taps, goes. Straight away goes. Oh, a better throw would have had him cold.
Diraj is a tall man. He had to leap for that. So
Yeah.
you're right.
Not a good
But,
throw.
it's pretty much over the stumps, just a little high.
Yeah. 4 overs gone. 49 on the board. 3 wickets have been taken, and it's 94 required from 36. That run rate required is boosting upwards ever so gently there. But still, it wasn't a bad over. What's that? 14, 16 off the over. And that's probably about the going rate that they need. But, well, it is exactly pretty much going what they need. And they still need to get to the 100 mark in order to take a point from this game. And that would be the bonus point target of 100. And is this a retirement we're seeing here? What is this? Or is this just a drinks break?
It shouldn't be a drinks break. Maybe he got hit on
Oh, he's getting just a bit of attention there. Okay.
magic spray. Maybe.
Magic spray, yes.
Uh-oh.
Air,
No, I think he's
tape?
coming off.
Are they looking to us for tape?
I don't know. I'm not
Hope
sure
not.
if he's coming off or not. It looks, I mean, he's doing the whole substitution thing.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay, well, let's see what happens here.
He doesn't seem to be walking off.
Well, that's just it. He's not coming off. I think they're asking for tape, but
Oh,
we
maybe.
don't have tape here. But the guys in the dugout have definitely got tape. I know because Path asked me to cut some for him not too long ago. So just pause for a second here.
Yeah, look, reflection on the game so far.
Yeah,
I
okay.
think it's a good little partnership here, and hopefully they'll keep going to make it a respectable score. Whether they'll get to the 140 odd they need, 143, I mean, there's still a long way to go. But they want to get a point definitely out of this game. They're halfway there pretty much.
Yeah.
So, again, it's got to do with partnerships. And it's they lost a couple of early wickets just through really good bowling from Sundip in the first over, taking 2 for 2. So
Let me
it's,
give you an interesting little tidbit here.
yeah,
Came together when the score was 26 for 3.
yeah,
It's now 49 for 3. That's
Yeah.
a partnership of 23 runs.
Yeah.
Smith Patel responsible for 22 of those.
Huh.
Mendat has only made 1 run in this whole partnership. It just shows that Smith is really getting quite dynamic out there, and he's doing what has to be done, and that's so good to see that kind of mindset of a batter coming in the middle order, saying, right, we've lost 3 quick wickets, let's get into it, let's go. And I said before he'd faced 6 deliveries for his 22 runs, and half of those shots that he's faced have gone across the boundary for 6 runs.
let's hope that this little break hasn't broken their flow.
Yeah.
That would be that'd be quite annoying, I think, for the in the context of this game.
Indeed. Well, Mendat is facing. Just trying to see who was it who had the issue there. Hopefully he's okay now. Mendat's facing. Was it Mendat who had a little bit of a niggle? Like, I was actually trying to tell who it was who actually had the problem.
Not quite sure. One's 23, one's 33, and they look similar in stature. So
Younger than that,
one
don't
of
they?
them had an issue.
Okay.
Oh, it's gone.
Gone. Well, can you believe it? Can you believe it? Danny, you said it. This little break is the kind of thing that can disrupt the flow of a partnership, and it's done exactly that. First ball after that little injury break, bang, wicket taken. Just a strange old shot, can't get over the infield and holds out. And that is, either way you cut it, that's the end of that man. He has to go. Mendat goes for 19 from 12 deliveries faced.
Yeah, look, that's unfortunate, but that just it happens sometimes. You lose the concentration, you lose the momentum, and then a team will make a breakthrough. Okay, here's another interesting batter path, Balodia, the captain. We finally get to see him. Again, he's a big hitter of the ball.
Isn't he?
I don't think he's a consistent hitter of the ball, but when he gets onto it, he's a unit. If you compare him to Smith on the other end,
Could crush him like a walnut. He really could. Look, Path is one of the nicest guys. He's a well-respected umpire also here in Czech Republic.
Yeah.
He's been I think a level 3 umpire now for about a bit, and he's a great competitor.
oh no way!
Well, hit it straight back to the bowler who couldn't believe his luck. He's hold on to a rocket. Look at the replay. Obviously, we don't have the reverse angle, but let me tell you, that's gone into the hands. The knee helped as well, and he's held it. It's just taken it, and he cannot believe. Look at the smile on the bowler. He cannot believe he's held it. Path has to go.
There's a golden
Oh
wiki.
dear, oh dear.
Golden wiki.
Golden wiki as well. Well, we've been waiting for a few hours for Path to come out and bat, and Danny, I got to say, slightly disappointed. And I'm sure he is as well. That's the 5th wicket to fall, 49 for 5.
Well, bowls on a hat trick. He's taken 2 for blot off 2 deliveries. So
Yes.
not bad. Not bad. Making a bit of an impact.
And it's going to be tough here, isn't it? So, Rajin Duran is on a hat trick. Hat trick watch here, folks. Let's see, do they change up the field? They're looking like they're bringing in square leg off the boundary. And what other changes they're bringing in? It looks like they're actually bringing the field in a little bit tighter
are,
here,
they
just
are.
on the leg side. All right, here we go, Danny. Hat-trick ball. Bowler in. Tosses it up. Oh, and he swept it along the deck. Square leg. Throws sort of towards the bowler's end. He does. He gets there eventually. Sort of pulled back, throwback. Oh, that's a bit disappointing. I was hoping for a bit more drama there for the hat-trick delivery. But 2 in 2. Well done to the bowler. Well done to that man, Rajendiran.
Well, Smith Patel's has to sort of steady here. I know he's got to still attack, but he can't afford to lose his wicket at this stage. Otherwise, it's a bit of a lost cause. Given a bit more fruit, but gone.
Oh, no. Well, you know, Smith needs to listen to your instruction, Danny, and that was pretty explicit. He needs to steady here and not lose his wicket. He's hit straight down the throat of the boundary rider on the leg side. Look at this. Steady, backwards, sorry, not backward square, regulation deep square leg, holds the catch, and that is 3 wickets in 4 deliveries. And the Spartans are carving their way through the strikers like a hot knife through butter.
Not just the strikers, but it's Rajendran, who Rajendiran, I should say, Arun, who's just taken 3 wickets for, well, nothing in this over. 3 for 1 his
3 for
figures
1.
are.
Yep. Sport by that 1 single in the previous ball. Wow. That's absolutely ripped the guts out of the Saffron strikers there. It's disappointing. And Smith Patel, he looks gutted as he's walking off just past us here. Cannot believe he's like, he was hitting the ball so sweetly and so well. That's just, that's tough. That's tough to watch for him.
Yeah, look, again, it was that little break. And it's all going a bit pear-shaped. No run. Pradesh, the new batter. Hopefully be able to do something. Now that 101 is looking quite a ways away.
It's a long way away, isn't it? Oh, shouts to catch it. And looks like, was that 1 bounce? No. Oh, 1 bounce 4 indicated by the umpire. 6 indicated by my counterpart.
Well, I don't
here.
know. I saw it.
Let's have
but
a
then
look.
it's the same part of the ground where.
Oh, yeah. That's about just in front of the rope. Yep.
It's the same part of the ground we called it last time, and it's difficult to see for us from this. We have no angle on it, put it that way.
True. Well, finishes with a boundary, so blemish to the figures there. 3 for 5 for that man, Rajendiran. That is fantastic bowling. What a great over. And, of course, that all happened after the injury break stoppage.
It did.
Amazing how that can happen. 3 wickets falling, 5 runs as well in the over. But, yeah, strikers now well and truly on the ropes. As we see there, more golfers lining up for the very difficult par 5 8th. That takes a while to get through that one.
You're making this stuff up, eh?
Absolutely. Goes for flicking around the corner. Iraj says, no, not on my watch. It is still a wide, though. Missed everything on the way through.
So it's Fayez Ahmed, the new bowler, left arm, around the wicket.
5 for 6 on the board. And just started that first delivery of the 6th over. That's clipped away towards point. Easy singles there. Singles are not going to bother the Spartans. They won't mind that one bit whatsoever. I mean, they're in full control here. It's, 87 required from 29. I think the scorecard just needs to catch up. There we go, 87 required of 29. It's looking really tough, especially with 6 wickets down, only 4 wickets left. 56 on the board. It's a bit disappointing here for the strikers. Just need to regather a bit here. And they're going to be back here tomorrow. Interested to see when they go up against, say, Moravian Cricket Club and against Ostrava on Thursday to see how they fare against different competition.
Oh, big swing and a miss. Not out, says the umpire.
Up. Yes. It's up. As you'd expect, though. Raj very quick to get the bails off there and ask the question. No is the answer.
Bowling really good lengths here at the moment. Fayez. It's he continues. Yeah, look, the batter doesn't really know whether to go forward or back.
Yep, definitely 2 minds.
It's
no.
trouble.
Big trouble.
Gone.
Big trouble. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, if you turn around and run and you don't have that acknowledgement from your batting partner, you're already half in trouble. And that's exactly what's happened here. Look, it was not bad play. Just as you said, Danny, wasn't sure whether to go forward to the ball or not. Ends up clipping it off his pads. and just a moment's hesitation from the fielder to where to throw it to, sees and his eyes lit up, and he's gone by an absolute mile.
That's good cricket. Attacking the ball,
Yep.
good pick up and throw, and the bowler's behind the stumps
Yes.
taking it.
Yes.
That's how it should be every time.
Yes. Can I shout out to the batter there, Yash Patel? Take note of how that happened, because he's one of the people we talked about in the previous innings, a bowler who stands mid-pitch, hands on hips.
Yeah, but
and
it's constant.
Wants
It's not-
everything to happen.
It's constant. You see it at high levels
Oh,
as
yeah,
well.
it's not
And
just him.
You
It's
get
not
a-
just
you
him,
get
don't
a
get me wrong.
I mean, you get a fast bowler, but then again, at professional levels, you're expected to hit the stumps. But this
Sure.
is not a professional level,
Yeah.
so
You need someone at the stumps, and it should be the bowler. If it's not the bowler, it's mid-off or mid-on.
nice looking
Smashed out.
shot. Terrible fielding, but
dear.
lovely looking shot.
Oh, boy.
That's Riaz Ahmed out there.
Just taking the eyes off the prize there a little bit as it gets through. And the bowler's asking the question as well. He's saying, well, yeah, what was that all about? Riaz is saying, well, I don't know what he's saying. Maybe he's trying to not make eye contact with Ahmad. Are they related?
I'm not
Riaz and
sure.
Fayed? I think
Not
they
sure.
are, actually. Well, in that case, they'll have a strong conversation later over a cup of coffee, I'm sure. Faiz Ahmad to continue. Left arm coming around the wicket.
We never found out whether the Parak boys are related.
Neither. Okay. Yep. Bad on us. Should have asked the question. We'll figure that one out. We'll know for the next time we see the Saffron Strikers, which should be tomorrow, of course. Yeah, we'll get that information for you all. Because everyone always likes to ask that question when they see some the same sort of surnames.
I know that surnames work a little bit differently in India, like Singh, for instance, and
True.
I'm not sure how it works with a lot of the others. But it's more a title or like a, So I'm not sure.
Exactly. 63 for 7 after 6 overs. And you saw there that the batter just let the ball go through. He was hoping for the wide call, but I think that ball travelled across the top or just inside the tram lines. And, of course, the umpire was unmoved on that one. So 63 for 7. And Strikers looking in trouble here. Still 37 runs astray of trying to pick up a bonus point here. They are aware of the bonus point score. I heard Vinny just yell out to the guys, I hope you guys are aware. Just to take a point, it's 100 needed, but that 100 is looking a long way away. You said a couple of overs ago, Danny, that 100 is looking a long way off.
Was that over?
Yeah.
It was that over that just sort of destroyed them with 3 wickets.
Yeah, pretty
And,
much.
that any chance of a partnership was a great return catch though from the one that Path slammed back at him.
Wasn't it?
So yeah, no, I think they're going to go home without a point today. The Strikers.
Ashutosh Arya takes up the attack, and straight away a perfect delivery. A little bit slow, a little bit pace off, but it was honing right in on a good length on the stumps. And nicely played back there, though. Seeing well and truly behind that one.
Pretty good loosener.
Was a good loosener, wasn't it? If that's a loosener, I want to see more of those.
Oh,
Not far away from the fingertips of the right hand. Not far away at all.
if he didn't fling himself on the ground, it probably would have been a pretty comfortable catch.
It was a bit of a almost a lazy sort of partly lofted drive. Umpire had to take evasive action as well. Tell you what, you don't want to hit umpire Farouk. You never see him again.
He's a small target there.
He's a small target. Yeah, if you hit him, you've done well. But umpire Farouk is doing a great job today, and he's done a great job. Well, the umpire's done a great job for the last couple of days as well. Big shout out to the men in blue and black enjoying their work. 66 for 7, that should march up to. Some getting ahead of the scorers there. Tough going there, but good over so far from Arya. Lofted, and it's going to land safe. Just almost like a half-hearted kind of loft, really, wasn't it? Just didn't really get much on that whatsoever.
I think he tried to slam it over the boundary. He's blaming his bat. I think he just mistimed it badly.
Is he? I think he's asking for a new bat as well, Danny.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he's not happy.
Not happy with that bat.
Interesting. What do they say about a bad tradesman and their tools? Never mind. Arya in again. Well, it was a bit too full, this one, and it's been guided out towards the boundary rope. There is a boundary rider out there. Cleanly picks up. Gets Riaz, who's out there. Makes amends for a bit of a blue he had in the last over. Yash Patel is still out there in the centre. So is Manjeet Singh. At this score of 67 for 7, he's looking a little bit dire. striker. 76 required off 19. Oh, he gets a bit of something on that. Thought it was just going to be a leg side wide, but he gets a good tickle around the corner. Goes for 4 runs. See that one more time. Just, yeah, maybe slipped out of the hand because he's been very accurate in this over. And that one just strays. It goes for 4. So it gets into the 70s. Does the score 71 for 7 after 7.
I think he tried to roll his wrist over it.
Yeah.
Just a slower delivery, and it just missed.
Yeah.
So
Just didn't come out quite right. I think
But,
this point in time, it's...
yeah, you can experiment a little bit.
Yeah, why not?
And, yeah, that doesn't really matter that much. I think Spartans will come up with another good win. It'll come down to the last game of the day. You're going away for.
Yeah, disappointed to say that, but unfortunately, prior duties call me away. So, yep, Danny's absolutely right. I will be vacating the cabin at the end of this game. I need to head off and do a few other duties around town. But, Danny, you're going to stay here and you're going to enjoy this last game. I think it's going to be a cracking game.
I think it's going to be a great game.
I will try and tune in as much as possible to see what goes on. But, yeah, this last game against, with the repeat of the Barbarians versus the Spartans, that is going to be well worth sticking around for. So please make sure you stick around for that. Starting at 1/2 which is about 30.5 minutes away. Still got 3 overs to go in this game. It's going to be a return of Arun. Just that a little bit wide. No footwork whatsoever. Can't get to the pitch of the ball. That usually happens when you don't use your feet.
Yeah, true.
It's just part and parcel. So Arun just testing the yash there to say, well, do you want to hit it? How bad do you want to hit it? Comes in again. Well, hits this one okay. That's going to make it out towards the boundary rider. Riaz again does the fielding.
I don't know what just happened there.
There was a bit of cheering going on.
There was a bit of cheering.
That was good. Just letting us know we're doing a cracking good job, of course.
Oh, swing and a miss.
Big swing, big miss. Dirash takes the bails off just to make sure the batter stays in his crease. Interesting stuff.
Yeah, I think Ghost started creeping into my machine.
Is that what that was? You had a ghost in the machine, did you?
I think so. I wasn't anywhere. Did you see me touch the computer?
You were nowhere near it. You were nowhere near it, Danny. It just started. In the air. And this should be taken, is taken, and that brings about the false shot. So wicket falls. It's going to be Manjeet, who tries to make some room, tries to accelerate as hard as he can, and he's holed out there in the point region. Nicely judged catch in the end. No juggle, no mess, no fuss, and that is going to be the 8th wicket to fall. And Striker's in danger of getting bowled out here.
Yeah. How many more balls has Arun got to go when he's over, Phil? 2 more left. He's up for a fifer.
He is up for a fifer. He's got a 4 for 6.
Don't see many Michelles in this game.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so I tell you what, Vinny will be very keen to see this one because he's lightning quick on the record books and he loves to jot down something in the record books. A fifer, a hat trick, centuries, chases, explosive run chases, that sort of stuff. So he's got 2 opportunities, 2 bites of the cherry. He's bowling against Jadawala, who's coming in at number 10. This is probably one of the best opportunities for a bowler to pick up another wicket right here.
You watch him slam in for 6.
Comms curse.
Comms curse.
Arun in.
Nope.
Oh, swings across the line. It goes out towards deep square leg. Just the single. He's going to get Yash Patel on strike. So in the end, Jadawala has done pretty well to get off strike. Arun, with the last opportunity trying to pick up a 5 for here. He's got 4 for 7. He's bowled exceptionally well. Last ball of his over. It's a moon ball. It's in the air. It's going to land safely. Oh, spills off the shoulder, and the backup has already run past and can't double back to stop it, and that's going to go across for 4 runs. So that stings for the bowler just a little bit, ruins his figures. Yeah, just rolled off the shoulder, the left shoulder off the fielder, and the backup went to ground. Couldn't believe his luck. 4 for 11, he ends up with Rajendiran, and that is a fantastic return from him. 77 for the loss of 8 wickets. 8 overs gone.
Yep, 8 overs gone. And, well, I think the strikers have to have a chat about their performance today. I know there are a few nerves probably in the first game that was washed away. And then, really, they start off, there was a good partnership starting to build. Smith Patel with, was it Jaydeep? It was Hardeep. And then, yeah, that little break little concentration, and then it was good bowling from Arun.
It was.
Yeah, those
Arun.
3 wickets in the over, and it's just taken it's ripped the heart out of the batting for the strikers.
It was good planning by Shubham Gupta, the captain of the Spartans, to bring Arun on at the time he
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
To have someone like that up your sleeve, to take pace off, and to get 4 wickets out of him as well.
Yeah.
That was a really good move.
Good bowling there.
Good defensive action there too by the number 10. Nicely placed. Just says no. Jawad Shah, who got expensive in his first over, went for 16. The dots up with the first ball of his second.
Playing for a draw here, the strikers. Obviously,
Yeah.
defensive shot.
They don't want to get bowled out. The indignation of being bowled out in the T10 is always a bit difficult to swallow. Although, having said that, well, he plays the defensive stroke out of the blue. And the next shot, he coughs up his wicket. It's go figure.
Yeah,
I can't get into the mind of the modern day cricketer.
yeah.
Second catch taken by that player out there, easy as you like, and he accepts the catch, and Jadawala has to go with just 1 to his name. We're down to number 11, who comes striding, or actually trotting to the crease. There's keenness for you. I like to see that.
Oh, I feel for him. He's the last batter. He's number 13, Phil.
Oh, couldn't be any worse. If a black cat walked across in front of us now, it would be the icing on the cake. It really would be. Number 13 on his back. Okay, here we go. There's still...
Left-hander as well. They're going to move the field. It's Nika Kajanchi be facing the last few balls of this innings. Been a good effort by the Spartans though,
Very good.
and we're putting a good total on the board, and then just putting pressure on the strikers batting with a wicket first ball as well.
Yeah.
But I would look at their batting lineup a little bit. Good bowling. I'd look at their batting lineup. I think the Drupal Vivek Parekh experiment is a little bit done. Maybe they've been good in the league. Maybe they look good in the nets or in the past or whatever. But it hasn't worked in this tournament so far.
Yeah.
Even Vivek in the first game just couldn't really get going. And then got a first ball of this game. So it's about time. I think, to be honest, Hardip and JD, I think, to try to build a score.
Yep.
I think they're the 2 best options. You got Smith and also Path to come in as hitters.
Yep.
And some good backup as well. They've got then you've got Vivek and you've got Drupal to come in after that.
Yeah, bring him in the middle order.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, nicely hit there. Keeps out the Yorker length delivery.
There's cheers from the
They're
from
loving
the strikers.
it. They're loving their number 11, keeping out the bowler here. Shah is desperately trying to pick up a wicket here, and he's not getting through the defence. 2 to come in this over, 77 for 9. The score's almost academic now. The game's gone. But can they get all bowled out?
Well, he kept that one out just.
Only just.
He jumped a square leg as that was coming into him.
And that should be the final dot ball of the over. It is indeed. The score was just catching up with there. So that is a wicket maiden. That's quite something, isn't it?
There's another over, Phil.
There's more to come. Yep.
Okay, I thought that was a
I
final
thought that
over.
was it. No. That was the 9th.
Okay.
So Shah picks it.
To be fair, I can only just see the screen from here.
Yeah, I know.
And I can see the big 77, but I can't see the little numbers underneath.
Yeah. No, fair enough. It's a setup that takes a bit of getting used to.
I will, next game, I'll keep on top of it.
Yeah, you'll be okay because you can move back across where I'm standing. Yeah. No, that's fine. It's I still have to move across at times as well, so it just goes to show that us old men, our eyes,
And technology.
and technology as well. Kids with your newfangled book and face tube.
Oh, it's going to be gone.
It's done. It's done and dusted. Hits it straight down the throat of the cover fielder, and that is the game, set and match. As it's Riaz Ahmed comes in and with the first ball of the 10th, straight into the hands of cover, who just moves across to his left and takes a lovely, nice 2-handed catch, and that is going to be the game done. The strikers are indeed bundled out completely, bowled out for 77 after 9.1 overs. After that wicket maiden as well to Shah, Ahmed comes in and finishes things off for the team, and that is the game done and dusted. Well, what can you say about that match? Not a lot, apart from the fact that the strikers Saffron Strikers completely outclassed and And yeah, the Spartans are going to be very happy with that result there. As the teams pop out there into the centre to just to commiserate with each other and to say, well done. And it's time to come into the commentary area here as well. Phil G here alongside Danny Hudacek. And look, thank you for sticking with us today. What a great win that was to the Spartans. To the Saffron Strikers, we were trying to sum up a little bit there about what maybe can be done with the batting and things like that. And I kind of feel that there's a fair bit of work there to be done. But, a few glimpses there of some pretty good efforts from individuals. I like Smith Patel. I like Parth Blodgett in there as well. Mentioning that, who was it, Jaydeep Patel to open the batting. I think that is absolutely the right thing to do. Let's see if tomorrow when they come back, if they make those changes. Danny, what do you make of it all?
Look, it's a tough initiation for the Strikers. I mean, they're a brand new team. They've had 1 game or 2 games in the third division.
Just the one.
There's some experienced players in the side like Parth and Smith and so on, and some good talent. But to play the Barbarians first up and then to play the Spartans,
Tough.
It's tough.
It's
They're the
tough.
2 best teams in this division in the Challenger division.
Yeah,
so
true.
we'll see what happens against Moravians and Ostrava.
Yeah.
I tip them. I think they're going to go pretty well. I mean, I saw a bit of Ostrava who seems to fold pretty easily.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And Moravians get pretty good experienced side, so that'll be a good contest, I think.
I think so too. I think tomorrow is going to give our viewers and give us a chance to see the Strikers against a more evenly matched opposition. And that's exactly to your point about they've just played the Barbarians and the Spartans, who are definitely a little bit of a step up in terms of the opposition. So tomorrow you're going to see, I think, the Saffron Strikers probably a lot more comfortable, and we're going to see, maybe you might see a different result as well. So I'm looking forward to that one. Anyway, look, it's time for us to go. It's time for me to go. Danny's going to stick around. One more game to come, and it's the Barbarians and the Spartans, and that is going to be a cracking game. Stick around for that one. I need to head off. I've got things to do, but I'll probably jump on the chat at some point on the way home and when I'm heading out later today. Anyway, I'm interested to see this one. I hope you are as well. Thanks for sticking with us today. Danny's going to take over the controls here, and I'm going to depart. But for now, from me, I'll see you later. And Danny, over to you, and have a great call in that last game.
Thanks, Phil.
We'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Last match of the day, match 12. It'll be a good rematch here between the Prague Spartans and the Prague Barbarians. Barbarians, you've got the call. Let's go.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it is heads. What would you like to do?
Back.
Prague Barbarians won the toss in match 12, and it is time for them to have a bat.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back to everyone for the final game of the day here from Prague. We've been Oz ground. Match between Prague Barbarians and Prague Spartans. That should be a cracker. I'm flying alone. My name's Danny Hudacek. Phil's gone home. He's got a quiz tonight and has to sort a few things out at Philly and Co's. So if you're in Prague and you want a good quiz, go down to Phil's quiz down at Philly and Co's. But this is a replay of the first game we had this morning between Barbarians and Spartans. Pretty even contest. Barbarians did very well to beat a good Spartans side. Let's see if Spartans can come back. They've just had a very convincing win against the Strikers, who are not quite at the right level yet in this Challenger division of the ECS in Prague. But two teams in good form. Barbarians have looked very convincing today. They had a good win against Spartans this morning, and then the Strikers, their third game of the day, so maybe a bit of fatigue had a break in the last game. Spartans got back-to-back. So, here we go. First ball, and whipped off his legs by the batter. Just a single to get him off the mark. It's Osama Salim and also Berthi. Very good opening partnership against the strikers earlier on. Osama Salim, he's on loan from PCC. He's been a good addition to this Barbarian side. Oh, this is in the air, just in front of the fielder. Save 4 runs. Difficult chance. Could have been taken. Really good effort. That was Faiz Ahmed at point. I hope he hasn't hurt himself. He seems okay, but a little glimmer of an opportunity there for the Spartans. Just 1 run at the end. This one's pretty square. Just again, no runs. Hi to everyone in the chat. Glad you could stick with us for this final game. It should be a cracker. I have well, I'm not sure if I've got no doubt that these two will be. Oh, shot! Well, just stood there and flicked it off his pads. And that's 4 runs. Lovely shot there by Osama Salim. It's just clipped it away. No chance for the fielder. And a bright start here for Barbarians. Good contest. Sun's out. Bit of high cloud. No chance of rain, I don't think. All right, let's continue. And full toss. And whipped away there on the offside for 4 runs. Bit of not very good bowling. Had to refrain from calling it anything else. Sandeep Kumar. He was good in the last game. But that one just lost a little bit of control. You can't afford to do that against a player of the calibre of Osama Salim. He moves on to 9. Score is 10, but he's on 1. So it was a pretty tight over until the last 2 deliveries. Just got a bit loose, and it looks like it's Faiz Ahmed who's moving back a little bit. He's going to a regulation mid-on. Not sure where they've moved anyone back, though. Last ball of the over. Oh, dodgy outside edge. Gone past the keeper, and that's 4 runs. Started off pretty well, then 3 boundaries to be a pretty good over first up for the Barbarians. 14 from. And Salim is on 13. End of the over. And a good start for Barbarians. Expected score 113. I think that'll change. You can't read too much into scores after the first over. Anything can happen. And Spartans are a good side. They just bowled the strikers out. It'll be Jawad Shah to take up the attack. Bowling to Sai Vamsi Priti. Comes in, down leg side, called a wide. Be re-bowled. Thomas Martinez talking about the Barbarians being well placed for the finals. I think both these teams are well placed for the finals to be fair, but yeah, good batting time. They'll want to win this though. The Barbarians want to finish top of the group. That's just prodded down to the sort of backward point area just for a single. Good rivalry between these two sides from both from Prague. Strikers from Prague, from down in Brno, and Ostrava from the third city of Ostrava. Make up the 5 in this Challenger division. We'll see the big boys coming up on Saturday. And got him! Played across the line. And that's a big wicket. Very good bowl in there from Jawad Shah. Let's have a look at this one. And just mistimed it. Came in a bit. And good, nice, tight piece of bowling. Takes the stumps. It's the first wicket down for the Barbarians. And it's a big wicket, that of Osama Salim. He'll go for 13. Unlucky for some. Don't know if luck had anything to do with that. Maybe just the shot selection, tried to hit it a little bit too hard. So new batter to come in. Another good one is Robin Thakral. A nice 50 earlier in the day against the same opposition. See if he can continue his good form. Again, the partnerships for both these sides have been critical to mounting pretty decent totals of around about 140. They've been the highest total so far in this tournament. I've seen quite a few of them in this today. And the Spartans, they looked like when they were batting in the first game against Barbarians. Barbarians hit around about 140 odd. And it was there or thereabouts for the Spartans to start with. Very good power play. Lost their way a little bit after losing a few wickets and ended up around about 10 runs short, roughly. That was the first game of the day. So two very even sides. Of course, Spartans very different. Actually, both looking very different to what we saw in last year. A few Spartans have got on the side. We'll see a few of them in the Premier Division coming up, as I said, from Saturday. Shah comes in. Oh, good delivery. No run. And the Barbarians are missing probably their three most experienced players, all national team players. Divi Singh, Divi Singh, Murali as well. Murali Vandrasi, and also Jagat Everson, Myshak, who's again the first 100 here at Vinoj in a T10 game. So it's a lot of firepower to lose for the Barbarians, but they're looking good in this Challenger division. They played in the Premier Division last year and struggled a bit, to be fair. Ended up bottom of the division. It meant that the winners last year of this Challenger division, Vinarati, go up to play with the big boys. Comes Shah again. Another really good piece of bowling, good shape. A little bit of a stifled appeal. But top over. Very close to that line, but crept in, I think. Umpire very well placed to see it. Shake of the head. He's taken 1 for 2 so far off his 5 deliveries. Great over from Jawad Shah. Let's see if he can hold it together. Oh, another beauty. And that's a fantastic over from Jawad Shah. Finishes for 1 for 2. His first over. Score is 16 for the fall of 1 wicket. So Prithi's on 2. Thakral is yet to score. So I hope everyone's enjoyed today's play. It's been good getting back in the saddle, actually. It's been a while since Austria, down just near the Alps. That was a very scenic ground. If anyone watched that series, France, I think it was France, Austria, and Sweden, maybe. Oh, a bit of a dodgy edge. And that's 4 runs, much needed for the Barbarians. Thick outside edge, just swung hard at it. That's what you need to do in this format. Dot balls are the ones that get you. It's Riaz Ahmed, the bowler. Just a little bit, maybe too much width on that one. Let the batter swing his arms, and just that outside edge got on the boundary he wanted. Riaz. A couple of his teammates, a bit of a chat to him. He knows what he's doing, Riaz. And that's called a wide. A bit of a lull here. Expected score now. Well, it's come down to 9.7 and over, the run rate. We know that's not enough in this format, which is saying something. 21 on the board. Riaz bowling to Prithi. It's a low full toss, just be a single. Bring Thakral back on strike. Yeah, Thakral, he got a pretty good over from Jawad Shah. Shah took the wicket, bowled 4 balls to Thakral, who couldn't really get bat on it. He has again. This one's over the top, just over the top of the fielder. 4 runs. Good shot from Thakral. It was, I'm assuming, man of the match in the first game. Hit 50, and then in no time at all, and took a really neat catch on the boundary running across. That was the game against Spartans earlier in the day. Again, been a lovely day here at Vinod. Nice facility. Improving every year as well. It's only down to the efforts of quite a few people. Riaz Ahmed coming again, and swing and a miss. Good delivery. Not too far away from the stumps. Yeah, the Cham KS, the committee here, that oversees Czech cricket. It's been really positive over the last few years. Everyone's sort of on the same page, and it's looking good as the premier facility here in the Czech Republic for cricket. 2 grounds, 3rd one on the way as well, just behind the commentary area, as that's the end of the over. 26 on the board after the power play, and it's going to be a women's and kids field. In fact, there's ball left. Yes, women's and kids field. So it's just behind where the commentary box is. So just behind where you see the camera is. It's short and rubbish, and it's dispatched for 6. That's into the potato field. Luckily, it's not too long. The vegetation, and it's found pretty easily, has it? Or we'll see. Looking for it. So yeah, there's a 3rd field coming in, and that'll be a dedicated field. But of course, Brno unfortunately lost their ground. Hopefully, they'll get one in the next year or so. It was rezoned or something, but unfortunately lost the ground down in Brno, which puts a bit of pressure on this facility here, with the Brno Cricket Club having to play their home games or all their games up here, and same as Moravians. So just does put a bit of pressure on this on these 2 fields. There's the Scott Page field, which is this one, and also the Hugo Banks field. So talking about those 2, Scott Page was was instrumental in establishing cricket here in the Czech Republic. Real character, did a lot of the groundwork, a lot of coaching with kids, and unfortunately lost his life a couple of years ago. And so this ground has been dedicated to his honour. Real character was Scott. And Hugo, it's his family. He's married into the family that owns the field, basically. And so he established his cricket ground quite a few years ago now. And it's changed a little bit. He's leasing it out to the Cham KS, who are overseeing the development of the site. So it's very nice. International's being played here in a couple of weeks as well. So it's been dug out, and no run, straight to the fielder. Bit of a misfield. Didn't cost him anything. Yeah, there's the Central Europe Cup, which is coming up soon, and both men's and women's. That'll be good fun. I think we'll be bringing you that coverage as well.
Oh, yeah.
Comes in again. Oh, just too good at the moment is Jawad Shah. Let's have another look at this one. And just digs it in slightly, not too far away from that bat, just bouncing over the stumps. Thakral couldn't get anywhere near it in the 4 balls that he bowled to him. And Prithi is finding out that Jawad Shah is bowling very, very well at the moment. Comes in again and hits it pretty well to cover. He's running, could be a chance. Oh, very close. And Dhiraj behind the stumps, just having a bit of a chat to the cover fielder. Should have been in the gloves, I think, rather than trying to throw it into the ground. Anyway, that's just a run there. It's taken 1 for 3. Scores on 33, but another really good over here. With some good bowling to come for the Spartans, putting a lot of pressure on this Barbarians batting. Another good delivery. Well, I'd say bring him on for both ends, but we only bowl from one end in this format. A couple of reasons for that. Firstly, we have a camera set up, so to bowl from both ends would make it a little bit unusual, a bit like 1970s Test matches. Ball comes in again, and this is leading edge in the air, just away from the fielders. Drew the full shot, tried to turn around in the corner. Leading edge, it went to the backward gully area, causing all sorts of troubles for the batting is Jawad Shah. Wow. Yeah, as I said, bring them on both ends, but yeah, only bowling from one end. Shah again, and swing and a miss. Oh, he's got an edge, I think. And well, he's walking. Didn't see a finger from the umpire. Great catch there from Dhiraj. Yeah, it's a big edge. And look at this. Dhiraj, the core, just sticks out a glove. Lovely catch. Very sharp. That flew. And well-deserved there for Jawad Shah. Just some fantastic bowling. He's taken 2 for 4 off his 2 overs. Great spell of bowling from Jawad. Just couldn't get bat anywhere near it except for that last thick edge. And it's a catch that deserves the bowler deserved. So very, very good cricket here from the Spartans. Really putting the pressure on the Barbarians. As a reminder who they lost to this morning. Interesting. Pradeep Gangappa is the new batter. Not the most conventional of batters. Pradeep can hit the long ball though. So again, might be just a chance for him to get a few runs, get a bit of form. Around Thakral, the other end, he's on 11. 34 the score after 4. So not the greatest power play. But, for a bright start. It's really been the Jawad Shah show. Monty's in the chat. Hi, Monty. Good to see you there. And it's good to be back as well. Only for a few days. I'll be back here on Saturday with Vinny for the first day of the Premier Division. And hopefully watching Vinarati play. It'll be nice to see. But the big boys of Czech cricket will come out. All the big names. Looking forward to seeing those boys. New bowler will be Rai Prolu. So Aditya Rai Prolu, we didn't see him in the games. Actually, didn't see him in any of the games this morning, I don't think. And just a little test run-up. He'll be bowling to Robin Thakral. Rai Prolu has been around here for a few years. As I said, quite a few new names for me in these 2 lineups. And a bit of a restructure, I think, in some of the teams here in the Czech Republic. So it's been prodded off into the covers. With soft hands, just a single. Bring Pradeep on strike. So Pradeep's been Barbarian for a long, long time. I remember playing cricket with Pradeep. Used to be a bowler, and converted to wicketkeeper. Good, consistent player. Also, I'm not sure if he's still umpiring. He's got a family now, so a commitment to cricket over the last couple of years. Quite like what it was. Hit firmly down the ground. Good looking shot, just a single, gets him off the mark. And more importantly, gets Thakral back on strike. Right, Prolu. Bowling to Thakral. Down past the bowler. Don't know how close that was to the stumps, but Gangappa was out of his crease. It'd be interesting if it hit. Of course, no replays. Well, we have replays just to show little things, but we can't review things. This is just put up in the air slightly. Pradeep. Just knocking it around for singles. Building a partnership, I think, would be a good thing here for the Barbarians after losing a couple. Of course, with these 10 over games, the depth in a lot of these teams, especially in the Challenge Division, might not be what it would be in say, the Premier Division, where you could lose a few wickets and still get national team players coming in. Here it's a little bit different. There's a reliance on the top order, as we've seen with both these sides. Seen really good batting, 50s, and good scores, good partnerships from the top three of both these sides. It's a bit of an appeal. Umpire's unmoved. But dot ball, I think, is a good result. Not far away from the bat, not far away from the stumps either. And Dheeraj wasn't the most convincing of appeals. Thakral's still there. That's the end of the over. At the end of 5. The Barbarians are 38 for 2. Well, if my maths is correct, 76 ain't a great score. And they would have scored. They scored almost double that in the game against the Spartans. So a bit of a turnaround in the fortunes of these two sides. All right, new bowler. And it'll be Faiz Ahmad. Left armour. I like as a bowler. Taking pace off. Let's see how this affects things. If it's going to put more pressure on the Barbarians or if it's going to loosen the screws a little bit. He's got to keep it tight. Gangappa will be facing. And just prods it down. And I think Pradeep's been given a task to give Robin Thakral the strike, which is a pretty good idea, I think. Bowler comes in again and just paddles it round the corner. Nice shot. We've seen that for a few times from Thakral. And it is the fastest part of the ground. Another 4 runs. So, clever shot. No one back there. And you think after seeing that shot all day from various players, mainly Thakral, that there would be a fine leg in place. But no. There's a deep square leg. And that's about it on that side. Just backward square leg. Pretty square. All right. Bowler comes in again. And just Kicks it round the corner. That player, as I mentioned, at backward square. Just a single. Bring Pradeep back on strike. So we've seen good efforts from both these sides, and you've been watching it throughout the week. I'm going to pose a question in a moment. This has been getting him a bit of air towards the boundary. Should just be a single. Will be. Pradeep gets another one. Brings Thakral back on strike. So I'll take a little vote. Ed Knowles. G'day, Ed. How you doing? We'll have a chat in a moment. On evidence so far, big appeal gone. Looked like he hit him a bit high, but he's the umpire's put his finger up, and that's the end of Robin Thakral. Let's have another look. Well, he was down a little bit. I think it's a good decision. Umpire only gets one look at it, of course. Pole was happy. So, very good decision. And the level of umpiring, I think, has been excellent so far in this this tournament. Oh, big wicket. 45 for 3 now, Barbarians. Javed is the new batter. So the question I was going to ask is, you've seen Barbarians today against Spartans. Barbarians with a pretty convincing win, pretty much. They always had the runs on the board to pressure the Spartans, who couldn't quite get there after a good power play. And you've seen the Spartans with a really good display so far in this game. Who do you fancy if these two teams make the final, which probably... Oh, that's another appeal. Gone! 2 in 2. Well, as I said, I like Faiz Ahmed's bowling, and he's just picked up 2 OBWs. I'm not sure what the batter's saying. I think he's just chatting to Pradeep, maybe apologising. He's on a hat-trick. But again, the left armour causing issues. And Barbarians in a lot of trouble. 4 for 45 now after 6. All right. So, who's it going to be? Is it going to be Barbarians or Spartans as in the final? Who would you favour? Going back, though, hi to Ed Knowles, former captain of the of both Vinarati and the national side when I was coach. Good to see Ed enjoying Minnesota. I know you were supposed to be in town a little while ago, but flight issues sort of curtailed that. So good to see Ed. Keeping an eye out on what's happening here with cricket in the Czech Republic. It was probably the most successful time I think we had with the Czech national side, with good tournaments. Won the Valletta Cup, were just runners-up in the continent as well, losing to Austria in the final. Won the CE here as well. As this is in the air, just dropping short. Pradeep. So yeah, g'day Ed. Hope everything's going well. Shobit's in the chat as well. Another Vinaratian, former Spartan actually. Doesn't like me bringing that up too much. Good wicket keeper. Actually, both of them are. It's called a wide. We had issues with keepers a while ago. We had one that we thought would be a long-term keeper for the Czech Republic, who ended up playing one tournament and moving to Germany, which wasn't great. But Ed turned around and said, "I used to be a wicket-keeper batsman," and which was news to us. But he ended up doing a great job for the Czech Republic. But was an excellent captain and very calm on the field. So, a little shout out to Ed. All right, quite a few players from that team still playing in the leagues. Rias comes in again and slashed away on the offside. That's going to get to the boundary for 4. It's needed. Just uses his feet well, does the batter. It's Verinder Kumar. And, That's the 50 up for Barbarians. I'll have to bowl well to defend whatever total they get. At the moment, the expected score is 78. Just not enough on this ground, and against a very good side. So Riaz comes in again, and it's hit nicely. 4 runs again. Virendra Kumar just leant back and smashed that straight. Five. Virendra moves on to 8. 3 deliveries. Kankapa, he's 5 off 5, but he's just been rotating the strike, giving a more aggressive batter the opportunity to hit the ball. He did that with Thakral. He's good at that. He's Pradeep. But he can hit a 6 as well. Riaz comes in again. And tucked around the corner. No run. Good contest, this. Pradeep wants something. He wants a new bat. This one's not working, obviously. As Ahmed comes in again. Oh, a bit short at that time. He saw the batter trying to charge him. Just push one in a bit shorter at the body. Good piece of bowling from Riaz. That's the end of the over. 55 on the board after 7. The loss of 4 wickets. Paul Horn in the chat. Many more boundaries needed now. Totally agree with you. Well, going back, there's a little light plane. Well, if memory serves me, Fires is on a hat-trick with 2 LBWs. I think it was the end of the over. It's taken 2 for 7. Am I mistaken? My short-term memory is not the greatest. But I'm pretty sure this is a hat-trick ball. If it's not, I apologise. Here we go. Gives it plenty of air, tucked around the corner. And on the boundary comes in. Just be a single. And avoids the hat-trick. The plan. I remember that. Of course I remember that. Yeah, I've got quite a few airports here. There's Letnyani, also Kabeli, which is the military airport. We do see the president's plane come flying past. Just parked there. Just dab down, no run. Nice tight bowling again from Fayez. He's taken 2 for 8. Been 2 really good bowling performances in this innings. Outstanding from Jawad Shah and also from Fayez Ahmed. Both taken wickets for very few runs. This one muscled onto the leg side just for a single. Thomas Martinez with the question with the preparations. There's a CE Cup coming up shortly as Pradeep hits it nicely for 6. Well, that's it. That's what he can do. He can hit the long ball, Pradeep. He's been prodding it round and giving the strike to other players. Is it 4 or 6? I thought it. Well, maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, I think I saw that go for 6, but the replay was bouncing along the ground. So yeah, definitely 6 there for Pradeep. Fires. Comes in again. So yeah, he comes back. And hits it in the air. Players under it. Takes it. Gone. End of Pradeep. And another wicket goes down. It's 5 down now for 63. He didn't quite get to it. So yeah, the Czechs playing the Cup, which is an annual. Last year we had the women's only. This time it's happening, I think, later on in the month after this tournament, and it's the men and the women. I think the men are playing Serbia and Luxembourg, and the women have got Norway as well as Luxembourg. But that should be very competitive. Luxembourg, it's a good rivalry between two pretty even sides. We often go there. They usually beat us in the first game. And then it's not too sure about Serbia. I've never really seen them. This is tucked around corner for a single. Pradeep was never a national team player, as far as I know. Hamid, don't remember Pradeep ever being selected. But a good side. The Czechs. Depends on who is selected and who's qualified. I think there's a couple on the cusp of qualification. The same with the women as well. So the women yet to win an international game. Hopefully that'll come soon. There was a documentary in the planning. It was a lot of things filmed last year. I'm not sure how that's going. Shobit and Vinky were associated with that. The ground. That's it. Down the ground. Just be a stick. So that's what's happening at the moment with the national team. Thanks for your question, Thomas. With the regional qualifiers, or sub-regional qualifiers in Finland coming up, always going to be competitive. Some good teams in Europe now. That one's going to be a dot ball. We saw Italy at the World Cup as well, which is great. Good to see a win against Nepal as well. So it's a long way to go for cricket in Europe. Netherlands is now well established, of course. We're talking about continental Europe. That is. I know Spain are making good progress. Well, it's squeezed out for 4. That's gone over the gully region. A vital boundary there for Barbarians. They've moved on to 69. Runda Krumar looking okay. Guhar's the new batter for the non-strikers. So yeah, Germany have always been competitive. Austria, again, really good side. But Spain, I think Spain and Italy and Germany are the 3 next big sides. As well as, of course, Jersey and Guernsey, who are competitive. I was down in Jersey last year for a tournament, which is fantastic. There was a score of 200 odd that was chased down in the final. Some amazing players coming out of there in Jersey. Oh, chance for a run out, and he's gone. Direct hit, and that's the end of Guha. So, didn't really run that hard. Let's have another look at this. Good pickup, very quick throw, and bang it off stump. And the batter well short. So great piece of fielding, and Spartans right up for this game. And maybe Barbarians feeling a little bit. In fact, both these teams have played 3, so I guess fitness really doesn't come into it. All right. 6 down for 69. And this is the 9th over. A couple of balls left. And Spartans well on top after being beaten by the Barbarians in the first game of the day. Spartans with, I think, a point to prove. Yeah, Germany, Spain, Portugal will be tested for the Czechs this summer. Yeah, I have to write off Portugal, I reckon. No, he didn't bite. Paulo's in the doing all the the video work, but didn't respond to my Portugal jab. Yeah, he responded now. Luckily, I can't show you what he just did. So, again, another really good over. 69 on the board, 1 over left, and there's another plane. So thanks for that. Navasu up on the tower. Been doing a great job. So thank you, Vasu. All right, final over, and it will be Sandeep Kumar to bowl. To Barinder Kumar. And full toss, low full toss, gets away with it, and no run. Still 69, not enough, even if they get it up to 80 odd, which is unlikely. The way the Spartans are playing, this mix up. Well, another wicket down and another run out. And this one, not quite as, well, it wasn't a direct hit. It was just a piece of poor running. Just a good pick up and throw. And the batter coming back for the second. That was the skipper, Tilak Kumar, who goes for a duck. Walking off, new batter comes in. It'll be Vishrant Dasadia. They'll be facing. Barinder Kumar still there. He's on 14. Dasadia. Well, I think they probably wanted to get a few of these batters to come in and have a bit of a hit. I don't think this was the situation they were envisaging at the start of this innings, the Barbarians. Being dominated by the Spartans at the moment. Big swing and a miss. And even the win predictor with 96% there for the Spartans. You have to agree with it. 3 balls left, 70 on the board. Just not enough runs. Ball comes in again. And again, a swing and a miss. A really good high bowling display from quite a few of these Spartans. And really, it was the opening spell by Jawad Shah that set this up. With these 2 overs. And the fact that they bowled him out as well, I think was really good captaincy. Shubham Gupta, the captain for the Spartans. Recognise the fact that put pressure on early and it feeds down throughout the innings. And, well, they'll get a single out of it off the final ball, or they get 2. Bit of a misfield. And an appeal not out. That's 2 runs at the end. Final score will be 72. Let's have a look. This is the replay. And just that little fumble. And, well, Diraj liked it. Umpire said no. Let's have a look. Not much we can do. That was the misfield, which is a little bit scrappy. And then this one. Too close to call. Good call by the umpire. I think with all sorts of technology, might they get a different look at it with replays and whatever. But good decision there from these 2 umpires. The boys in blue and black doing a great job as per usual here. So, the Barbarians 72, not a great score. They scored, as I said, just about double that against the Spartans earlier in the day. Maybe conditions have changed. I'm not sure. I just think it was really good bowling from the Spartans all through this innings. All right, we'll be back in about 10 minutes' time with the second innings of this game between Prague Barbarians and Spartans, and hope you can join us for this final innings of the day. See you soon.
Like now. Right.
Event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back to the Vinod. Final innings of the day. The Barbarians against the Spartans. All right, and we're back. Sorry about the delay. Don't know if anyone heard me in the last few minutes, but we're back. Just a little technical issue. And we're going to resume with the final innings of the day between these two good sides. But got to say, Spartans looking good for a win. Barbarians will need early wickets and they'll need to break partnerships to have any chance. But both pretty evenly matched sides, and they've got a good bowler straight up with Summer Salim. Be no doubt bowling short, but trying to intimidate the Spartan batting. Just about ready for a start. And it'll be Jawad Shah, who was a star with the ball early on for the Spartans. We'll be facing the first delivery from Usama Salim. Comes in and nicely pitched up or taken on the end of the fingers there by Pradeep. He's had issues with his hands all day. And this time he's copped one on his left hand. Doesn't look happy. A quick delivery there from Osama, pitched up. Hope he's okay. He's taking gloves off. That's caused another little delay. So he's down. Magic spray probably going to come on. He'll be fine after that. He's down on the ground. Hopefully he hasn't done any damage. See, one of the umpires is coming up and having a chat. And, yeah, that's Vishrant, who's running on the magic spray, which will make everything better for Pradeep, I'm sure. So I hope you've enjoyed today's play. Sorry about the delays in the final game. I finally have technical issues, but it'll be hopefully free of any issues the rest of the day. Just this injury to Pradeep, who just got one just at the end of the fingers. Looks like he's up. And Magic Spray's worked wonders, putting his inners back on. Yeah, so that in the background is I think it's a Zip. So it's a mountain, the holy mountain of the Czech Republic. It's where grandfather Czech and grandfather Lech parted ways. And grandfather Czech founded Czech lands from that mountain, the holy mountain of the Czech Republic, Zip. And grandfather Lech went off and founded Poland. There you go. That's the myth. Comes Osama again. Slower ball. And just prodded down the ground. And Spartans are off the mark. Oh, dodgy throw back to the keeper. Yeah, lots of history here in Bohemia. And very colourful past. And myths and legends. Lots of history in the place. In fact, the village here has prehistoric diggings, archaeology, and so they're finding all these villages and artifacts in this area. So going back to the Stone Age, comes Osama again, short and down leg side. Don't think Pradeep would have liked that one too much. He already copped one on his left hand. That one's going to be 5 wides. Not great bowling there from Osama, and not what they need when they're defending 72. But yeah, great part of the world. If you haven't visited yet, you should come down. Prague's a beautiful place. I know that Scotty from Melbourne is talking about a visit, which will be good to see him again. Yeah, Monty, he gets his. Well, I'm associated with the hot sauces as well, so pilgrimage to the holy mountain for the hot sauces, not the hot sausage. Okay, here we go. Summer again, and so I'm pretty quick to him, and good effort by the fielder. Gets a dodgy bounce. They'll come back for 2. That's pretty comfortable in the end. Yeah, go back to Prague. Lovely city. Lots to do. And as I said, I'm hoping to see Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club from Australia, who I met in person last year. Hopefully come down and have a visit. Come to one of my quizzes maybe, or maybe go to Phil's quiz. Mine's better, of course. No, actually, no. I've got to say, Phil was a fantastic quiz. He's doing one tonight at Philly & Co's. Nine on the board. Still a couple of balls left in this over. Not what start they would have wanted. Would have wanted a couple of wickets. And Owen taking a little bit short. Looks like a little tired here. There's the bowler. It's not quite coming out right. Been a long day, as I said, for both these sides. Junior Punlett is the man at the non-strikers end. He's on 3. Shah's on 1. Score is 9. Thanks to that 5 wides. And again, just rolling his arm over. I think he'll sleep well tonight. We'll with the bowler, Osama Salim. Done a lot of work today. End of the over and 10 from it. So 63 or 54 needed. Still not quite a run of ball. But, fairly easy in theory for the Spartans. So Monty's been to Prague. Me and Monica got engaged. Good to see. Oh, the padlock thing. Yeah, that's been largely stamped out. There's still a little bit of it going on. It was the same in Paris with the Pont des Arts, where they had structural damage to the bridge because of the weight of the padlocks. And then the couples that tie the padlock, they engrave or write their names on the padlock and put it on a bridge. We have new bowler. That's Prithvi, and that's going to be close. Umpire said going down leg side. They'll take a leg by. But, yeah, it caused issues with the bridge. And what they would do is they'd lock the lock on the bridge and then flick the key into the river as well. So that's been outlawed, and there's not much of it as what it used to be, but it was a bit of a silly thing to do. What comes in again? Oh, straight through and a little edge. Umpire says no. Pradeep's happy, throws the ball up. And, well, the one person they have to convince is the umpire, who says, no. So not out. Not happy. Okay, well, let's continue. Prithvi comes in again. And bowls a rank full toss. That's hit over the top, and that's going to be 6, I think. It will be. And the bowler losing it now. Angles it in. You can see he's not happy with himself. And again, they can't put any pressure on these batters. Punlet's on 9. Shah's on 2. Score is 17. It's getting down towards that runner ball. They need wickets, Barbarians, and they're not at the races at the moment. 4 runs over the top of cover. Nice shot again from Panelet. And I think he wants to go home early. Monty saying snow is good for romance and Prague is gorgeous all year round. Yeah, look, coming from Sydney, and I'm sorry to all of those of you who dislike Sydney. I think it's a beautiful city, but we don't really have seasons. We've got sort of hotter, hot, and slightly warm. But in Europe, it really changed with seasons, and it's so evident here in the Czech Republic. And it's lovely to see. Of course, we're in springtime as about a scamper's back. And it's I think the nicest season here in the Czech Republic. But they're all very good. But, here it's nice temperature, about 20 degrees today. Sort of middle of in June. We are in June, or in May. No, we're in May. Not quite June yet. Another full toss. This one's in the air and dropped. Well, tired looking side, the Barbarians. Not a good effort there. And I think he's pointing at people, blaming others. Not sure. That's Robin Thackrell, who took a good catch earlier in the day. And, well, two tired teams, but definitely Prague Spartans looking the fitter of the two. All right, 22 for no loss after 2, going at 11 and over. 51 off 49 or 48 now required. And looks like Salim's going to continue. Looked tired his last over as well. Comes in again and great looking shot. Bit of a helicopter, I think. That's really nice looking shot. Not in the textbook. Moved across and made it into a half volley. That's another 4 runs to the total. 26 on the board now. And Chinu Panelet is having his own way with the bowling. This one's tucked around the corner. There's a player out there. Just be a single. Again, just short from Osama. I gotta say, the only time in Prague where it gets a little bit annoying is that period after Christmas. I think January, February, where it's still cold, but you're not looking forward to Christmas and New Year's. So it changes with the seasons, with autumn and then gets into winter. There's a little bit of snow sometimes. Bowler comes in again, and another low full toss, and another 4 runs. This time on the leg side. Continuing the Spartans and really wanting to prove a point here against the Barbarians. As I said, who won pretty convincingly, I think, in the first game. It was a good partnership between Thackrell and I can't remember who it was. Go back to have a quick look. Pirthi, of course, and Thackrell in the first game. Had about a 90-run partnership in pretty quick time, and it just took the game away from the Spartans. But at the moment, it's definitely the Spartans on top. Short and dispatched. As I said, Osama bowling this morning, bowling very well. That's dropping short that time, and that was a hit-me ball. That's exactly what Jawad Shah did. He's too good on the pull shot. And that one is still being picked up from near the car park. Well, the bonus point, I think, I don't actually know what the bonus point is. Yeah, I got to chase. Yeah, I got to chase in 7 overs. Oh yeah, to get it. Well, of course. What am I saying? They need to get it in 7 overs, and I think they're well on the way. It's still in the power play, 37. They get to the 7 overs. But I know there was a target as well. to get, which they've probably got already. I'm not exactly sure what the target was to defend for their Barbarians to get the total, but I'm sure it's done, or will be. And that information has not been forwarded to me, but I could probably work it out. Summer comes in again. And this is launched again. That's another 6 runs. A big one too. So, and that's 6 runs. Signalled by the umpire. Kind of almost in Billy Boughton style. So, yeah, I think in theory Spartans will be top of the table, I think. I mean, Barbarians, I don't think either of his two teams have lost a game so far. So Phil's the one who's the authority on this this tournament so far. The umpire does the disco wave and to signal the end of the power play. So I think on run rate, if they get this win. Within the 7 overs, it'll be the Spartans who are ahead of the on the table, because they would have got the extra point. Where Barbarians, even though they scored quite good runs this morning, the Spartans were able to get past that and get the point. Could be vital with the standings, because to be fair to the other teams, I can't see anyone beating either of these two sides. We'll see on Friday. It's a different finals day. Sometimes brings up a few little surprises. So it's Akash Balachandran to bowl, and that's pretty quick. That's caused issues. And there's another delay. Hit the batter on the hand. I think he's okay. He's counted his fingers, and they're all there still. Putting his glove back on. No need for the magic spray. So Jawad Shah on his right hand as well. So I thought he was in a bit of trouble. He threw his glove down, but seems okay. Well, that's another one. That's hit just towards the dugout. And there are the Spartans. That's another 6 runs. Nice shot. So I'm surprised that Masama's got another over. I think the first one was, well, before with the second one. This one is inside edge. Zakash, of course, here. I was surprised that Masama got that second over. It didn't look like it was going to be penetrating the batting at all. Balachandran gone for a 6 off 7 so far off the 3 deliveries. 50's up, by the way. Came up with that 6. Panalet's on 25 and Shah's on 20. A good partnership between these two. And Barbarians need wickets. Well, they needed wickets. I think now it's almost done. Well, they needed not much of a celebration, though. They know it's unless the mirror. Okay, wicket. First wicket down for the Spartans. Gone in this game quite a bit. New batter, Vishesh Chenoy. Again, a few players we haven't seen today. Vishesh, I think first game of the day. So 51 on the board. 98% says the supercomputer that Spartans will win this one. And it'll come down to Friday. Things change with finals, as we mentioned. And just on balance of evidence, I think that these two will be in the final, but you never know. All right. Bowler comes in again. Short and bit of a swing and a miss. Good bowling. His follow through brings him down to the batter. Good play tomorrow as well. And for the rest of the week, finals on Friday. If you need any of the details, check out the ECN website. It's got all the teams, players, and any information you'd like about any of the sides, either in the Challenger Division or the Premier Division next week. We'll see also with Barbarians if they can bring someone in on Friday. We're seeing the three main players, you've got to say, in Divi Singh. He was a long-time captain until Murali Vandrasi took over the last couple of years. He's not only a very good leg spinner, but is also scoring the majority of the runs. And also Vashak Jagannathan. First he hit 100 here on this ground in a T10 format. So it's a lot of talent to be missing out on. But they were playing the Premier Division last year, the Barbarians, and want to look for promotion, as do the Spartans, into the tournament, whatever it looks like next year with ECN. Robin Thakral is the new bowler. So still quite a few people out on the chat. Was it food talk we used to go on with? No pies at the ground today, unfortunately. I have to wait for Thursday for a pie down under. So if you have any questions, Phil's kind enough to leave me his screen so I can have a chat to people. Keep one eye on the screen and one eye on the cricket. And that's 6. Well, just absolutely blasted that. And there's a player out there who's on the jog trying to get that one. So we can chat for a little while. So the Spartans, again, looking really good. 59 for 1, 14 off 33. I think it's an early mark for everyone at the ground. Thank you all for watching. I know that's still not over, but it's kind of over. I hope everyone's enjoyed the game and the chat. Paul Kemp there, number 1, ECN supporter today, so good to see you. Monty, again, names Thomas Martinez. People I haven't spoken to for a while, so it's nice to be back on air. And there's another 6. So I don't know how much time we've got left in this game. That's just been picked up and hoiked. 65. Number 72. Score achieved by the Barbarians. Not even halfway through the innings. A couple of balls left here of the 5th. Robin Thakral has been good today, both with the bat and the ball. So taking a bit of a pounding. Gone for 13 so far, with a couple of balls left. All right, they've got the ball back. And let's see where the batter puts this one. And he's hit it towards me. That one's coming straight towards the commentary box. Been fielded there by a random Spartan. And another 6. Start the car indeed. 2 to win now. And I reckon it's going to go this ball. And it'll be a convincing win for the Spartans, really stamping their authority after a loss this morning against the same team. And that'll just about do it. Another 6. So 4 sixes in a row to finish this game. And Thackrell, well, he won't get to finish the over, ever. And that's it. So, fantastic win for the Spartans. Dominating victory against the Barbarians, who just looked tired. But very, very good bowling up top from Jawad Shah. And also Faiz Ahmed with a couple of wickets. I think the 2 Jawad Shah overs set the tone for this whole game. And then a couple of wickets. A couple of wickets early. No real partnerships for the Barbarians, and then just devastating batting. Shah ended up on 44. I think would have probably got the man in the match with his 2 for 2, I think, or 2 for I think it was 2 for 2 at one stage, and 44 not out. So and the supercomputers just updated us to 100% for the Spartans. So thanks for that, supercomputer. But a very, very dominating win there for the Spartans against Barbarians, who'll be back again, playing a few more games, and then I'm sure both these sides will be up in the upper echelons of this division for Friday. Thank you for everyone on the chat. See you tomorrow morning. Phil will be back by himself, doing a great job. He might have other people around. I know Shelby was there yesterday. I'll be back on Saturday with Vinny to do some of the Premier League, Premier Division matches. Great to see you all in the chat. It's really nice to see. Kroom as well has been lurking. That's what we needed, lurkers. I forgot to do a lurker alert, but good to see quite a few people. Ed Knowles come in, and Venki was there, and a few friends as well, Shobit's parents, all around. So thank you all for today. Hope you had a really good time. Back again tomorrow morning with Phil for more cricket. We're going to see, again, some competitive stuff here from Vinoj. From me, it is goodbye, and see you on Saturday. And make sure you tune in with Phil tomorrow. I might pop in on the chat. See you guys. Thanks again. Bye.